A wonderful Catachan evening to you all. How is everybody doing today? I hope we are all feeling good and 40k has been good to us and you haven't been rolling like Jahi. Good evening, good evening, good evening, everybody. And welcome to what is just a team training night that we decided to let you guys in on and be able to have a look at what we're doing. It's just a casual game of 40k where we will be working against each other to try and improve. We've got a number of high profile tournaments that are coming up, so being ready for that is very, very important. What I'm going to open with is just building my sisters list in Battlescribe, because I use these to just, learn new stuff and whatever. It may be that I end up playing a retaliation card list. I'm not quite sure yet. I'll see how the pairings go with who's shown up. But yeah, we'll start with that because obviously we've got to get it into Yellow Scribe, and this will actually form a good foundation for anybody who doesn't know how to do this stuff to just watch what I'm doing as I do it and kind of wrap your head around a little bit, because it is a very, very powerful, very, very fun tool. Beal, great to see you, buddy. Rip Sibs, I don't think anybody is surprised, or at least they shouldn't be, that got reverted. Like, I loved the idea of being able to have solo quad sib commanders, especially in Retaliation Carter, but I just don't see GW letting us do it. So, yeah, Odysseus, great to see you again, bud. So let's jump in with some of the members of the Pantheon that have shown up. We've got Pat, Nick, and Sam that are all here together. Before I do that, I'm going to go and get my high-tech and fancy headphones, because otherwise their voices will go right from my speakers into the microphone. So I'll load up Battlescribe and just let that load, and I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh, thank you, my love. Benefit of being with a gorgeous, wonderful goddess. Love you too, baby. All right, so how is everybody's, I guess for the States, you're in early morning now. If you're in EU, shit, I'm not even sure. You know what? I need to get, like, clocks set up on my back wall behind the computer so I can just know what time it is in some of the major areas around the place. All right, so proper tower. Headphones, there we go. Beautiful. We should also have this just on default. No, it's on headphones normally. Beautiful. Beautiful. Evening, everybody.
Evening.
How is everybody feeling?
Yeah, pretty good compared to the last 2 days. Yeah.
What's been going on, bud?
I'm pretty sure I picked up a cold. So I've been in bed for the last day and a half. So it's mostly gone now.
Oh shit!
That's
yeah, there's a lot of that going around. A lot of that
also
going
doesn't
around.
help that. Well, it doesn't help that Annie's admin at a hospital.
True. All right. So in terms of training for tonight, I was. Hey, Flano, you're listening to us from the car, man.
Hello. Yeah, just on my break.
Yeah, nice, dude. Nice. So I was thinking of getting my first game in on Sisters tonight, which I think will mean Nick and Spoons, if you guys want to set up a game and go together, and then I will get a game into Sam. Sam, what are you bringing tonight?
I was planning to take my Chaos Knights just so I can, same as like we talked about last night, just wrap my head around TTS with an army list I'm actually familiar with, rather than trying to learn two things at once tonight.
Okay, well, would you, because you were saying you wanted to take the Chaos Knights into the Wolves, do you want me to play that so you can get a rep in on them?
No, if you want to try Sisters, go for it. Because either way, Sisters are still like definitely not bad right now. Like, so Sisters are still a matchup I need to learn.
Yes, because I'm playing them, funnily enough.
Yeah, and that's also why, because I've gotten a game in against Sam and Spoons, but I didn't think a Sisters Mirror was probably great for the first game on them. So, yeah, cool. So, Nick and Spoons, if you guys want to, whenever you're ready to start talking through your game, drop down into the Team 2 channel, and Sam and I will occupy Red Robin here. But obviously don't feel like you have to until you're actually ready to kick off the game.
Easy enough.
Team 2 channel?
Yeah, right below the one we're in. So you got team and then team 2. And if we need, like, if we have a bunch of people that aren't working and whatever, I'll be adding in like a third and a fourth. Okay, so
Hang on.
Imperium Sororitas. There we go.
That's
Hell.
All right. So I've already got a list in mind. Everybody in chat. NA is 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. Then Europe is like 5 to 7 hours ahead of that. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay.
Oh, if there is a team 2, I cannot see it.
Really?
Yeah.
There might be. Wait, why did I just fat fingered the Xbox Game Pass app? Okay. So what are your permissions then? What's the bet? I've cocked it up again. Permissions synced with category Pantheon team. Okay. Everybody should be able to view it. Let me just go that, and then let's also put in just in case to connect, speak, video, and yeah, fuck it. I'll give you a soundboard.
oh no.
All right, can you see it now, Pat?
Let me
Literally
jump.
right below where we are.
Alrighty, since you're doing stream stuff, Jay, I'll try to get this
Mm.
game sorted. After last night, I think I've got an idea of how to fix it all up.
Yeah, cool. Hallowed Martyrs, we got all that stuff. That's cool. All right. I am.
I'm just
Rocky,
gonna
Monofuge,
restart Discord.
Constantine and Morven. Yeah, cool, man. Easy. And then what else have I got? I've got an Image of Fire, and I've got a Palatine. That is all of my characters. Then I've got a B Sister Squad.
So I've officially learned that I can't leave the area where my painting desk is accessible to my cat.
Yeah, you can't trust cats at all. That's
Well, when I turn around and he's drinking out of my paint water container.
Jesus. I have to turn you down, Nick. I don't know if you're like screaming at the mic, but my God, that was loud.
Real quick, Jay, do you have a preference on mission at all?
Actually, no. Just whatever you come across.
Alright, full random. Oh no. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Sweeping engagement, chilling rain, purge the foe for us.
Sorry, sweeping engagement, chilling rain, purge.
Yep.
Happy. Okay, so that one was Blade of Saint Eleanor, plasma pistol. I had Morven. Can you not select Morven Val as your warlord? What?
No, because
I
she's
thought
automatically a warlord.
That's actually a supreme commander, isn't she? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So in Battle Scribe, you can't select her because it just automatically does it. That's cool. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. And so that's the Battle Sister Squad set up. Then let's do. Going Immolator, Rhinos.
Alrighty. Roll D4, the random pick our map.
So let's just set up the Immolator
That's
first.
the one.
Layman's Hunter Killer. It baffles me that they make you select if you want to take a Hunter Killer missile. Yes, I do want to have an anti-tank weapon for free that doesn't change anything. Like, battle cannon,
And then
Hunter Killer, and you had a Storm Bolter for nothing. Yep, cool.
sweeping engagement.
All right.
Alrighty, we should be good to go, Jay.
Okay, awesome. Then my Paragon War Suits. I'm rocking melters and grenade launchers. And War Blades. Yep. Okay. Grenade, cool. And you. And you. All right. Yeah, chuck a Hunter Killer on the Rhino and then duplicate that. Come to Castigator's done. Then what else am I looking at? I'm pretty sure I have an Exorcist. Killer and... Oh, so you pick between the missile launcher or the conflagration launcher. Why would I ever take the conflagration launcher?
You want to lose?
That's true. True.
I mean, that's honestly 10th edition there, right? The amount of things where it's like, oh yes, like don't have to pay for upgrades. There's now like 20 choices that are strictly worse than this other thing. There's no reason to ever take them.
Yep. So Pencha, and then I've got Seraphim, and I've got Seraphim. All right. Arco Flatulence, or a 10-man. The Sacrosanct, I've got a Spirit of the Faithful and a Plasma Pistol.
It's gonna feel real weird using a Lancer that isn't like actively modeled for disadvantage. Like aggressively modeled for disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, that thing being posed the way it is, like with my real one, honestly, is an advantage. I think like it's such a distraction kind of effects because you can get so many angles on it because it is silly pose.
Mm.
Isn't it something important in the middle, or I can see the Lancer's spear hanging because it's like a solid 4 inches out the back of its base. I'm gonna shoot the Lancer. That thing's scary.
Yeah, it is always interesting playing against that. Now I've got to remember my Sacred Banner is reroll advances and charges. Fuck, Seraphim are so good. Alright, so 10 mana U, I'm on 1860. What am I missing? Shit, what am I missing? Oh, I've got to duplicate you. There are 2 Seraphim squads, 1 Seraphim squad. I've got Repentia, I've got my Paragons, I've got my Celestian Sacrosanct, Double Cascader, Arco Flatulence. What am I missing for 70 points? What the fuck?
Have you missed any enhancements?
That's what I'm looking at now. So I do have Saintly Example. So I'm down 60 points. So I've got the Blade of Saint Eleanor, or at least I should. Yep, I've got Saintly Example. I've got the Demonifuge. I've got Morven. I've got Saint Celestine. I've got all of their stuff. Single Battle Sister Squad. Immolator and 2 Rhinos. 10-man Arco Flagellant for 160. Yep. Double Castigator. Yes. Sacrosanct Exorcist. Paragon Warsuits. Oh, I didn't up the Repentia squad. That's what I forgot to do. There we go. Okay. Cool. So we'll just chuck a save on that. All right. And then we will go to... Let's grab here. Okay, and then we need to find our file. Holdover from Wargear being points options. Yeah, but they redid everything, so it doesn't actually make sense that they've got, like, I don't know, any of that crap. Also, I just found out, everybody, that one of my Wolves streams got demonetized from a video that clearly like advertised itself as DMCA and copyright free. And when I push back on it, they then push back again. I'm like, okay, cool. That's yep, blatant false advertising. Thank you. Fuck you. God, YouTube is a cesspit. Let's try this one. Let me know, everybody, how the sound of that music is. Hey, as you joined as a Shasui member, thank you very much, my dude. Make sure you look for the pin post, which will allow you to join the Discord. YouTube's a little bit weird like that, but there was a post that I put in with an evergreen join link for members. All right. So now that we've got this, that all looks good. Let's go submit. I have a code, and we can load up Tabletop Simulator.
Just a second.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Sarah, how you doing? I'm not doing too bad. Though, I was supposed to get a... Because I've been dealing with some work shit. Oh, background music a little too loud? Okay, let's take that down. Let's go there and see how that is. Yeah, been dealing with some work shit, and I was supposed to get a letter today detailing it all. Sam. Sarah said hi.
Yeah. Hey, Sarah. Sorry, yeah, I just had my Discord muted for a second because I was about to let you know about the music being a little loud as well. I wasn't sure if it was just... It was being weird between having YouTube and Discord open at the same time.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so I was supposed to be getting a letter detailing my work stuff, but unfortunately for me, nothing came through today. So I get to just continue sitting in no man's land, telling myself to go fuck myself. I don't know. So yeah, it'll be nice once that's off my shoulders, but outside that, no complaints. No complaints. Life's going pretty well. Now, I believe I created a list of sisters, or did I just get all of the models in? I think I got all the models in. Okay. So, let's just load the sororitas, and let's create an army. Give it a sec while it chugs. Existing in no man's land is such a mood right now. I know, right? What's the go for tonight? So this is a training night for all of the members of the Pantheon that are, not working and available, where we just jump on TTS, match into each other, and we play a rep game. So there were quite a few people that were busy or working late or whatever. So tonight we just have Nick and Spoons, which will be playing into each other in one of the Discord voice channels, and I will be playing Sam. I'm going to get my first game in on Sisters, and Sam is going to bring in Chaos Knights to play against me. And we've also got Flano listening in as he's working, but he's on his break, so he's chilling in Discord with us as well. All right, so let's start putting the list together. Let's go launch Yellow Scribe.
You will have to show me how to use that at some point, Jay.
Yeah, happy to, dude. Actually, I can stream on Discord as well, so you can watch what I'm doing.
Just give me a moment.
Because you make Battlescribe lists, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so once you've got your Battlescribe list, literally all you have to do is just go to yellowscribe.xyz. You drop the file in, so you just find it on your computer in your Battlescribe folder. You drop it in and then hit submit when you scroll all the way down the bottom. It'll provide you a code, and then when you go Yellowscribe, create army or activate or whatever, that's where I just put in my code and it put this stuff up to the side. And now what I'm going to do is just start designating some of the models. So, Ephrail Stern is that one, and Kaiganil is that one. And then you can see when it goes green, it's identified which one's which. And it's got all of the stuff now layered onto that model.
So, is this another TTS table I need to grab, or...?
So this one's Force Org. In our Discord, go into the general channel and look at pinned comments. It is a link to the Steam Workshop page. This collates everything from like a bunch of different things. You can load up Force Org and then literally just hit, load models on every single army in the game. And then it's also got a Yellow Scribe plugin built into it, which you can do just from the bottom down here. It is... Whoever made this, I don't know exactly who it is, but like, they need a lot of love because this shit is amazing.
I'll have a look for that now. Just give me a moment.
Righty, so...
I mean, I already made my list in TTS, but having a secondary method, as long as Spoons is happy to wait a little bit.
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm here literally I would still be working if I hadn't taken today off sick, which I'm feeling a lot better, thankfully, for sleeping until like 2 in the afternoon.
I was meant to sleep in today, and then my work called me in early, so that was
Rip.
both good and bad. How do I stop watching a stream? I can never remember how to turn it off.
There's a.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yep.
Found
Yep.
it.
Okay.
All right. General chat. You said.
Yep. And pinned.
Wait, which?
So go to pinned comments.
Which general chat?
Just the Firecast barracks.
Yep. All right. And then how do I? All right. Pinned that one.
Yep. And you're looking for Force Org.
Force Org. There we are.
Yep.
Yes, I trust the community. Visit site. Thank you.
Pinned. Oh, sorry. Shared. Very graciously by Rill. So shout out to him.
All right. Now I need to quickly rebuild this battlescribe list on my computer.
Okay.
Because I had it built on my phone.
I think you can also send the file if you've just got like Google Drive, or just send it through like Messenger or something to yourself. You might be able to.
Oh yeah.
Plug your phone in.
Yep.
That is also entirely.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Plug your phone in. Great idea.
Alright, let's just send that to myself. Oh, good idea. Where is my battlescribe gone?
Okay, let's go there. Let's go you.
Because I don't have the propensity towards making ridiculous large amounts of lists that never go anywhere.
You?
No.
Stop with all that
No.
crazy talk.
No. It's like, just because I got really close to like my obsession of Radmech for 9th edition,
Yep.
that I have now all the models to run Radmech. And unfortunately, Radmech is no more.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you play Admech. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's Dominions. There's my
Played for the
Saracens.
TTS tourney. It's been a while since I played Admech. 9th wasn't great for them.
I mean, 10th hasn't been much better, let's be honest.
Oh no, my cogs list. Oh god, that thing is definitely a teams list because it's cool. Guard, fantastic. I wound all your vehicles on 4+.
I know that Chris O'Neill had a lot of fun at the Pantheon GT on. It was like a full melee Admech list.
Oh god.
And actually,
He was
first
borrowing
round,
Alex's.
I think so. He completed bingo because he just had everything that could go wrong. And there was some stuff that like shouldn't have been easy to do just immediately that he just got it done. Just roll a 1 into a 1, have your warlord get killed in melee by another character. Just everything. What's up?
I was saying, yeah, it was incredibly quick.
Yeah. At first I thought he was just fucking with us. Those down there, and then immolators are always weird. Are they not aren't there updated immolator models? Exorcist. Love the repressor. I mean, it's probably shit, but love it.
It's also Legends.
That's why I don't see it. Yep. Okay.
Okay. How do I import this list, this file again? I've forgotten. Oh, Yellow Scribe. Duh.
Yep. So yellowscribe.xyz, I believe, is the thing. Let me just open up my bookmarks again.
There we go.
Yeah, yellowscribe.xyz. Drop your list into the upload roster part.
One. What do you mean something went wrong? Oh, I've sent the wrong file. I've sent the HTML.
Hey Jay, was the Space Wolf files you were talking about last stream from the Asgardian STLs? Because I think I found them and they look sick. I don't know who the creator is. I'll follow up with the guy who's printing them for me. But there are some like really, really incredible sculpts in there. Actually, I'll bring up Facebook Messenger because I might actually be able to just grab some of the images and show you guys. We're going super off topic, Sam. Are you okay that I'm kind of fucking around a little bit here?
Oh yeah, no, go for it.
Okay. So... God, me and him chat so much. I'm having to scroll up so far.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to change the file because apparently trying to upload it as the wrong file type.
If you go to Yellow Scribe, when you hit export, you can, I believe, set the
Oh,
set
not
the
the
file
for the
type.
yellow scribe file. It's the battle scribe file.
That's what
the
I mean.
issue.
That's what I mean. When you go to Battle Scribe, hit export on the list, and it gives you a bunch of options. And so just go through those. Let's go save that
just
image.
trying to find export.
Studios.
That's printer.
content,
Let's go back to the main list.
wolves.
No.
That is.
Oh, there
not
we
how to
go.
spell wolves.
Battle scribe roster file. There we go.
Yep. Cool.
That fixes that.
Okay, and then. Yeah, let's just go these. Save as.
No, send.
I'm thinking you're gonna be right, Sam, because let's open up that. This was one of the files. Like these are some of the prints, and like some of these are so good. Like I absolutely got a few of the wolf heads, a few of the number 2 wolf heads. We got one with the axes on the back of it. Got one with the shield on the back of it. And then the other one was that one. This is the wolfen that I'm getting. So they're actually going to be like berserkers. So if that's the one that you have found, apparently the print quality is really, really good as well. I don't know the printer that my mate's working with, but yeah, that's all of those.
If it's the dude I know that I'm in a chat with you, and his printer's really fucking good.
No,
Like
different printer.
Oh, different guy.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. Because
Some
that's
of the newer ones is such good results.
Oh yeah, shit yeah. All right, where was my Celestine? All right, so the
Okay,
Saint.
sorry, what was that, Jay? I cut you off there.
Oh, I was just gonna say that printer, like I will go through when I need to, but I don't really get freebies from. This other mate was just like, hey, let me print you an army.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, which is just like I'm still a little bit taken aback by it. All right, so then
So Jay, where do I put the
systems.
code for this?
So
Battle
on-
scribe on the Force Org.
Yeah, so when you're in Force Org and you load it into the same thing that I am, down here at Yellow Scribe, you'll have a little yellow button which might either be Create Army or it's another button, but the one that's just here.
Sorry, I can't see. Give me 2 seconds.
So bottom of the table where it says Army Ready Zone, there's a vertical sword with Yellow Scribe text across it. There's a
Yep.
button below that sword. When you hit it,
That
it'll
says
prompt
launch yellow scribe. For
launch
me.
Yellow Scribe.
Yep.
Yep, it'll ask for a code. Punch
Oh,
that
yep,
in.
okay, cool.
Yep, and then it'll give you exactly what I've been working with just here. Bull, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Tech priests are currently chanting their hymns of your army list. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's their loading.
You're going to get
That's
your
the
own
loading
3D
abbreviation.
printer.
Okay.
I probably won't be Beal. I don't know if I have the time to also throw into 3D printing as a side thing, because at the moment I'm like trying to divvy up my day between content and career and, you know, all these other bits and pieces, and I am constantly running out of time. So, yeah.
They also, depending on what type of printer you want, like very space inefficient as well. Like I've got both a resin and a FDM printer, and the resin one, like for doing miniatures, is so fucking messy, and it's also at the same time like you need a dedicated, well ventilated space for it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
No matter how careful you are, you will spill resin.
Yep.
Eventually.
Yep.
And resin's super toxic when it's not cured. So like mine,
Mm.
like I don't have a garage or anything here, so my resin printer still lives in my parents' house in the garage. So like,
Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, it's the sort of thing that like it's nice in concept, but I just like I'm already kind of spreading myself a little thin, and I don't really
Yeah.
want to do
Oh,
that
it's
more
100
between content and everything else. Yeah.
yeah.
So is
like,
there a-
besides? Sorry, go.
Oh, sorry. Is there a fast way to generate the army, or is it just you have to do it manually?
Grab all the models. So what I'm doing, if you've either got the stream open or my Discord stream, you can see that I'm actually collating a lot of the models onto that bottom one, so that I can easily, and like with this, you know, sister squad that I'm doing now, separate out all of the flamers and the superior, and then you just go like click, bang,
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Simulacrum.
So manual got it. Yep.
Yep. But you can mass. So, like, when I'm looking at the 6 leftover Battle Sisters, I fully select them, click this one, so it prompts, and then just lift up the stack, and you can see that they all go green. So you can mass select, but you got to be careful because there's, like, you know, the special weapon one. I've got to do that for the normal flamer.
Keep the sub-unit sub. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right,
yeah.
With also anything which is a number times card, you can also just select a single model to represent.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah. That's what I did with my Kroot last night. Like my Kroot, the sectioned out the long spear, sectioned out the tangle cannon, and then the times 17 Kroot carnivals. I just click the one Kroot that duplicates it 17 times.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And if you've got multiples of the same unit, you can click on multiple selections in the list and then just select one model.
Okay.
Easy enough.
All right, so then the second Rhino, which...
That's Morven.
Which one did I pick for the first one?
Junith. Palatine.
Yeah, the 3D printing stuff. It is 3D printing. It's fun, but it is a hobby in itself as well. Like it's.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Like, it sounds easy to be like, oh yeah, I'll just run off like an army or whatever, but like, it can take a decent amount of work if you are printing at mass like that.
Yeah, and that's why when it came down to, you know, like getting a printer for the team, you know, it's always better to have somebody that actually wants to do it, even just semi-professionally, because like the quality's going to be much better, the turnaround time's going to be much better, and usually you assume that somebody's gotten out all of their learning curve and mistakes before you start, you know, doing stuff that you need for tournaments or whatever.
Yeah, 'cause that's the thing as well. It's like Yazi in chat, Ben, and I recently printed him some Shadow Spectre proxies, like for his army.
Oh,
list,
nice!
since, like,
Yeah.
So I printed out like 15 Shadow Spectres or something for him, and even then though, like even like me being very familiar with how my printer works and like how stuff works, it's like just so many bits and pieces can stuff around like the actual process. Like it being really cold down here recently. Like, yeah, just the temperature made so many fails. Like I did, out of the 3 plates, like worth of Shadow Spectres I did, I think Ben ended up with like, there was a fail on every single plate. Like one of them was missing a head, one was missing a body, and one was missing a backpack or something like that. So at the end of it, he ended up with 14 Shadow Spectres. I just had to print when you only needed 10. So I just had to print a body. Like he needed 10. The first plate had a failure, second plate had a failure, so okay, I'll just print a third, and the third plate was perfect. So I was like, alright, cool, you've got one dude that's missed, like, you got one lone backpack with no head and no body to go with it. Next time I print my own shit, I'll just throw that onto the build plate to get it done for you.
Oh, yeah, yep.
But despite how familiar I am with, like, how my printer works, just because of how cold it was recently, like, for whatever reason, the temperature messes with the resin a little bit, so it makes it hard to stick to the build plate, or, like, can even just mess with, like, how the tensile strength of the resin, so like parts will just rip straight off support sometimes.
That might explain why my custom bases, when I had a friend of mine doing them, they kept half unsticking from the plate, so only half the thing would print out.
Bases are also deceptively hard to print. Like you wouldn't think that just a basic circle would be hard, but they are like it's very easy to screw them up.
These have a magnet well and everything underneath them, so
yeah,
I'm quite surprised it's a bit.
Odysseus. From my like Jay being a TO can actually answer that properly, but from my experience, most events that I've been to allow 3D printed models. Jay's being like a good example of it. But it's all like within reason. Like I use a 3D printed Calidus Assassin, and if you look at it, it's very obviously meant to be a Calidus Assassin. There's no silly, like way off, not obvious proxies running around, but it's just kind of the reality of playing Warhammer in 2024 when you've got models like the Calidus Assassin that's been out of stock for going on 12 months now. That's basically that still is basically mandatory in every Imperial list. Like every single Imperial, like, maybe not now with the massive points increases, but it was very true 6 months ago that your Imperial list. Okay, cool. I've got 1960 points to spend and a Calidus Assassin.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, Sam, what's our server?
Should be Pantheon TTS 1, and the password's J.
Okay.
I don't think I can't remember if I put a capital or not in there.
Oh, Sam, you're gonna trigger me. And Odysseus, for you, from a TO's perspective, the only thing that I care about is that the base size is correct and the dimensions are correct. I see no other reason to penalize somebody or, make things unnecessarily complex. Because at the end of the day, the only thing that should matter, because I'm not a GW retailer, I have no affiliation with them whatsoever, as long as both players at the table always understand exactly what the model is and get no benefit from it being larger or smaller or standing or whatever, then I don't see why there has to be a reason.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And yeah, like I said, from a player's perspective, especially with like models like the Kaldor's Assassin or Ben's Shadow Spectres have also been out of stock for quite a while. Like, there's a lot of, especially playing, I don't know if it's the case outside of Australia, but especially playing 40k in Australia right now, there's so many things we just can't get on our web store for no reason.
Oh, and even when we do get them, we pay the Australia tax because fuck Catachan.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. But
we made our sacrifices for the Imperium.
But yeah, no, from my experience with tournaments, there's literally been one store. Like, there's one store I've been to in the last 3 years since I've started playing in 9th edition that has said no to 3D printed proxies, and it's not even a GW store. It's just this one random tiny LGS 2 hours south of me that for whatever reason is strictly no non-GW anything. Even for their tournaments, they will only use GW terrain to their own detriment.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. No, this is Sarah knows what place I'm talking about. This is the place that after I offered to lend him multiple WTC sets quite a few times at this point. So me and Sarah just started taking knights to every event and rolling people over because the terrain doesn't exist. It was to the point that me and Sarah either we both came in some order. One of us came first and the other came second for 3 or 4 events in a row, to the point where instead of actually fixing anything or taking my offer to borrow terrain, he just changed the pricing structure to first and second got prizes, and then third through fifth got their entry paid for. And this is only out of a 10-person event.
Right.
So he just gutted the pricing, so everyone basically got to play for free.
That's yeah, okay.
It was an interesting choice.
That's a choice. That's a choice.
But yeah, there you go. For perspective, that's the only place that said no to 3D printed models that I've played at.
Yeah, which I'll be honest, I don't really understand, because and especially as an LGS, it's a puzzling choice, because at the end of the day, LGSs are hurting quite a bit from a number of different factors. And I look at my tournaments and I'm just I don't care whether they bought it from GW. I just care that they're engaging with the community, they're playing something they love, they're a decent person there. And at the end of the day, it's a ticket sale for me. And it's potentially with our store set up where Chell's doing all of our merch and everything else. Head to pandastudios.com.au to get yours, by the way, shameless plug. All of that sort of stuff. It is a chance at extra revenue. And if I was turning the only people that I really turn away are done based on instances of cheating or abuse, or, something which is a hard stance that I have to take because, one, it's the right thing to do, and two, because it will actually hurt my sales letting those fuckwits into the tournament. Outside that, I don't really see a reason to do that. It just isolates and alienates people. But yeah.
Yeah. Sarah just said in the chat, I think he does it because it's a business decision, forcing people to buy his products, which is it's a really dumb business way of thinking about it, especially when so many of these products are stuff you can't buy from him anyway.
Well, the funny thing is...
it's stuff like Kaldor's Assassin, which has been out of stock for months. So it was the Changeling when I played my Chaos Knights down there, which, until the Demon's Ally change, I hadn't been able to buy a Changeling since the edition started. And then it's also... Then the stuff that isn't just out of stock is Forge World stuff, which, again, I can't buy from him anyway.
Yep. And if somebody's printing something, they're not your customer anyway. They're not your market. They're going to go out and they're going to print their stuff and they're going to whatever. So you're not actually driving up your own sales. All you're doing is butchering goodwill and alienating people that might down the road be a customer, because they're you know what, this dude was really good to me. I actually really like this store because I had a great experience and I had whatever.
Exactly, and that's the part I really can't wrap my head around, is the terrain as well. You won't even borrow non-GW terrain. It's GW doesn't even sell terrain anymore.
Yeah.
Like you don't sell GW terrain in store besides the STL ruins, whatever they're called, STC ruins.
Yeah.
Because that's the only piece of 40k terrain they sell.
My God. Hey, Carl's in the chat. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. It wasn't a nice environment for creativity and was very restricting. Yeah, that'll do it. And even if people
it was Sarah's old locals that we've gone down and stopped a few times, I'll admit. So yeah.
Yeah. And even if people are 3D printing models, there are more people going to events and games for people to play. Yeah. And actually, this is something that, I had an interview with a guy who manages a few stores up in Queensland. He does a lot of their business stuff. He's not like front facing, it's back of house. But, he was talking about that a lot of stores don't put any stock in, the people that aren't coming in. They're not the gaming dads that are dropping like a couple of grand in a single shopping session. But they're, some of the pros. Like, one of the stores has a lot of the guys that were on the Championship WTC team. We're talking like, Liam Hackett and that sort of thing. And when they come in there, they actually notice that they had other players that knew that those high-level players were going there. And that would bring people in because they wanted to train at the same store that this pro was training in. Or seeing them, having different lists. It was almost like this sort of aspirational relationship where it's like, oh, okay, well, he's running this. I'm going to find out why. And if I don't have them, well, I need to buy them then. And so, a lot of stores not factoring in for their competitive scene and the circuit driving what people are going to be playing and buying and doing. If you don't have that and, your higher level players don't want to touch your store, then you're missing out on something which you can't put an immediate dollar value on, but over time will actually generate a lot of revenue. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, Sam, let's get this sorted. Now, I don't know a lot of the gotchas of my list. I am going to be going hyper slow, and I apologize to everybody who has to watch this. This is not going to be a pro flexing their knowledge. This is going to be Sam flexing on me while I rapidly try and learn what the fuck my army does.
This is hopefully a role reversal after last night. I'm vaguely familiar with Sisters. I know you've got Miracle Dice, which is basically a pseudo Strands of Fate, marginally worse, but you get them back every turn.
Yep.
And you've got an Armor of Contempt. And I know you got a few Arcos are disgusting, and I know you got a few offensive stratagems, and that's about it, right?
Yep. So
not that I can do anything about stratagems in this version of my list.
Oh shit! Okay, I just got the email with the stuff from work. I think I'm gonna put that out of my mind. And I'm just gonna focus on the stream for tonight because I don't want to read that shut down and then not be able to stream for the rest of the night. So
yeah. Oh man.
All right, this will be a nice distraction.
Yeah.
Why the hell did they leave it till 8 o'clock at night to send that through to me?
Someone at HR wanted overtime by the sounds of it. Fucking hell.
Well,
or someone from HR has just realised they fucked up big time and are trying to avoid it until they are sick tomorrow.
Well, I do know that the head of HR, like when I first got the call, she called me at like 7:30 at night. So I actually think she does put in like massive days anyway. But yeah.
All right. What do we got, Jay? If you want a distraction, what are we running today?
So, we'll start from top left going down to bottom right. So Ephrael Stern and Kaiganil are a pair of characters. Very obnoxious. They have, and I'll bring up the app because that'll probably be easier for me to access all the stuff. You can mouse over if you need to, so we don't bounce each other out of it. Right, so the Demonifuge, which is the two units, not especially special in terms of like their stat line. They're just 3-up save. Kaiganil has a 6-up save, but a 4-up invulnerable save. They are, to my knowledge, lone op. Yes, they are always fights first, and they have the deep strike keyword. They also have Acts of Faith. At the start of my shooting phase, I can select one enemy within 12 and visible to a frail stern. That unit must take a leadership test, subtracting 2 if they're a chaos unit. If the test is failed, that enemy unit suffers 3 mortal wounds. And they can also heroic intervention for 0 CP, even if somebody else has already done so.
Okay, so basically Loyalist Changeling. Cool.
Sort of, yeah.
Sweet.
And so far as I know, very, very good melee weapons. If Frail Stern has Anti-Chaos 2+ and Precision on a 2 damage weapon. Actually, both of them have Precision, though that won't matter for you. So yeah, so just really annoying little tiny units doing whatever jank I can get out of them.
I'm gonna need to tank shock her off the board between Anti-Chaos and like vice first. Got it?
Yep. Now Celestine is just a butcher that comes back to life on a 2+. If you don't kill off her unit entirely, I can bring back one of her her Gemini Superior. And what's her other thing? What's her other gimmick? No, that's it for the... Oh, sorry. If you try and target Celestine herself, while the Gemini Superior are alive, she has a Feel No Pain 4-up. So...
Jay,
Jay,
fun fact. I read the way that rule of regenerating a model for a unit is the other day. It's not just the Gemini, you can regenerate a Zephyrim or whatever for the unit as well.
Oh, because she can lead a unit, can't she?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. That's so good. Yeah, so I didn't even think about that, but she's probably going to go with the Seraphim, because then she'll get advance and charge and... Oh, no, sorry. Reroll advances, reroll charge rolls, and all of the other stuff that comes with them. Then the Palatine is a little bit of a silent butcher because she's got the Blade of St. Eleanor. So the Palatine Blade at base is 4 attacks, hitting on 2s, strength 4, AP 2, damage 2. Now, she gives the unit that she's leading lethal hits, and each time I am selected to fight, I can discard a miracle dice, and then till the end of the phase, each time a melee weapon scores a wound, you cop a mortal wound on top of that. Now, the Blade of St. Eleanor, which is her enhancement, which, why doesn't that show up in the thing? Anyway, enhancement, Blade of St. Eleanor, all the time, she's got +1 attack, strength, and damage, so her weapon gets even better. If I have taken a wound, I get 2 attacks, 2 strength, and 2 damage to that weapon. So she actually does become a little bit of a blender. And actually, fun thing that you can do, if you've got her unit in a Rhino, if you blow up the Rhino and I take mortal wounds on the way out, I can assign enough of them so that it doesn't kill her to her getting out of there because it's not an attack, meaning that it doesn't get restricted by the bodyguard rule. So I can actually put mortal wounds onto her and then she's just a blender for my next turn. Then got an Imager Fire. Now this one can attach to a unit even if a Palatine is already onto it, but it's only if it's a Battle Sisters squad. So even if one Canoness, Palatine, or Judith Arusha is attached to the model, this one is just improving either a Celestian Sacrosanct save to a 2-up or giving a 4-up invulnerable save to the unit that she does join. Then Battle Sisters, just flamers on them, which you could tell I'm not trying to list Taylor because otherwise I'd be taking melter guns on these girls because I'm going into you. But I've got flamers for whatever reason.
I was also considering running the silly double Cerastus Knight we were talking about in the Discord last night.
Yeah.
So I was like, there was part of me which was like, would I go make that list now? And then you said you were bringing Sisters. Like, okay, no, I'm not bringing the Castigator. I will shred Sisters with the Castigator.
Is that mortal wound boost before the armor save and feel no pain? Which one do you mean, Ril? Not sure which one you're referencing there.
If he's talking about the Palatine's one, I do believe mortal wounds are taken after the standard damage has been resolved.
Yeah, but if they've got a generic feel no pain ability or a feel no pain against mortal wounds, basically the mortal wounds will bypass all their saves, then they take the feel no pains. So they'll have to save against the actual attacks first, and then once that's resolved, then you go on to the mortal wounds.
So it's the same as 2 units having an invuln save, right? Where it's like if you got 2 invuln saves somehow, you just take the better one.
Basically, yeah. It's a perfect example is Drukhari, where they've got the ability where you can take a 2-up invulnerable save, and until you roll a 1, that stays intact. Once you roll a 1, you get rid of it. But there's also with if you're just getting shitty damage 1 weapons, they actually are allowed to take their armor save instead of the invulnerable save, so they don't threaten that 2-up. All right, so the Immolator, has 2 key abilities. One, I can split my 10 girl Battle Sisters unit, have 5 start in the immolator, and then have the 5 outside or in another transport. And the other one is in the shooting phase. After this model is shot, select one enemy unit hit by one or more of those attacks, and any models that disembark from the transport this turn get rerolled to wound against them. Then 2 rhinos, not really anything special about them, just that they regenerate a wound and have firing deck too.
Yeah.
Arcoflagellants are just really obnoxious, have twin-linked weapons, and they're... you can invoke the extremist trigger word for them. This is each time they're selected to fight. If you do until the end of the phase, their attacks characteristic becomes 6, but they have hazardous. And they all models have a feel no pain 4+. Celestian Sacrosanct. While a Canoness Palatine or Junith model is leading the unit, every time an attack targets them, -1 to wound. So they're just a little bit more tanky, a little bit more obnoxious, with a 4-up invulnerable save for all of them. Paragon Warsuits go with Morven Val. They are just really, really great anti-tank and very, very good melee. Morven Val gives the unit reroll all hits and wounds, and then has her own ability where she can increase the number of attacks on her main gun and her melee weapon in my command phase. So I designate a command phase, and I've got it for that.
She has a WAR as well, right? Or is that basically... Or was that the WAR? Because I know she's got a once per game massive pump as well, doesn't she?
So she has... Let me bring it up. She has... It's not strictly a WAR. It's just reroll a hit and wound, and then in command phase, add 3 to the attacks characteristics of Fidelis and Lance of Illumination. And Fidelis, for your tracking, is a 3-shot bolt gun with sustain 1. Yep. So then Exorcist is an indirect platform that has a bunch of bonuses. D6 damage rockets. It's actually quite good. Repentia Squad are just choppy. Just mad chop. If I made a charge move, then I reroll the wound roll. They have a Feel No Pain as well, makes them quite nasty. Seraphim have a Fire and Fade built into their kit. And the Seraphim, when they finish a charge move, they add 1 to the strength characteristic of their weapons. Because of their banner, they can reroll advance rolls and charge rolls. And that's the list. Just for both of us, I'm going to go into their stuff and go through the biggest, so it will be Detachment, Hallowed Martyrs stratagem. So Divine Intervention, when you kill a character, I can bring them back. I discard a number of Miracle Die up to 3, and based on the number that I discard, that's how many wounds they come back with. Then I've also got Ignore Any or All Modifiers in my command phase. That's below starting strength. I've got a Shoot Back if you shoot me. Some of the bigger ones, because we're going to spend a lot of time in melee, I think. An infantry unit or a walker unit. Each time a model within engagement range of your unit selects targets, they must select that as the unit they use this stratagem on as the target of it. So if I have like...
Okay, so I've got it go.
Yeah, a unit of Repentia and the Paragon Warsuits, I can go, nope, you can't target the Warsuits. You are only targeting the Repentia. Then I've got a Fight on Death for 2 CP. And the last one, +1 to wound in the fight phase for a CP, which will be probably my most used against you with all of the Arcoflagellants and Repentia and whatever else. So
my hope is honestly just a Gatling gun you off the board with all the small infantry, because Arcos and stuff. I think looking at the list, I know I can definitely crump some of the biggest stuff in melee, but stuff like the Arcos and the Repentia, I just don't think I have the action economy to chew through them. So I'm just gonna have to machine gun them with Brigands. Well,
hopefully I'm just really, really stupid. And then last, the Castigators, which are my primary, I'm going to call them anti-tank, but my fingers are doing quotations. The Battle Cannon is a D6 +3 blast weapon, strength 10, -1, damage 3, ignoring cover. And then they've got a hunt-to-killer missile each. Their big ability, though, is when I target a monster or a vehicle, I can re-roll the hit roll. And then after I hit you with it, you take a battle shock test.
Sweet.
So that is, yeah, that's the list. I will definitely forget stuff and definitely make myself look really stupid on stream. But, yeah.
Is Pat, you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to jump in the other chat and we can get our
Yeah.
game ready?
Sarah, Castigators is in the Knight Castigator or Sisters Castigator? Sarah just asked thoughts on the Castigator. I know I mentioned the Cerastus Knight Castigator.
Yeah. Sisters, so Castigators at the moment, I haven't really seen many lists that don't take them. And especially because you can either take a battle cannon, which rerolls hits against monsters and vehicles, or an auto cannon, which is almost exactly the same profile in terms of AP and damage and whatever, rerolling hit rolls against non-monsters and vehicles, or I think it's just infantry. Let me check that. Rise of Castigation. Yeah, targets infantry, you can reroll the hit roll. There's a lot of flexibility between them. So yeah, I think Castigators are probably almost an auto take for Sisters. But yeah. Then again, I don't really have enough reps in to be able to make a definitive call on that. But yeah. Sam, I've already locked in my tactical secondaries. That's all I'm going. Attacker Defender, I roll a 5.
Yeah, I roll a 2. Also,
Okay.
real quick, I know you're familiar with this list, but for sake of stream, do you want to look at my stuff quickly?
Oh yeah,
Just
absolutely.
so they know what's going on. Yeah, you're all good. So you're familiar with my stuff, but we got Rampager with plopping your Curse Knights. Rampager gets a once per game advance and charge, and he also gets sustained hits when he charges. He also has a 6-inch aura of reroll 1s to hit and melee.
Okay.
And then yeah, double melee. He has a stub gun.
Did you say 6-inch? Because this one says 9.
Is it 9 or 6? I might be wrong.
Because Frenzy Rampage on the Rampager, yeah, 9 inches from this model. Each time a War Dog model makes a melee attack, reroll a hit roll of 1.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, if it's 9, I'll definitely take 9 if it's 9. I'll double check that real quick.
Yeah, cool.
Am I thinking of the... What am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of the Lance's ability. The Lance is 6 inches. So I just assumed his aura was also 6, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, 9-inch rerolls of 1 hit.
Yep.
So then I've also got the Lancer, who's directly behind him. Lancer gets a free tank shock, in addition to if it's already been used this turn.
Yep.
His ability is a 6-inch aura. But 6-inch aura gives assault.
Okay, yep.
And he's running for Aura of Terror, so he'll sticky at the start of my command phase, he'll sticky an objective, and any objective he stickies also gives out the Chaos Knight aura.
Nice.
Yep. Running 3 Carnivores. The 2 that are highlighted, this reflects the same as my IRL army. The 2 that are highlighted green have stub guns, and the one that doesn't has a rocket launcher. Rocket launcher's indirect fire.
So they're not marked for me. I'm just going to chuck those on.
Yeah,
that green.
I did mark them before. Is it there?
It might have just been me loading in that just like fucked them up. So I've marked them green. So even if that's not for you, at least I know that they're marked green now. So those ones remind me. Sorry, the green marking is for what?
They have heavy stubbers rather than a indirect fire weapon.
Yeah,
just
gotcha.
Yeah, on the app, they, for whatever reason, only had the rocket launcher versions, which in 10th edition, why would you take anything else, right? But my two of mine do have stub guns.
Yep.
They get rerolls to charge.
Okay.
Then there's the Brigands. These all have rocket launchers. Again, like they're all the same loadouts. I haven't marked these ones, but the model is incorrect on TTS.
Yep.
Shooting, they hit on 2s because they're just arbitrarily better than every other armager for no reason.
Yep.
Their ability is +1 AP if they're shooting the closest eligible target. Sadly, the indirect fire weapon does potentially cuck this a lot of the time, but closest, +1 AP against the closest eligible target.
Okay.
And then 3 swarms of Nurglings and a beast of Nurgle.
Okay. Now your Snot Dog, what does it actually do for you? I'm just bringing up the sheet.
So Beast of Nurgle is a
fully
really
heal.
obnoxious, really obnoxious, high toughness, high wounds. Has OC2, so it can snipe objectives.
Yep.
And at the end of the phase, it regains all its wounds. So
T9 with 7 wounds. Oh my god!
If you can't deal with a T9 7 wound body, it regains all of its wounds at the end of every phase.
Oh, I hate it. Thank you. Yep. Okay.
So I think you might recall mine and Eva's game at ShyIcon right at the end when you came look at our table. I'm like, I'm about to pull off a pro gamer move, and that was me rapid ingressing a Beast of Nurgle into her backline and charging a Pyrovore on her home field objective with it.
Yeah. Yep.
And none of the mortal wound shenanigans could pick him up. It was like 3 mortal wounds. Yep, cool. All right. Yeah, I'm not putting a dice next to him. I'm sorry. Like he's
gonna
can't
heal.
kill him.
He's gonna heal. Yep. Okay.
Yep,
Cool.
So that's it.
Yeah, there was
so I roll.
something that went on to my brain just then, but I can't remember what it is. Ah, fuck it. If I can't remember, I don't deserve it. All right.
I rolled a 2. You won the roll off.
Rolled a 5. Yeah. So I am going to. I don't have any infiltrators so far as I know, so I think it's better just to give you Defender, so then you have all of your stuff put down, so I know where everything is and I can kind of counter deploy from that. So your leaders, deep strikes, all that sort of stuff?
Yep. So same as my usual shenanigans. I've got 1 squad of Nurglings will be starting on the board, and all the other Nurgle allies will be in deep strike.
Yep.
I've got no leaders. If I recall, on this version of the list, the Lancer was the Warlord, but it's not really relevant in 10th edition. So,
Yep.
That's it for me.
All right, so let's start organizing these so I actually know what is what. So I'll be having a heavy weapons squad of the sisters. I will be breaking them in half. So 5 of them will be starting in the Immolator. No, that's the Exorcist J. Where's the Immolator? There he is. Cool. So he's going in there. Celestine is going to be joining the Seraphim, and the Seraphim are going to be starting in Deep Strike. Both units of Seraphim are also going to start in Deep Strike. And then we've got the Image of Fire is going to join those Battle Sisters, and they'll be in the Immolator. The other ones will start on the board. Then I'm going to have the 10-man Archoflagellant unit in one of the Rhinos, and the Palatine is going to join the Sacrosants, who are going to be in the other Rhino. So let's just I'll mark one of the Rhinos red, so that I know that that's the one with the Sacrosants.
Yeah.
Morven joining the Paragon Warsuits. How far does a Frailstone and Kaigenel move? They go 8, so it's not maybe a terrible idea to have them starting on the field. I've already got plenty in Deep Strike, so I think, them starting on the field is fine. And we can go from there. So, first laydown is yours.
Yep, gonna go Swarm of Nurglings,
Sorry, one adjustment. I will have the Sacrosanct starting on the board, and the Repentia will be in the red Rhino.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. My first drop will just be the Infiltrating Nurglings in this little building here.
Yep. Okay. Then I'm going to go... Maybe put them down last. Let's go to the Battle Sister Squad. They are going to be... Now, do they have a scout move? I don't think they do. Nope, they just have a cherub. So they're just going to start behind the wall here.
Yeah.
Because whenever I have a Battle Sister unit in range of an objective marker in my command phase, they generate me an extra miracle die.
Yeah. Alrighty, I'm going to go a Brigand just in this back corner here.
Yep. Alright, then let's go Palatine and Sacrosanct unit is just going to go... Now, your War Dog Brigand, that goes, what, 14?
12. Carnivals and the Lancer move 14. Everything else is 12.
Okay.
The indirect fire weapon is 48-inch range. Everything else is 24-inch.
Yep, cool. All right, so... Oh, you're so annoying with your rotation. There we go. And there we go. Actually, Palatine can go forward.
Just in case anyone on stream, I guess, is unfamiliar with Chaos Knights, my second drop is just going to be a Brigand tucked into this building here.
Mm-hmm.
So my army ability and detachment ability, every knight has a 12-inch bubble that is a -1 leadership. And if you're below starting strength and inside that bubble, you roll Battle Shock at -1. And then from battle round 3 onwards, I believe it is, you get... I'm going to have to actually look it up. Gotta double check. It's you either get -1 to hit or wound against me, and I get the opposite. I get +1 to wound or hit against something that's battle shocked. I'm pretty sure it's you get neg to hit and I get plus to wound. I might be wrong though. But and then a bunch of my stratagems also care about whether or not you're battle shocked. The ones that are most relevant you'll see is Knights of Shade, which is I just run through a building. I can either be one big one or two little ones for 1 CP. Terror Shades is a grenades like stratagem where if you fail battle shock, I can throw grenades at you. You take and for each mortal wound you take, I gain a wound back. Irrelevant to whether you actually take it or not. It's just on each 4-up. Sorry, I gain a wound back and you take a wound. And then they've got Rotate Iron Shields is the other big one. There's a few others, like I get a 6. I feel no pain in melee. That goes up from a 6 up to a 5 up if you're battle shocked, and I can also get sustain hits and crit on Vise if you're battle shocked.
Very nice. And you know my detachment rule, when I am below my starting strength, I get +1 to hit. When I'm below half, I also get +1 to wound.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there. I'm gonna go Brigand here.
So the Paragons I was looking at, I realized that I went a little bit further forward. But yeah, just this Rhino down there.
Kind of building. Yep.
Now,
so I've got, that's 4 down for me and I went first. How many you got?
I have 3, so I'll have to put the next one down.
So back to you.
Why did I think that the Rhino had a scout move? No, it's a dedicated transport, so it can get a scout move, which I don't think I have anything that puts that in there. Man, I miss Tau.
Odysseus in a thingy asking about would beware of Chaos Knights. So Knights, normal Knights I'm not 100% sure to be honest, but against Chaos, like normal Knights are always more dribble than you'd expect them to be because of Feel No Pains and the random rerolls and stuff. Chaos Knights, do not underestimate their mobility. I've won so many, like I've yet to take a game from Jay, but every time me and Jay have played, it's been like, oh fuck, that's right, I'm really quick. But I've won so many games because people have misplaced their stuff, being like, oh okay cool, I'm safe for a turn. And then I'm like, actually, no, Lancer moves 14. And I can also ignore the buildings. Here's a turn 1 charge with a free tank shock.
Yeah.
Like, the Knights, and same with the Rampages, once per game, advance and charge. Like, I can, depending on deployment maps, on something like Sweeping Engagement and like Search and Destroy and stuff like that, I can 100% get, like, with relative consistency, get turn 1 charges. And, like, the big ones are just distraction kind of hexes. The Lancer is silly durable. And can also gain wounds back. So against Chaos Knights, you can expect to take a lot of battle shocks really quickly, and then the big stuff just will not go down if you don't have dedicated anti-tank.
Yeah, and I think probably the only reason why I haven't lost to you yet is just because every time we've played, I've been on armies that like, especially Tau, I can stand stuff in your road. And
yeah.
I would always stand stuff, and I remember this from our first game, even though I was on a semi-elite list, had to throw away a number of things that were standing at where you wanted to land. So you were kind of like, all right, I don't even want to spend the CP because I can't even get through that building. You're standing where I need to finish, so therefore there's no point in me doing that. And so that's probably the biggest thing to reduce their mobility, is not to think about move blocking in the standard way that you normally do. It's where do you want to finish your move and what can I do to stop you from even wanting to start it in the first place. That's what will cut Chaos Knights off at the knees. And sometimes you just can't do it and you'll just lose the game. That's the nature of it.
No, exactly. And then Tau also specifically, especially against Index Tau, since our first game together was Index Tau. You have a lot of really awkward wound. You have a lot of really awkward wound amounts for me. Like, the crisis, like the crisis suits being 4 wounds without a shield drone. Like both my sweep attacks from the big ones are like, the Rampage has got 3 sweep attacks, but he's like 2 and 3 for his sweeps, and the Lance is 3 damage for his sweeps. So like, just from existing, really, I can roll perfectly, and I'll still only be able to kill 3 crisis suits.
Yep. And not even factoring in for like, you know, well, Index Tower we had a Feel No Pain still with Kauyon. And we also had 4-up invulnerable saves everywhere. So
exactly. Like
yeah, so even if you roll perfect, I might still mitigate a huge amount of them.
Yeah.
Right.
So my drop number 5 is just a Lancer on the backfield objective.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mine will just be the Exorcist in here.
Yep.
And decently enough off the wall, so you won't be able to engage me through it.
I'm going to go indirect the indirect fire carnivore just here behind the building.
Yep, cool. Then I'm going to go, so you've got... A lot of your stuff is melee. Really all I'm looking at is where you put the brigand. So you got one there, and one over this side. Because that's where your big scary melter is.
Yeah.
The Rampager, he's no shooting at all, really. It's just a stubber.
He's got a stub gun.
So,
he can
yeah.
ping you. Yeah, he can ping stuff, so I can start putting spreading battle shock, and that's it.
Yep. And your melter gun is same as Pat's, 24?
Yeah.
Yep. So you got to be within 12 to get the melter effect. So if
The
your
only
one
difference is mine hits
decides
on
to
twos.
move here,
Yeah,
you won't be able to hit me.
Like yeah, the only difference between mine and Pat's list is I don't have 50 rerolls like normal Imperial Knights, but my brigands will hit on 2s, not 3s.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Alright, so this Castigator is going to... If I go here behind the war suits, you shouldn't actually be able to target me, because it's 7 minimum to go there, and then 5 to there. So even if you come out here, you're outside of range. If I go...
I will have to spend a CP to do it, but don't forget, Knights of Shade is 2 little ones or 1 big one, so I can also just go
yeah.
straight here and
So
then
let's
ping it.
let's
There's
measure from
23
there. Yep. So
Yeah, so there's 12, and then barely.
so
Remember that, but yeah.
sending that through, you are strength 12. It's only a 2-shot gun. Can you kill an
I'm gonna
11
hit that.
wound Cascader? Yes, you can. I don't want to lose too much movement, if I'm honest.
Yeah. There's
so-
also the 14. The thing is, I've got another brigand here. Oop, has escaped. There's another brigand there, and there's also a carnivore behind that wall, which has the 14-inch movement and the 6-shot melter in melee. That is the Slaughter Claw.
Yeah. So that one
I still
coming
got one more.
out.
I still got 2 carnivores to drop as well.
Yeah. So if I go right there, I use the benefit of the bases to protect myself from that direction. Nah, you'll still be able to ping me if you're there. I think
course,
I'll
that
create
means
too much
I
of
have
a
to go out that
parking
way,
lot
yeah.
if I worry about that. So the Castigate is just going to chill in there behind the suits. If you come forward, you come forward. Nothing I can do about it.
Alright, my next drop is just going to... You've already got Northern Valley and everything down, so I'm just going to go to Rampager. Wherever he fits on here, just going to have to fight TTS rotation to get him where I
one
want.
thing I didn't factor in for. So he's got an advance and charge. He goes 12.
12 and once per game advance and charge.
Oh shit, I forgot to measure that. I do not want to have them sitting just there. Oh, you know what? I'm going to train how I always do. No take backsies. Right, so just going to put an immolator just there.
Yep. Gonna go carnivore just here, tucked into the building.
Yep. All right. Actually, they come back here. So you shouldn't be able to get past this line to be able to shoot them. Oh, actually, if you put someone down there, you will be able to. There's 12
My last
right
drop's
there.
my last drop's the carnivore, which can get into it, but I really don't want to charge her on that because I can guarantee get the kill.
Yep,
Like
so,
if I charge her, it's because I've already taken a win. I've already killed. Yeah, the only way I'm charging her, if I'm being 100% honest, is if I've already killed the Harlequin with one of the brigands, and then I can just tank her off the board without having to worry about it.
Yeah, I think still though, I think this is the better place to put them because with their movement, they'll be able to move up and charge if you go first. So that'll at least give me the initiative there. And then this Castigator
Sorry,
is just
I got my last drop. I'm just deciding where I put this carnivore.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So I just accidentally dropped him in the middle there, but I'm just thinking out where I actually need to put him.
No drama. No drama at all.
Got a lot of stuff over there. I can't really stick him anywhere where you can't see him. Bugger it. It's alright, I'll stick him right there. He'll live. Roll some dice at him. If I get turn 1, I'm charging an immolator. It's okay.
Yep.
All right, that's all my drops. My last 3 units are in
Alrighty.
reserve.
You would think I'd have more units than I do, but I don't.
I mean, between all the transports and then all the Seraphim starting in Deep Strike, like, I'm not super surprised.
Yeah, there's a few things, not a ton. I think my Cascader starting back there is a little bit awkward. I think I'd probably prefer him to be like that. And actually, rookie error, I didn't even think about if you get through all of the Paragon Warsuits. Oh no, you are outside of pile-in range or consolidate range.
Because
Okay.
it got the giant bases, I won't be able to consolidate into them. I
Yeah,
might be able
yeah.
to touch that Rhino, but more than being on like the 60, 70 mil base.
Yeah, it's pretty massive. Yep. Okay, I have no redeploys or scout moves, which is really odd, but okay.
Alright, yeah, if I've got first, I've only got 1 CP anyway, so I'm not going to be able to like double Knights of Shay get in there. I'm going to have to still roll pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, best of luck, Sam.
Alright, you too.
That's a 5.
That's also a 5.
Oh, let's go again. That's a 1.
That's a 2.
And Jay is
Alrighty.
back.
I mean, I'm not far off. I beat you on a 2. Alright, start game.
All right.
So we've both got 1 thingy.
Yep.
I draw my secondaries.
Now
Do I need to actually press the
I
shuffle button on this? I just realized.
will need to do a miracle dice, and this is probably the thing that I need to wrap my head around the most. So it's not Blood of
Real
Martyrs.
quick.
It is Army Rules, Acts of Faith. Yep.
Real quick, silly TTS question, Jay. Why do I only have 9 secondary cards? Did I press something wrong?
Hey, did you flip these down, face down, and then hit lock in secondaries?
Oh no, I didn't press lock in secondaries. Okay, there we go.
There you go. Okay, that'll do it. All right, so it's at the start of each turn, and each time a unit is destroyed. And I believe I've got Saintly Example on my Imagify, so when you kill her, I think I get, like, more. All right, that's a 4 for my Miracle Dice. Actually, I'm going to create some black dice, and they will be my Miracles. So let's just put them up there. Let's make that a 4, and then delete that dice out. Cool.
All right, so my secondaries, I just flip. Oh no, why is there 2 cards here now? Oh, that's a tactical objective thing. Okay, cool. So let me draw with that there. Nope. Right, I'll just delete the 2. Those are just the 2 tactical objective cards.
Oh, yeah, yep.
All right, there we go. Capture any outpost and
Stand
stand
battle
battle
lines.
lines.
Okay.
Yeah, I can definitely get one of those at least. Alrighty. I've got no turn 1 command phase shenanigans. Getting the immolator in there would be pretty neat. So I guess I do just scoot the carnivore straight down the throat.
Yep.
And go. Get to the 14 mark, please. I'm fighting pixels. There we
If you
go.
were running Crew Detachment against this list, what would your game plan be? I would have a bunch of cheap stuff in No Man's Land standing exactly where Sam would want to move, understand that they're going to die, and just make sure my Sky Rays get their value every turn. I would be trying to make sure the Chaos Knights have a very hard time leaving their deployment zone. That's it. That's it. Then just make them eat Crew bodies for 5 turns.
Alrighty. How close can he get? Not close enough. It's okay. He's the one with the stubber, so he's not really shooting. What was in the Red Rhino again? Sorry.
Red Rhino is the Repentia. The other Rhino is the Arcoflatulence.
Okay. Alrighty. This brigand in the back right corner is going to advance
Okay.
3 inches, so 15. So he's going to use. It's 11. Well, I could actually clear the building. 11.2 to get there.
Yep.
So then 4.7 is close enough. We'll get him there.
Yep.
So I'm touching that objective, and he's advanced.
Hello, little Mushu man. What's up? You're in a play mood, aren't you? I'm sorry, I can't
Alright, this carnival is just going to move
You're
12,
gonna
so
say
going
hello to the stream because I caught ya. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
6 to clear the building, and then just 6 to get up as close to these crates as he can to get to cover. What's this carnivore doing? I need to move the rampager up.
Hey, cutie.
Alright.
Alright, get out of here, scan.
Alright, rampage is going to advance.
Dad's working.
I roll a 3. 15 inches doesn't really get him where I want to go.
Don't annoy mum. Don't annoy mummy. Where's mummy? Where's mummy, Mushu?
15,
Where's mummy?
yeah.
Go find her. Go to mummy.
Yeah, I'll stick him there and spend a CP for it. Oops, wrong button. That way. This carnival is going to go 6 there, and then 8 there.
Mm-hmm.
This brigand is just going to clear the building. I guess I'll just use all 12 to get a little closer forward.
Mm-hmm.
I've still got cover there anyway. I did spend this just because I wasn't not sure if you heard or not, because with Moosh, but I did spend 1 for Knights of Shade in the Rampager just to sling him straight through the middle, because these building pieces I don't think are short enough for me to ignore.
Oh yeah, that's fine. When I saw the 0 CP and where he was standing, I was like, I'm in danger. So really what it should have been is the rhino sitting across like this and them standing just behind it.
Yeah, because the Arcos are a pain in the ass, but they're not too much of a worry for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
What was the button again to do the measuring distances?
So you just hold tab and you can do it from them.
Oh, sorry, the like the ring.
Oh, 4 will expand the ring, 5 will decrease it.
Okay. Why is it not doing it for me now? Oh, there we go. Now it is okay. I was just trying to see where you can deep strike around with this guy's giant base. Not that you can deep strike turn 1.
Yep.
Okay. So 14 inches for the Lancer. I'm happy for him just to kind of sit back here and stage, because then I'll move him back a little bit. He's only used 10 inches of his movement.
Yep.
So move him back so he's not touching the building, because Titanic Rule is silly.
Mm-hmm.
So, because he can't get anywhere he needs to go yet, but if you move up and touch the Rampager, then he can like shuffle on up and do his thing.
Yeah, cool.
Alright. And this last carnivore over here is the last one. He is going to use a 3 and a bit to clear the building. And then he has 14-inch movement, so he's going to use 11 and a bit to just get up behind the Lancer there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and that is it for my movement.
Okay.
So shooting, I guess a wound's a wound, it makes you start rolling stuff. The stubber carnivore is going to shoot the rhino.
Okay.
So measuring, because I'm terrible at eyeballing on here, you're within rapid fire range. So
Cool.
6 dice. Carnivore hits on 3s.
Yep.
That's the pen tool, the grab tool. There we go. Whoops, that was 2 misses. Get out of here.
3
the reroll,
misses.
not
There's
the-
a 6 on top of the 6.
Oh, the 6 over
Yeah,
here.
because it was 3 ones.
There we
Yep.
go.
There we go.
Yeah.
T9 for me.
T9, so 5s and 6s.
Yep.
Nothing.
Beautiful.
That's alright, it's not his job.
Love to see it.
This brigand is going to... I can't draw a line on the rhino, so I'm just going to shoot main guns into the immolator.
You can see the rhino if you want to. Because around this line,
Yeah.
you're right over the top of me.
Immolator okay, yeah. How do I do that without locking onto something?
So I always do it from like behind a part of the model and then just
I see,
kind of
yeah.
do it that way, because I haven't found a way to not have it locked to the model. Though having
Okay.
said that, I'm
Either way,
not
though,
particularly an expert on TTS.
Yeah. So either way, he's in range though. I just wasn't sure if he had line. I'll go main guns into the rhino then, and I go the little indirect fire launcher into these guys behind the building.
Yep.
So plus 2 dice. I'll get the sexy gun out of the way first. Thermal spears hitting on 2s. Both hit.
Very nice.
Wounding on 3s. There we go. 2
Now,
wounds.
sorry, this was the rhino or the immolator?
Rhino.
Rhino. Yep.
So 2
Okay.
at neg 4 into the rhino.
Oh, yuck. Are you ignoring cover?
No, and you are not the closest eligible target, so I'm not getting +1 AP.
Okay, so 2 6-ups. Both go through. Damage.
Yeah, roll damage. 5 damage total.
5 damage. All right, he is down to half.
Yep. Then the Gatling gun, I've just realized I've got 12 dice back here. I can delete those.
Very
So
nice.
12 shots hitting on 2s.
Okay.
Drop 2.
Yep.
And then strength
D9?
6, so 5s and 6s.
Oh my god!
Oh,
How do
nothing.
you keep doing this, Seb? That is like 2 nights in a row.
Oh man. I mean, I always say the skill in 40k is making the dice not matter, right?
100%.
All right. So you got 6 nerds in that squad back there. So d6 +1 for the Havoc launcher.
Mm-hmm. And this
so
is
4
the
shots
Sacrosans
total.
over this side.
I think so. Yeah. The ones you got highlighted blue over there. Yep.
Yep. Cool.
All right. So I roll the 3, so 4 shots.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s because I can't see you.
Yep. Cool. And then you'll be wounding -1 to wound on T3.
So I'll be 4s then because I'm strength 5 for the Havoc launcher, I believe.
Okay. Yep.
1 wound.
1 wound.
No AP. Oh, actually, AP 1 because that is the closest eligible target.
Are you ignoring cover?
No, I'm not. So there we go. It's back
Okay.
to neutral then.
So 3 up. I'll save it.
Yep. Alright, that's that. Over here, this guy will shoot this carnivore, I guess, will shoot his stubber into that rhino.
Yep.
You're definitely within 18, so I get rapid fire.
Cool.
So hitting on 3s. Drop 3.
Yep.
Then wounding on 5s and 6s. Nothing again. Brigand will go. All main guns into the rhino.
Yep.
And then is there any other chicks I want to shoot? I might send it over there.
Okay.
Gonna send the indirect fire weapon into the sisters back in the corner here.
Alrighty.
So main guns hitting on 2s into the rhino. Both hit.
Mhm.
And strength 12, so winning on 3s. Both wound. 2 at, I believe that is the closest eligible target for him. That'd be -5.
Yep. And I forgot, all Adeptus Sororitas stuff has a 6-up invulnerable save. So
Okay, so
even
the
if
6-up
something would
invul then.
normally cut through, I will still get to save it. Okay, fail on both. Damage.
3.
3. Let's go. Alrighty.
Alright. And the Gatling gun, same deal, hitting on 2s.
Cool.
Drop 4, then 5s and strength 6, so 5s and 6s.
Yep. 4 of them.
4 at -1. Oh, -2, sorry, because you're the closest eligible target.
Yep. Cool. Not ignoring cover.
Not ignoring cover.
Though I don't know that I get it because I think he can see every part of me because I'm not wholly within the terrain feature and I am touching it. I believe I don't get cover. So 2 will go through. 1 and 2
Yep, I
down
just
to
damaged
half.
1. Yep.
Okay.
And then the rocket launcher into the sisters in the back corner. There's only
Yep.
5 in that squad, right?
Yes, correct.
Sweet, so d6 +1.
Yep.
6 shots.
Hey, let's go.
Hitting on 3s because I can't see them.
Yep. Drop 1.
Drop 1.
T3.
Win. Yeah, do they have the -1?
No, that's just the Sacrosans with the Palatine leading them.
Sweet. So just 3s then.
Okay.
Drop 3. 2 at no neg.
2 at no neg. Alrighty. 3 ups. 1 fails, 1 dies.
Yep.
Those sisters are now +1 to hit. Quake and Fear.
From turn 3 onwards. Oh wait, no, that's your thing. Sorry, I was thinking my one. Yeah,
No,
turn 3
no,
onwards
no,
is
no.
your battle shock is where my stuff is.
Yeah, no. Yep.
Alright, this carnivore.
Mhm.
Okay, they're only 1 wound each here.
Yes, only 1 wound.
Okay, cool. So I don't need to shoot them. They're going to start rolling battle shocks soon anyway then.
Mm-hmm.
That rhino's rolling battle shocks, so I'm going to just sling the carnivore into those sisters with the shields back there as well then.
Yeah, the Sacrosans. Yep.
Yep, because he's the one with the rocket launcher.
Mhm.
So, d6 +1, 4 shots. This one I'm not expecting to land anything. He's hitting on 4s.
Yep.
Land 2. And then these had the -1 the wound, so
Yes.
windy on 4s. No wins.
Okay,
That's
love it.
Forgot any other shooting. That brigand advanced. Did he advance?
Yes.
Team of
Yeah.
15.
Yep.
The rampager advanced. Lancer can't see anything. So on to charges. I'll go this carnivore into the immolator.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to click. Yeah, it's looking like a 7
Mm-hmm. 7 inch
Okay.
charge.
+2, and he gets rerolls the charge.
Okay. He's
That's
in with the
10 definitely gets him in.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rampage is going to charge Morven and friends.
Yep.
So that's with his once per game advance and charge.
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, 7, 8 gets him in.
Mm-hmm.
Or should get him in. He's got to
So-
clear that building.
Yeah, you'll have to do a rotation. Oh, you've only got 1.5 to rotate. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because that will have to come across about 2 inches to clear the boxes. And then when you... Oh, and you've got to rotate again to get in there. Let's just... Let's put dice either side of the model. And then let's see if we can work it out from movement.
So
And
there's
this
the back
one,
corner
for
there.
everybody who's watching, this is why movement rotation is such a big deal in your games. Because it might actually be that even though this was incredibly close, that the rotation is going to make the charge undoable. So if you rotate
Okay,
2 inches,
so-
or go that way,
so
yep,
there,
yep,
I can get in there. That's 2.2.
yep.
It won't tell me to move in if I rotate him.
You'll rotate
So-
2 to go fully flat.
Okay, so...
Yep,
Yep, so that's 2. So he's used 4.2.
yep.
That's 4.
8,
So
and you're
that's 8
just
there.
out. Yeah, you're just
Is
out.
there... Oh, is it...
Because
any
the
way I
building's
can
the
do-
building's inhibiting you.
Yeah, and I
Uh,
can't press controls there. Is there any other way I can get into engagement range with movement? Funk here.
So
He started there.
yep, he was a little bit
Okay.
further back because the
Oh, was he?
yeah, the dice were either side of the corners.
Yep,
So
that's
as
the
far
grab.
as I remember, you should be. Oh.
There we go.
That should be correct. Okay.
Alright, is there any shenanigans I can do with rotations to just get into engagement range? Is up to there, that's 2.9.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now you're
Using
clipping
2. Now I'm
inside
clipping
the
it.
building there.
So I need
So,
to actually clear the building.
Funnily enough, going too far forward would actually make the rotation impossible.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at
If
it.
I
So if you go,
go-
say like 2.8, see if that allows you to clear. So
Okay.
2.8 forward that way.
That's just 2 there.
Mhm.
That's 2.8, then rotate.
Yep, so that's 4.8.
Then I'll drop. I'll let go
Yep.
of it so I can actually redo
Yep.
the thing. So 4.8 used.
Yep. And
that gives me-
unfortunately, the gun and the head just clipped the building just there.
Yeah, so I have to be back a bit. That's 3 inches there.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got like a 3.2.
So you've got, yeah.
Oh man, so close. Because that was a 3.2. If I get the 0.2 in, I'd still.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you'd have to go around because your head and your gun are sticking out so
Yeah.
far that it doesn't really let you. So do you have
All
a
good.
reroll to charges?
He does not know. The carnivores get that.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's all good.
God, that's being
He's-
that close. I forgot how obnoxious like very, very large models are.
Alright, so.
Oh,
There we
that's
go.
fine there. That's not a problem. I'll take that dice out.
Alrighty. So with that one done though, I will go. Can this carnivore realistically make a charge here?
It's fucking wild that that's a 9-inch charge. That's insane.
I don't think this carnivore. I'm not sure if it's getting it because
outside
I'll
of
lock in.
range.
No.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay.
All good. I'll just go to one that's into the immolator then.
Yep.
So. 6
Anything
dice.
special in melee or just the 6 attacks?
6. It's 6 melters in melee.
Okay. I'm T10 on this one. I don't think that changes anything, so it should just be.
I'll be when you're on 3s.
Yeah.
Hitting
So.
on 2s when you're on 3s. I'm
Okay.
out of range of the rampager rerolls.
Yep.
That's so.
Oh my
man.
God, Sam.
It's,
You know,
it's
you
enough
don't
to
have
kill
to
him,
make
though.
me
It's
look.
okay.
You don't have to make me look good on stream. You really don't.
It's-
I appreciate it, but
That's all right. Now I'm gonna roll for like how many wounds? Now I'm gonna roll 16 wounds. You ready?
Mhm.
So hitting on 3, winning on 3s. There's
Okay.
2.
Yep.
You got 2 at. I'll double check the AP on this. I believe it's neg 3 for the slaughter fist. I might be thinking of the bigger
Okay.
one though.
Slaughter Claw,
AP3 for the
AP3.
Slaughter Claw.
Yep. So that will give me a 6-up invulnerable save. So yeah, here's a 3-up base. All right. I wish I rolled a 6 for my miracle dice. I'd feel so much better about it. Roll it one at a time. That's a 3, goes through. Yep, damage.
D6 plus 2 each. Like I said,
Okay.
they literally melt as their melee. So
Yep.
we roll.
Oh my god, Sam! What the
Take
fuck?
6. Oh man! All right.
That
All
is
good.
I'm gonna say that's rough.
You see, Jay, as a Chaos Knights player, this is actually really good for me because now you have to roll Battle Shock on all that shit that didn't die.
All right, so I took how much was it? 6.
6, yeah. It's minimum 3 and I rolled Snake Eyes. Sorry, minimum
Okay.
3 each and I rolled Snake Eyes.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So down to 5. I'll slap you back because why not?
Yeah, go for
3
it. You
attacks
can.
with the armored treads, hitting on 3s, hit them all, and then it's
Mm-hmm.
strength 6. So I'm looking for 5s.
Yeah.
Not a single one. Okay.
Love to see it.
Love to see it. All right.
Secure, extend battle lines. I get 5 points for.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to just bin Catch Many Outposts because I need as much as I can get.
Yep. Sounds good.
So,
So I'll bump you up a
primary
CP for
nothing.
that. Yep.
Yep. And bin extend battle lines because I've
Alrighty.
scored it. Now right click this here.
Yeah, and that'll take it to my turn. It'll auto do our CP, so we're both on 2. And then
Yep.
I will draw my secondaries, and we can go from there.
Right, and you've got like a billion battle shocks to make, so I'll quickly put some bubbles out on my stuff.
No prisoners and behind enemy lines. Okay. We are definitely not getting behind enemy lines. So... I also get 2 miracle die, 1 for the start of the turn, 1 for this battle sister unit being here.
Do they get it if they're battle shocked?
I get a 1 and a 3. I believe it doesn't matter about battle shock. Let me just double check their
Okay.
ability. Yep. At the end of your command phase, for each objective marker you control that has 1 or more units, you gain a miracle dice. Oh, so I went a little bit too fast on that.
Then.
Okay, let me
So-
roll the battle shock.
Right, so at -1 as well.
With a 7, they're fine. So I have a
Is that
1 and a
including
3.
the minus?
Oh,
Is that including the -1?
oh, it is not. Okay, they are shook.
I'm gonna terror
Oh
chase
wait,
the battle sisters.
hang on. I still get the thing because I control it with the castigator. Even though they
Yeah,
don't control it,
excellent.
they're within range of it, as well as the rhino actually. So you're gonna grenade strat them.
I'm gonna
Fingers doing
grenade them. Yeah.
quotation. Yep.
So, 4 pluses. You take 2 mortal wounds,
All right, 2 are dead.
and I spent the command point to do that.
Yep. Cool.
And then the immolator and the rhino have to take battle shocks as well.
Okay.
The-
Immolator first.
The immolator has to take 2
Fails?
because it's below. Oh, never mind, it failed. It's irrelevant. Go for
Yep.
it.
Then the rhino fails. And anybody else?
I don't think I damaged anything else, and this rhino's out of 12 because I wasn't able to charge it with the carnivore.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
So, because that's what I put the big 12-inch bubbles around for.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so nothing else
Awesome.
needs a battle shock.
Yep. Okay, so one thing I'm going to check, because I've been using Devilfish and not having to charge people for so long, I'm just going to look at what my terms are for being able to charge out of a transport. So, where's my transports? Yep, cool.
Put
Embark,
these little
yep,
markers
disembark,
around so you don't forget.
battle, blah, blah, blah. Can act normally. Units disembark from transport made a normal move. Counters having made a normal move themselves cannot move further during this phase. Such a unit also cannot declare a charge in the same turn, but can otherwise act normally. So, if I want my units to be able to charge, I have to get them out beforehand. So, let's start with the Sacrosants. I believe they'll just be going 6. Oh, why are you being such an ass? Let's get rid of those so we don't have that issue. The Palatine can go that way. That won't clear the buildings, so they'll just go that way. Alright, so 2 will be able to clear on the other side of the wall. This one's just going to go that way, and that will give me a 4-inch charge into there. Also, for my miracle dice, because I remember I rolled a 1 and a 3, they will be able to go into my miracle dice pool. Because
And,
I control it. The battle shock didn't functionally matter there. It would have only been if you had have killed that unit.
Yeah.
Cool. And then, do I have any re-rolling stuff? I don't think I have those characters that do that. The Image
I
of
was just
Fire
about to
is one
ask. You
there.
don't have any you don't have any stuff like Eldar Farseers sort of deal, do you? Where you can count Miracle Dice as a 6 or anything, right?
So I know that you can with the Dialogus. If you put them with a unit, when you spend the Miracle Die, you have to flip it to a 6. I don't think any of the characters that I've taken actually do that. Yeah, Destroyed, gain an additional D3. Morven Val, I know, doesn't do that. Image of Fire is just... when the Image of Fire is out, if you kill a unit within 12 of that model, I can re-roll the result before adding it to the Miracle Dice pool, but that's it. So I've got no way to manipulate my Miracle Dice at the moment.
Yeah.
All right. So... then I am going to... where do we go from here? We're going to get the Repentia out.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm going to do is just basically measure 10 from the Rhino. That's where they're going to be able to end up.
Yeah.
Now, I will have to mess with the formation a little bit because there were some of them that wouldn't have been able to get out. Actually, so 3 inches from the Rhino puts them up to there. And then they're... actually, I think they're a 7-inch move. Yeah, they are. Okay. So I'll just bring this one back a little bit, this one back a little bit. You would have absolutely been able to get there. In fact, you could have gone a little bit further forward if you wanted to, so we'll just do that. Cool. Done. Then the Rhino with its 12-inch move. Actually, you're going to go that way. And this Rhino is just going to go up. It's 5.5. And then across, just so it's touching that objective.
Yeah, a Repentia OC0?
I believe so, which is why I'm putting the Rhino up there. No, they're OC1.
Yeah, either one.
So I will be able to put some control on it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Kaiganil can go 8. A Frail Stern can go 8. That's beautiful. I don't think I want them to do anything just yet. So I think what's going to happen is that they're going to chill back here. They are going to advance because I want to make it so that they can hold that objective from the other side. And I think that's all I need. 1, 2. Just representing bottom floor there, but actually let's just get rid of that. So, it'll be there. Stern's going to go there. The Exorcist is going to stay stationary so that its heavy weapons get a +1.
Yeah.
And I believe the Exorcist can ignore the hit penalty, or what's its special thing? No, it's just improve AP by 1. So yeah, so with the heavy bonus, I will be functionally ignoring the indirect modifier. Though I could look at rolling just forward to fire the Hunter-Killer missile. Because that guy, that's a carnivore, that's a melee guy. So if I can get rid of this brigand, there's not a lot of shooting threats over this side.
Against the Repentia, the Lancer shooting might actually be relevant. It's not normally good, but against you with no armor saves, you might. Because it's 6 dice with sustain hits, 2 strength 6, no AP.
Okay. Won't threaten the Exorcist. So what I'm going to do, the Exorcist is actually going to roll forward. I won't get the heavy bonus, but I won't have the indirect penalty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It won't do anything against the tanks, but for me, it potentially can just shred the Repentia. Oh, why is he on 24? He's meant to be on 25.
Yes, haven't touched him.
So there we go. I accidentally pressed 2 when I was trying to figure out the thing.
What's the range of his weapon? Oh, it's only 12.
12.
Okay.
But
So
he has a 14-inch movement.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. The clapback after this is going to be, pretty severe.
Yeah.
But if I can get rid of a few key things, like I'm not looking at the Night Lancer just yet, just looking at the stuff in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, then we are going to have... Morven and friends are just going to move up to outside an inch. There's nothing you can do to me on my movement, is there?
No, I've got no reactive stuff.
Yep, cool. I'm just going to put a 1-inch... Oh, no, you had a 12-inch bubble there. So she is inside of one there. So can I even touch it while being outside of one of you?
I don't think so because the base size is pretty fat. The looks like
there I can.
oh,
So touch the objective there, and I'm still gonna charge as well. So 5.5 to there. What's their full movement? 8. Yep. So I've got 2.5 left. So you cycled through the base type. I think that's 6 to change the base type.
I must have pressed something. It's measuring 1.
How do you do it? I need Pat for this.
I don't know. I accidentally pressed something different. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to drop in, and this is actually a good chance to. I'm going to drop into theirs and get one of them to stream for me. I'll catch up the stream on what they're doing, and then I'll come back in and I'll start moving my stuff. So if you want to grab a drink or something, I'll go and do a catch up with them. Hey Adam, how you doing, buddy?
Yep.
Good, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad, man. Sam and I just playing on stream, Sisters versus Chaos Knights, and Spoons and Nick have playing theirs out. I think it's Sisters versus Imperial Knights, but I'm just about to go check in on them. Have you followed some of the links that I sent for setting up TTS?
No, I'll do it all now though.
Okay, so key things. If you search on YouTube, Tactical Tortoise does a good one. So just look up Tactical Tortoise 40K Tabletop Simulator. Watch that video. It'll show you all the install instructions. That'll probably be the easiest way to go. And then if you hit a wall, just let somebody know and we can help you out with getting the rest in. The other thing is in the Pantheon Studios Discord, in the Firecast Barracks general channel, there's a pinned comment which has Force Org, which is probably the most important thing. That'll give you all of the models and being able to link into Yellow Scribe and all that sort of stuff. So I'm just going to go do a breakdown for the stream, and I'll be back in just a little bit.
Sweet.
I'm not too sure which one's harder to kill.
Well, one is miles away in your backfield, and one is a big boy close enough to me for me to shoot. So that kind of answers the question for me at the moment.
Hey, lads, just real quick, I just want to do an update for the stream on how your game's going. Could somebody stream for me?
You're running the server, so yeah, I'll do it. Give me a second.
And also, Spoons mate, Sam changed her base type. I think she's figured it out. But what's the keybind to change the measuring tool in Yellow Scribe's base size?
Stream.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know how you can change, like, I'm a perfect circle, I'm an oval, I'm a square base, when you're measuring out all your, like, 9-inch bubbles?
That should be. Hang on, let me just grab a...
I was about to say, you're going to have to use one of your knights for that.
All right, so chat,
there we go. It's 8.
8, okay.
I figured it... Just popping in, I figured it out, but it broke on the knights. It's now measuring... So I pressed 8, it changed back to round measuring type, but instead of measuring horizontally with the base width, it's now measuring at a right angle.
Yeah, you're going to need to keep cycling through until it gets back to the original one, because there's a lot of them.
Okay.
All right. So Nick or Spoons, do you guys want to give us a breakdown of what you've done so far? How's the game going?
Well, we're in the first battle round so far. His Knight Gallant has successfully charged my advance small wave of Dominions and wiped them off the face of Terror.
Okay.
And then, and I have lost a Rhino to this Armiger Warglaive over here as well, but he has unloaded Danger because now there are 10 angry Adderall children running along the field to kill him.
Yep. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Who got first turn? Sorry, was it Pat?
It's mine. Yeah.
This is my first battle round.
What were your secondaries, Pat?
I took Fix because Nick's list wants having a quick review. I took Deploy Teleport Homer and Bring It Down.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Nick, what about you, man? Did you go Fixed or Tactical?
I went Tactical and got Deploy Teleport Homer and Assassination for first turn.
Alrighty. Sounds good, lads. I'll leave you to it. Thank you for streaming for us, and I'll check in a little bit.
Alright.
Alrighty. So, that game seems to be going well, and yeah, we can get back to moving mines. So, the two girls here are just going to join their sisters up this way.
Yep.
Then I'm going to just move the Castigator Because I think both of these are going to be necessary to kill this Night Rampager.
Yeah.
The Rhino is going to... Do I unload the flatulence? I think maybe now is a good time to, because you're going to be exerting a shitload of pressure. If I go 10 here, that 8-inch charge to get into that that Rhino, it's... Oh, sorry, not Rhino,
Brigand, yeah.
Brigand up the back. You can always shoot out of combat, but at least it gives you a -1. The Sacristans are going in there. I don't know how that's going to go, but we'll see. And then I've also got the Sisters in the Immolator just here. I think I'm going to get them out. Because now, if anything actually dies within range of this Imager Fire, I can get some extra Miracle Dice. So they're just going to chill probably just here. So now it also means if you kill off the back Sisters, I've still got something which is generating Miracle Dice for me.
And the
they're out.
Getting out of the transport that's in melee.
Yeah.
Does that change anything with their movement at all? Of how they get out?
It just from the back. From the back. I can get out at any point of the transport as long as it's not within one of you. And battle shocks and everything else doesn't really change that at all.
All right, so yeah, because I know they can move if the transport didn't move. I wasn't sure if anything changed after the transport being in engagement range.
No, not really. Not to my knowledge anyway.
Sweet.
So yeah. Oh, if I moved the transport first, they wouldn't be eligible to get out because that's a fallback move and you can't get out after that. It's only after a normal move, and if it's got the data sheet ability and advanced move, which is like the Devilfish or the Land Raiders and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right. So the Flatulence. I am actually going to get them out and move them 10 inches up. So getting out 3. I think I can actually just kind of do this and have the front. As Nick so eloquently put it, the front Adderall children just there. Okay.
Yeah, the engagement range of the carnivore makes stuff a little look. We've done the 12-inch bubble. I can shrink this back down to a 1-inch.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you. All right, so 3 puts me up to there.
I'll do that on this guy.
Yep.
Yeah, I cycled through it heaps, but yeah, no, the Rampager's measurement is broken. It now goes this way instead.
Oh yeah, because you've got a you see how you've got an oval base on the inside.
Yeah.
So extend it out a little bit so I can cycle. So just put a 1-inch bubble, and then we go that one, we go that one, we go that one.
Yeah.
We go that...
It's only round or rectangular. There is no in between.
Oh my god! Wait, I just hit 7.
I was gonna say, why'd that change the direction then? What the? Okay.
Okay, 7 is actually taking us through all of the stuff.
Okay.
And then let's go... Oh, I hit the 1. That's not what I wanted.
It's treating its base size is significantly smaller now, though.
Yeah. So...
That's alright. The Rampage is
that's
probably
where I'll
about to
go
get
through 7.
Anyway.
So it actually has every base.
Oh,
See,
there we
that's
go.
the correct one. So it'll go through
yeah.
every single base type. So when Pat was saying we'd have to cycle through everything, he was not kidding at all. All right, so we're just going to go like that, and then you're going to catch a little bit on that because you're a fuck. Okay. And then 3 from you puts me just up to there. So
chuck this back at 1. There we go.
Cool, get you in there, get you in there. And now that I've agonized over that placement, let's move them. So, then going 7 can get me to there. So I think the better way to go would be maybe committing onto this. Oh, actually, there's not really a... If I'm pumping everything into the Rampager, it's unlikely that I've then got enough to kill this, because I do have a bunch of Hunter-Killer missiles, but 2 Hunter-Killer missiles and some Flamers are not going to do it.
Shot.
Yeah, so I think the Arcos are actually going to move in a way where I can wrap this a little bit and then be ready to move later. So we're just going to go 6 this way. And then we're going to go 1 there. We're going to go 4. And then we're going to go... there.
I got to read, purge the foe real quick. Double check I know how this works.
Yep.
End a battle round. Okay, cool. So I can kill the Immolator and then deal with the Arcos afterwards. I don't have to keep both alive for it to be awkward next turn.
Correct. Alright, and... next thing I need to do, unfortunately, is fall back the Immolator. Because if, let's say I spike and the Night Rampager goes down with the Castigators, I can't shoot blast weapons in there.
Yeah.
Now, if I do, I can't use the flame. Actually, it's unlikely that one Castigator puts in enough work that the Rampager goes down, so...
The Rampager does have -1 to your AP, and I do have a CP up for Rotate Iron Shields.
Yep, so he's
Demonic
got
Warlock,
a
or whatever the Chaos Knight version's called.
3 up armor save base.
Yeah.
So he's going to be on that armor save because the Castigators only have -1 AP.
Yeah, because I've got cover as well, so I've got effectively -2 to AP when your Castigators are shooting him.
Yeah.
Because I've got half that building there.
Yeah, so the Paragons you won't, and those multi-melters are going to be the thing that I'm hoping does the most damage.
Yeah, which that's what the Rotate Iron Shields is for, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll have to just play this out and see how it goes. I think I'm going to leave... Actually, it robs you of being able to kill something in melee, so I am going to move the Immolator.
Yeah, no, he definitely won't kill the Arcos in melee.
Yeah, so he's just going to go
I
like
just
this.
don't have the action economy to do it, sadly.
Yeah. Actually, he's going to move like that, so with a 10-inch move, yeah, I've got more than enough. Oh, actually, that might be a little bit too far. Is it 10 or is it 12? It's 12. So from where I was like there, yeah, that should be enough to get on the other side of the building there. I'll move it back so that I'm not a good shooting target for anybody. Sisters are just going to pile in a little bit there. Go that way. Oh, the rhinos heal at the start of my turn. So they're back up to 6 wounds each.
Mm-hmm.
And...
They still would have had to roll Battle Shock, so that's okay.
Yep. That is everything. So, with 2 CP, I definitely want -1 to wound. What are my other stratagems? And again, I'll reiterate, chat, I apologize, but this is going to be a slow one. This is me learning the army. So, Hallowed Martyrs, stratagems, there's -1. I want to keep some for Divine Intervention, so you can't just kill the characters. Can't select Celestine, that's fine. Spirit of the Martyr, Fight on Death might actually be a good one. I think banking 2 CP for Fight on Death is pretty big.
Right now though, I'm assuming it's like every other Fight on Death rule, whereas if they haven't activated already.
If you haven't activated, I mean for like next turn when the clapback comes in, yeah. Because if I've got Repentia that Fight on Death, that's going to be pretty annoying for you. All right, so let's go into shooting phase. Let's activate the Exorcist first and foremost into the War Dog Brigand. So we are going to be, and I'm going to bring this up in the app because that'll be the easy way to work it. So abilities, it doesn't have any that I need to keep track of. So this will be the Hunter Killer Missile, the Heavy Bolters, and the Exorcist Missile Launcher. So the Missile Launcher, first and foremost, number of shots, D6 plus 2, that's 5. All right, and this will be hitting on 3s because I can see you. Okay, just drop the 1.
T10?
Strength 10, so 4s. Oh my god. 1 save, -2. On the Brigand just there, and I can see all of you, so no cover.
Yep, so 5 up. Cops
Okay,
it.
D6 damage. For a mighty 1.
Love to see it. Wrong button. It is 2.
Okay.
Reduce their wounds.
Hunter Killer Missile hits. Strength 14, so 3s. Wounds, -3. 5 up invulnerable save.
Yep. Cops it.
Fails. D6 damage again. For 6.
So he's got half wounds left then. So he's got 6. No. Did I do that math right?
Just below half. Yeah, you're just below half.
Yes, just below half. Sorry. Yeah.
And then the Heavy Bolter, 3 shots with sustained, hitting on 3s. Not a single one. Okay. That's the Exorcist shooting finished. Then let's go to the Rhino is going to send all of its stuff into that same War Dog.
Yep.
So
What does a Rhino bracket out of curiosity?
4 wounds, I believe.
Okay.
So let me just
4 sounds
bring
right
that
for a
up.
10 wound tank.
Yeah, so Rhinos don't bracket.
Really?
Yes, it has nothing in there for when they get to low wounds. Okay, so I will be +1 to hit, so this Hunter Killer will be hitting on 2s. And then I will be wounding on 3s. I'm actually going to put in this 3 from my Miracle Dice to automatically wound you on a 3.
Oh man, look at that. We rolled a 3. 5 up. Cops it.
Alrighty, D6 damage for 1. Oh my god!
I'm loving these one-use weapons, Jay.
Oh my god, yeah, I know, right? Do I CP that? +1 to wound. If I want to have Fight on Death for next turn, I need to have that. I want to have Divine Intervention. I will be discarding Behind Enemy Lines for this turn, because if we go show deployment zones, nobody could have gotten up there. Nobody at all. So, I think because I want this thing dead so much, I am going to CP this. It might be a mistake, but let's see how it goes.
Oh, real quick in the chat, Sarah, that Rhino's not battle shocked. The other ones were, but Jay can CP reroll that on this one.
Yep. So, re-rolled it into a 3. So, take 2 more wounds off. You're on 2. Then the Storm Bolters, I think it is, for the Rhinos. Yep. Am I within 12? Yes, I am. So I'll get Rapid Fire. That is 4 shots, 4 opportunities, hitting on 2s because of the +1. And then wounding on 6s. Just the 1. AP 0.
Makes it.
Okay.
I couldn't make a Hunter Killer, but I can roll a 6 against a fucking Storm Bolter.
Now the Repentia do not have melee. Oh, no, they have a bolt pistol.
Real quick.
Yep.
Real quick, Jay, the immolator, Sarah pointed out, the immolator that fell back against the Carnivore would need to make a desperate escape test.
Oh, I forgot about the battle
shot.
shot. Nah, he's going to stay there. He's going to stay there.
Easy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah. Sorry, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sarah. I was not tracking that at all. Good call out. Okay, so he's just going to stay right there. That's fine.
The CP roll over here.
Yeah, I'm really glad that we didn't have that pointed out after I shot at this one, because that'd be fucking awkward as shit. Okay, then let's go Morven Val's unit with full rerolls to hit and wound on the Night Rampager. Actually, sorry, I'm going to command phase. She's going to increase the attacks of all of her stuff because the Rampager is just that important. So
I'm going to spend a CP for Demonic Bullock, which is the evil version of Rotate Iron Shield. So he's got 4 up invuln as well as of his -1 to AP.
Okay, awesome. So we have ranged weapons. We got Fidelis and the Paragon Missile Launcher. So I'll do these 6 shots with Fidelis first. Now, because I'm going to be hitting on 2s, I am going to fish for 6s for the sustains.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And so don't lose any, but I gain 1. And then
T12.
Strength 6, so 6s re-rolling.
4.
Holy shit. Okay, that is 4 saves. Normally neg 1 down to 0, so 3 ups and 2 damage each fail.
Makes them all. Oh no, sorry, fails 1.
Yep, cool. So 2 damage. Down to 20. And then the Paragon Missile Launcher, 2 shots, 2 opportunities. I wish the 6s did something. Strength 9s, this would be 5s re-rolling. Okay, just the 1. Neg 1 after your minus.
Yep, so makes it.
Cool, saves it. Then that's all of her shooting. So then we go to the Paragon Warsuits. And we are going to do our multi-melters first. This will be 6 shots because they've got 2 shots each one. And I don't think they're equipped with 2. Surely not. I think it's just 1 on one of their arms.
I was going to say, yeah.
1 multi-melter, 2. Yep, so 6 shots. Cool. Alrighty. Hitting on 3s with full rerolls because of Morven Vol. Yep, cool. Then strength 9, so 5s re-rolling. Okay, only dropping 2s. So that's 4 saves. Neg 4, so we'll put you on the 4 up.
Yep. Roll dice. Cop 3.
Okay. So
That's-
now this will be
That's minimum 6, right?
because yeah, it's melter, so it'll be minimum 9.
Minimum 9.
Yep. Alrighty. So that
So
is
11.
11 plus 6 is 17.
Yep.
Let's go, girls!
Did I do that math right? Yes. 20 minus 17. 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. And then they've got the Paragon grenade launchers, and that's all. So this is just one shot each. Hitting on 3s. It has twin linked, but we ignore that because Morven Val's there. So it'll be hitting on 3s, wounding on 5s, D3 damage each fail. Okay. Hit them all. Just the one. Normally neg 2, down to neg 1. So
He cops it.
4 up. Yep. D3 damage.
3
So
wounds.
you've got... Oh, I need to roll max, so I can't even use my miracle dice. Alrighty. Oh,
He's
you
on 1.
take 2. He's on 1. Which means that melee is almost guaranteed that he will die, which is fine.
I can't wait for him to explode and kill the Paragon.
I know, right? Now, the unfortunate thing... I should have actually stuck with my fallback, and even if I lost the immolator going with it, because now my castigators can't shoot at... this one's got a line on the Lancer because of the spear. But the other one will have to just put itself into there. I can't shoot here now because of the immolator, because of the blast weapons or whatever. I guess I can with the... they have hunter killers, don't they? Yeah, they do. So the hunter killers and the storm bolters and the heavy bolters will go in there, and I guess the battle cannons can go elsewhere. So let's go... You know what? Fuck it. Let's go this castigator. The back one. He's going to die in melee. I'd love to charge onto these Nurglings, but they're OC 0, aren't they?
Yeah, they do get -1 to hit in melee as well, and it's a 6-inch aura, so Morven's squad will be getting -1 to hit against the Rampager.
That's fine. With full rerolls to hit and full rerolls to wound, I think they should be okay. So let's go. The back castigator is going to put the battle cannon into that war dog up there, and then the other heavy bolters, storm bolter, hunter killer into there. So number of shots against the back one. This is... Where's my castigator?
D6 plus 3, right, for a main battle cannon?
Yes it is. And I'm going to nickname this one Cassie. All right, so Cassie is doing 6 shots. What do we have there? I'll need to go back to Streamlabs because I don't have anything which can succinctly tell me what's going on. Bill No, thank you for the gifted sub to Jaw Ironbane, lurking in the chat. Look at this, man. And we got a follow from Fartbox Fisting. Oh my god. Well, that is certainly a name that you have picked for yourself. Oh boy. Yeah, Warframe, Warhammer, same thing. Oh my god, Jaw. Don't come in there with that uncultured view. WoW players, man, I swear to god. Alright, so this will be hitting on 3s, but I will be re-rolling everything because I'm targeting a monster or a vehicle.
Yep.
Alright, re-roll those ones. Alright, just drop the 1. And then strength 10 on the battle cannon means I'm wounding on 4s.
Yep, T10 for a brigand.
Sam.
You love to see it.
Oh my god! Oh! Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I hit you with it, so you'll have to take a battle shock for me.
Battle shock's all good.
Okay.
Hey, there you go, look at that. I'm glad I actually passed that after I said that. There you go.
Hunter Killer into the 1 in combat, even with the -1 it hits. And then for the wound roll,
Real quickly, it's really important.
Oh yeah.
A castigator rule is only one of the things that's shot at, right? Like every other rule, it's like that, or is it different?
So the battle cannon is when the battle cannon shoots, get full rerolls to hit. So it's not on oh, sorry.
The battle shock rule.
It's
only one of the targets it shoots at, right?
Yeah, it's only with the battle cannon or the auto cannons. It's very specific to only those two weapon profiles.
Even then, it's only the main gun. Cool.
Yep. All right, so do I want to just auto wound this? I think I do. I think it's that important, so I'm going to use this 4 on the miracle die, and I'm going to auto pass.
I'm so excited to roll a 5 up. So that's the hunter killer into the carnival.
Yes.
Cops it.
Beautiful. Damage is for 2 damage. Let's go. Guaranteeing that shit. Then the heavy bolters. So it is equipped with, I believe, 3 of them. Let's go into, does it have a unit composition so it actually tells me this? That's the one thing missing from the app, the command bunker. It actually doesn't tell you how much you're equipped with. It just gives you the profile. So yeah, 3 heavy bolters.
Using command bunker because of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's literally what stopped me using command bunker, because when I'm using like my when I was playing my guard, I'm like, okay, cool, I'm gonna shoot the like I can't remember what tank I was shooting with, one of the tanks, and it's got like 3 of the same gun or whatever. I'm like, okay, how many do I actually have of this thing? Like having to go back out anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so hitting on 4s with the -1, and sustained 1. So I'll keep one of these 1s, and then delete these, and then strength 5. So I'm winning on 6s. Just the 1. AP 1, damage 2.
Yep. Cops it.
Nice, big 4 damage. Okay, and then the Storm Bolter is rapid 2.
2 was it? Sorry.
2 damage, yes. Sorry, no. Just 1 wound got through because it was wounding on 6s.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, yeah. So 4 total, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I thought
so
it was 2 heavy
4s?
bolters.
No. Cool. So, yep, 2 go through and no wounds. That's fine. Then the second castigator at the front is going to go its battle cannon into the Lancer, and then all the other non-blast weapons into the Carnivore there. So let's go the number of shots for the main battle cannon. It'll be 8. Hitting on 3s with full rerolls. Okay, hit them all. Nothing special on the 6s. And then strength 10 into you will be 5s. So that will be, with no rerolls to wound, that is 3 saves, -1, ignoring cover, damage 3.
All right, so 4s. Pass 2, fail 1.
Okay, so just 3 damage, takes you down to 22. And then the single shot into the guy there. 4 to hit, that is a no. So the Hunter Killer misses. 9 shots with the Heavy Bolter. Get rid of those. And then no
T12,
wounds. Because, oh no, this was into the Carnivore.
Oh, Carnivore, T10. Yeah.
Only strength 5 on the heavy bolters, which is a little bit surprising. I thought they'd be
They're
strength
still
6,
sixes, yeah.
but yeah, so no wounds there. And then the storm bolters, 1 hit, 1 opportunity, no wounds. Okay, then the immolator is just going to send all of its stuff into melee because it can. 2d6 flamer shots for 7. And then, where are you, Immo? And then it'll be, Hunter Killer and Heavy Bolters. So, strength 6 on this one, so it'll be 5s. That's really fucking good. 5 saves, neg 1, damage 1 on the Carnivore.
Neg 1, takes 2.
Okay, down to 6. Hunter Killer. Hits. Wounds. On your invuln. Hey, loves it. And then the Heavy Bolters, how many are you equipped with? Immolator has 1 Heavy Bolter, so it'll be 3 shots. On 4s. Hits them all.
Hey, sustained.
Yes, they do have sustained on the Immolator as well. I think they're exact same. Yes, they are.
Pretty sure all Heavy Bolters sustain 1, yeah.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so then wounding on with strength 5, 6s, nothing. Sustain's been nothing. And then I don't have... You know what? Wait. Oh, no. Twin Heavy Bolter is in place of the Immolation Flamers. Okay,
Is
cool.
that not with the big one yet? Oh, no. Yeah, it's the main gun. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's them done. Then let's go. The Rhino is just going to send everything into the Carnivore in front of it. Let's go the one-shot weapon first. Hits on a 6. Wounds on a 4. 1 more invuln, please.
Cops it.
Damage of 2. Have I rolled bigger than a 2 on my Hunter Killers? I don't think I have.
No.
Oh.
I know, the Brigand copped 6 from 1. One of them did 6, but nothing else is rolled above a 3, though. Nothing else is rolled above a 2, sorry.
Yeah.
Except that 1 6.
Yeah, been pretty shit. So then the Rhino only has left, I believe it's just the Storm Bolter. So 4 shots. Looking for 4s and then 6s.
No.
Nope. Nothing. All right. Then we got the sisters behind, and the only things that I really care about are the flamers. So, first flamer, which is the one with AP, 6 shots.
It's so wild to me that you can fire into melee with torrent weapons, but not blast.
Yeah, I know, right? So just 1 wound, -1 damage 1.
Cops it.
Yep. The other flamer, number of hits is 4. That flamer is, I think, strength 5. The other one's strength 6. Let me just double check that. Battle Sister Squad.
Finisher and Flamer is strength 5. Yeah.
Strength 5. Yeah, the other one's strength 6 because it's a heavy flamer, so no
6s.
wounds. Cool. And then we've got the. Let's go the Ministorum hand flame. Wait, no, where's the superior? Special weapons is superior. Yep, we're all good. So number of hits, 6. She wants it. 6s. Nope. And then the bolt guns. So we are in rapid fire range. There are 3 sisters with those.
Yep, neg 1 because in the melee.
And that. So 4s. Get rid of those. And then just strength 4, so 6s. Nothing. All right. Then the Palatine, I think, has a plasma pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Now, she's only got 3 wounds, so there's no chance that I supercharge this because I can't even then like take wounds on her and get the benefit of her weapon. So this is just strictly going to be the standard shot. Hitting on 2s, strength 7, wounding on 5s. Nope, nothing. And I don't think there's anything else that I care about. Oh, sorry, bolt pistol on the superior into that one. May as well because I really,
the brigand in the face.
really want to take this wound off. Repentia superior hits on 3s. No, so nothing there. Cool. Now for the charge phase. Morven Val and the girls are going to get in on a 4.
Yep. Would you like the tank shot?
So actually, I don't think she's able to. I don't think she's a vehicle. I think she's just a walker.
They're vehicles, aren't they?
Let me check. Oh my god, they are. I don't want to spend that CP.
You don't want to guarantee kill the rampager?
Nope. Nope. It may be considered greed, but
He's about to roll more ones than he's ever had in his life.
Don't you curse me like that, Ricky Bobby. All right.
This man has never seen so many ones.
Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if Kaiganul... Oh, no, sorry. I advanced with them. They won't be able to. The Repentia are just going to charge this Carnivore.
And Snake Eyes. No.
All right, for a 5. So the Repentia Superior is going to go there. You are going to go there. Can you get on the other side of her to base? Oh, actually, yes, you can. Oh, wait, am I inside your base there?
No, but she is stuck on top of the other Repentia.
Yeah, so we're going to have to go there. That means nobody else can go forward. That's fine. We are going to go you 5 there. You... Nope, not you. You 5 there. And you 5... No, you can go there, which will block out everybody else from being able to base, which means that you can go 5 that way. You can go up to there, and then you two can just come across here. Oh. There we go. Then we are going to have the Arcoflagellants charge the Carnivore. With a 2, they're in, because I am so close I can't possibly fail. All right.
It's all right. We got the Snake Eyes out of the way now.
All right. Let's see. It's going to go in like that. Actually, I'm just going to literally pull everybody in their little crescent moon formation, and then I'll just put them inwards.
Yeah.
I am going to trigger their extremist trigger word.
That gives them mass hazardous, but then also pumps their attacks, yeah?
Yep. Okay. Then the Palatine is going to do a 4-inch charge into that War Dog up there. Yep. She gets in like... sorry, what was the value of my dice? I can't see while I'm holding her.
8.
8. Okay. 8, so I can get all the way up to here.
Not sure if she, just because they have the buildings made, I'm not sure if she can fit between them too.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work in. Does that actually look right? That's not clipping anything? That's not...
just zooming real close into the back wall. No, she's fine. She's barely in there, but she is in there.
Yep, okay. And then 8. What I'm going to aim for is just that everybody can get in. So you are going to go like that and be on the objective.
Sweet. All right, I've got no CP to interrupt. Where would you like to start first?
So, actually, 8, I can base, so I must over there. All right. Oh, and there's another one. So you with 8. Can I get to the other side there? So you're just going to hang out there. No CP to interrupt, so let's just go the Repentia. They get, I believe it's +1 to wound on the charge. No, it's full rerolls to wound. So, we'll start with the Neural Whips. This is 4 attacks. Neural Whips. Hitting on 3s. This is the Repentia over on the far side near the full health Carnival.
Yep. I see the Superior has whips. Yep.
So, Neural Whips, 4 attacks hitting on 3s. Then we're Strength 3. So, 6s re-rolling. We do get 1 through. AP 1, damage 1.
Makes it.
Okay. And then the Penitent Eviscerators is 2 attacks per. So there's 9 of them, which means that this will be 18. All right, 18 attacks, hitting on 4s. Not amazing. And with no rerolls to them. Nothing special on those. Oh,
very above rate though.
You know what? I'll save my +1 to wound because I've already gone too far. But yeah, so then strength 6 will have me on 5s re-rolling. Oh my god,
man.
only 1.
And guess what, Jay? We roll a 3 as a have AP.
Yes, it does. -2. 2 damage.
Okay, so I take 2.
Yep, cool. And then consolidates. 3 would get me in range there. So I do want to touch this brigand.
Does consolidation have to be base, or is it just engagement range? You can't
just
get
engagement.
Just
so
engagement?
you can consolidate if it would bring you in range to be in engagement range of an enemy model.
Barely, but they are indeed in the 1 inch.
Yep, cool. And I'm in coherency. Cool. So, and then the other ones, there will be no consolidating. Yep, cool. Then let's go to the Paragons and Morven Val. Morven Val has activated her +3 to attacks. So let's go to her thing just there. All right. Yep. The High Abbess is going to use her... You've got how many wounds left? 1 wound.
1 wound, but you are -1 to hit because of the Nurglings.
All right. I'm still going to use the strike profile because it's got devastating wounds. So 8
it's
attacks.
Also be winning on 5s and 6s, not 6s. So
okay. So this will be hitting on 3s re-rolling. Okay, and then drop that. And then strength 8. So this will be winning on 5, 6s devastating. All I need is 1 6.
There's the 1 6.
Okay, he's dead.
Does he explode? No, not today.
Okay,
right.
Cool.
Rampager dies.
Cool. Then Morven is going to consolidate this way. I am outside of range of them. I don't think I can actually tag them, but I'm just going to move the war suits so that they're all on the objective.
Yeah, and I just barely can't tag the Nurglings by the looks of it with this range move.
Yeah. If I'd have rolled more on my charge move, it would have been possible, but unfortunately not. Okay, then the Arco Flatulence are going to let one rip. And with the Extremist trigger word, I have 6 attacks each, hitting on 4s with sustained 1 and twin linked, and I'm going to spend a CP for +1 to wound.
Yeah.
Now, what did I spend my other CP on? That's right, I re-rolled the damage roll, which in retrospect I probably shouldn't have, but whatever, as the French say, c'est la vie. So 6 attacks each, that's 60 attacks.
Thank God for digital dice rollers.
I know, right? This is actually just less than what I used to have to roll for crisis suits. So, 4s. Oh my God, look at the sustained. There are going to be 19 extra hits. So what I'm going to do is grab... Or actually, I'm just going to delete out the 1s because between the... Actually, and all but 2 1s.
Because you don't get rerolls, do you?
No. So they will miss between the 3s, 7, and then 2. So that is the extra 19 hits.
Wait, what are you hitting on?
Hitting on 4s. Oh wait, no, it's only 5
I was gonna say,
and 6.
way
That's
less than
11.
that,
And fuck, what have I done? Okay, so I got 5, 6, and 2 is 13. So I just need 4 more. There we go. All right. Massive idiot. But anyway, then we're wounding on 6s, full rerolls. You have 18 saves, neg 0. Oh wait, no, it was +1 to wound. How much shit did I delete just there? So I deleted 2 5s from the first one, and then 8 5s from the second one. So that's...
because it actually tells you. Sick.
Yeah, so that's 10 dice. So it's actually 28 saves. Holy fucking balls. 2s and 1s will give you damage.
All right, so 28. How many dice have I got?
So
26.
2 more.
+2.
Yep, there we go.
Ready to see me roll. I can fail 3 of them.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
I failed exactly 3 of them.
Sisters are doing
wait, no,
it
I
for
failed 9. Never mind.
themselves.
I rolled 3 1s. I failed 9 of them. Does he explode? Does not explode.
Okay, excellent. Now I can't consolidate because there's nothing that I could do that would put me into range there. The Palatine's unit, I'm going to discard this 1 from my miracle dice to every successful wound she gets through will be a mortal wound in addition. So let's start with the Palatine. So she is 5 attacks, hitting on 2s.
Where's the extra attack coming from? Sorry.
It is the enhancement, the Blade of Saint Eleanor. At all times, she's got +1 strength, attack, strength, and damage. When she's lost a wound, then it goes to 2 at all times.
Sweet.
All right, so 5 attacks hitting on 2s, just 1 1. Then strength 5 will still put me at 6s. Okay, so that is 1 wound and 1 mortal wound. I didn't keep track of lethal hits either, which he absolutely gives.
Whoops. How many? How much damage? Sorry, what was the AP?
It is -2.
-2, so it'd have been 5 up. So take it.
Yep.
So
3 damage.
So 4 total.
4 total. Yes. And then the Sacrosaunts. Celestian Sacrosaunts, where are you? There we go. I had an Inferno pistol on the lead girl, but that was only 6 inches. I don't know if she would have been...
Nah, you made it in with an 8-inch charge, and then those people behind the wall as well.
I only had a 4-inch charge, and the lead one, I think, was on this side to keep in range of the Palatine. But it's fine. That'll be for me to know next time. So let's start with the Spear of the Faithful. This will be 3 attacks. Drop 1. And then strength 5, so this will be 6s. Nope, not a thing. And then the Hallowed Maces for the other 4 girls is 2 attacks each, so that is 8. 6s lethal, of course I miss them, hitting on 3s. And 6s, nope, not a goddamn thing. Really need the Palatine to do better than that. But it's locked up the Brigand, and that's fine. Then it's time for you to slap me back with the Carnivore and the Brigand.
Alrighty, so I'll do the Brigand first, just so you can't lock me out or anything. So 4 attacks from the Armored Feet.
Yep.
Hitting on... What's his base? 3, so hitting on 4s, because he's bracketed. 1 hit. What's their toughness?
Which one, sorry?
They're a Pantheon. I just accidentally rerolled all of those.
Yeah, just T3.
Yep, so winning on 3s. 1 wound, no AP.
Okay, so they have, I believe, up a 6 up Invulnerable and a 5 up Feel No Pain. Or is it just the Superior that has... Oh no, it just says this model has an invuln save of 6 up. Cool. Actually, let me check the app. That's definitely the better way to do it. So... I think it's only the Sister Repentia. The Repentia Superior. No, because it's below where the normal Repentia are. Yes, they're all a 6-up invulnerable. So 1 6-up and then a set of Feel No Pains. Nope. How much damage?
Just one.
Just 1? 6-up? Oh, 5-up. Makes it on a 6. Cool.
All right, and then the Carnivore, I'm going to go to Carnivore Sweep profile.
Yep, cool.
So 12 attacks, hitting on 2s.
Yep.
Drop 1.
Yep. T3.
Strength. We went on 2s then, surely. Sweep profile, Strength 8, yeah. So 2s, drop 1. So 10.
Okay, 10 6-ups.
Invuln save, because, yeah, it's -2.
Yep. And then I'm assuming 1 damage for the Feel No Pain?
1 damage for the sweep, yep.
Okay, I only save 1, and then I only save 1, so I've got 1 girl and a superior. So, actually, I think I'm going to kill off the superior. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Mm-hmm.
So that will mean that you don't get any consolidation or anything like that, which means you won't be able to get onto the objective to contest it from me. And yeah, then you've got this one over here with the Brigand into the Sacrosanct.
Yep, so he is not bracketed, so hitting on 3s.
Yep.
Drop 1.
Yep.
Toughness, 3.
T3 but -1.
Okay, so 4s.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay, beautiful. Now, let me just check that because I know that there was a 3. My Tau brain is like, make sure it's not shooting only.
Okay,
so
no,
Sworn Protectors... No, so it's while I've got a Palatine, a Canoness, or Junith in the unit, each time an attack targets it, subtract 1 from the wound roll. Okay, cool.
Yep. Alrighty, so that is
beautiful.
It. I didn't kill anything. I almost killed something, but no.
Yep. Now, I killed the Rampager and this one. So I get 4 points for no prisoners.
Mm-hmm.
I get kill 1, kill more for 8 on the primary. Behind Enemy Lines is an interesting one. There's a part of me that's thinking of keeping it because I've got Deep Strike next turn, and you got a bunch of stuff that doesn't want to hang back in your deployment zone to stop me.
Yeah, and I do have the Nodlings and the Beast that I can put back in, but then it's also like...
that's true,
I will need to set them up for screening if you keep behind enemy lines.
Yeah, so, I mean, putting them back there is kind of a win, but it's also make it so that my points are a little bit worse. Because you will be able to set them up in a lattice network of, like, you won't be able to deep strike in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I completely forgot about your deep strikes. Fucking your weird Chaos Knights list, taking stuff in deep strike and little bodies. Oh, all right. Well, just as a petty fuck you, I'm going to discard behind enemy lines for a CP. So
excellent. Yep.
All right, and then we go that bang. Next turn, I am going to roll a miracle dice.
Yep.
Okay, I get a 5. That's pretty good.
All right, my cards are Defense Stronghold and Assassination.
Okay.
Which, ooh.
Well, Var looking juicy.
I mean, Epic Challenge does exist, even though it never gets used.
Yeah, it does.
And she has 8 wounds.
Yeah, she does. Having said that, though, for you to get through,
battle shocks to make.
You might actually need to do the ignore terrain thing. Movement. Oh, okay. So even with all your rotation, you'll be fine. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He can just like shuffle up there 7, and then he's got a 7 remaining to get this 5 inches, excluding or including rotation.
Dan, this is Sam playing. It is.
All right, real quick. Got the Brigand here, needs to roll Battle Shock. He's fine on the 7.
Yep.
And that is it for command phase stuff, I believe.
I absolutely love Beal's reaction. I'm assuming that was to the number of 6s I rolled for the Arco Flatulent unit, where he's just like, "What is that?" in like all caps with an exclamation point. Oh, chat! It's one of my favorite parts of the night. It's gonna hold.
What's that? We bullying mission? Ah. Alright, thinking about my movement. We do have those nerds back there. don't really want to deal with.
You have headphones in, don't you?
Oh, primary.
I was dancing in the kitchen doing making stuff, and then I heard.
Could I please get a refill, my love?
Alright, for primary real quick, Jay, I control 2. I don't think I control more. You control 2. Oh yeah, you got home field and midfield. So I don't control
so
more.
we keep each other off it. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm controlling, that's 4 for primary then.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Your brigands and stuff, they're OC 8, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've only got 6
So
on there. Rip.
Yep.
I really
Alrighty.
didn't slap the way that I think I wanted to. And I really think I should have used the +1 to wound on them because the Palatine potentially having 2 successful rolls to get mortal wounds on would have been so much better.
Yeah.
I actually didn't
Trying to
realize
think
just
what I
how
need to
little
deal
they
with.
would do to you. Thanks, baby.
Oh yeah, no, I honestly thought they'd do more as well.
But at the end of the day,
Alrighty.
they're a tanky, annoying piece of shit that like pulls somebody's attention. So I'm happy.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to go to Nurglings up here first, because they do only have a 4-inch movement, so I need them to actually clear the wall.
Yep.
Exorcist is back there. I can see the Exorcist, because you could see me.
Yes, correct.
It's deciding where I stand.
Can't believe you lived on 2 wounds.
Alright, I don't really care about the Exorcist, I think. I'm going to move the Brigand
Mm-hmm.
there. That's got 6 wounds. He doesn't really care about them.
I think I'm gonna Overwatch you with the Exorcist.
Excellent. You can spend CP
actually,
to...
I think I'm gonna Overwatch with the Paragon Warsuits. I think that'll be the way to go.
Mhm.
All right, so 6 melter shots, full rerolls to hit.
Oh, they got the rolls to hit. That's right. Whoops. Alright.
So 1 hit, 1 opportunity, rerolling wounds. I am just gonna supplement this 5 and automatically wound you. So 5 up
Yep.
invuln for me, please.
Yep. We will...
Oh,
Pass 5
you're
up invuln.
kidding me! Okay, 3 shots with the launchers. Miss them all. And then we go to Morven, who... Wait, her ability, is that... It's until the start of my next command phase, so I still have the +3 attacks. That's fucking awesome. All right, so Fidelis with the 6 shots with sustained. Well, nope, that's incorrect. Incorrect. I left those 2 dice in there. Let's go again. Okay, re-rolling. All right, so I get 6 hits. Then 5s to wound, re-rolling. Okay, 2 saves. Neg 1, damage 2.
Yeah, I'm in cover, so it'd just be 3s.
No, I can... Oh, actually... Yeah, she can't see all of you,
here,
so yeah, you would. Yep, 3s.
Fail 1. I
Alrighty.
need him alive, so I'm gonna, despite last night us talking about the best thing for new players is telling them not to CP reroll everything.
I wasn't
we're
actually
both
saying
breaking that rule.
CP reroll. I was saying the redraw a card for a CP.
Oh, yeah.
Because that
Yeah, no,
one
that's
people
also
burn
bad,
too
yeah.
early and it's really bad.
Oh, that one's also bad, but
Yep.
CP reroll, I need him alive, and you said it was 2 damage each, yeah?
Yep, but I've still also got the big missile launcher to go as well. 2 shots, strength 9, AP2, D6 damage.
That is 2 more 6s you need to roll, though, versus me having to roll a 3 here.
Yep.
So I will do the CP reroll
Okay.
and pass it.
Saves it. Cool. And then the missile, first hit, re-rolling. Okay. And then 5 will wound. That is neg 2.
Yep, let's go neg 1 would be 4 up. Fails it anyway,
Okay.
so does he explode?
And you just die. The D6
Yeah.
did 2 damage. Oh, and by the way, Sam, that's another D6 only doing 2 damage. Anytime someone's like, oh, D6 is better, I'm going to be like, fuck you, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh, man.
Give me like
All
flat
right.
3 and I'm happy.
So that carnival's happy there. Lancer has 14-inch silly movement, so he will use, like we said before, he's going to go like...
Yep, just
6 to
be
get in there.
careful of the shield clipping the thing. Because notice where your shield is in the back of your weapon. It actually blocks you off from going through there. So if you rotate, you'll be able to do it. But
Yeah.
if you
I'm
go
used
back to
my
the other
one that's like-
side, Oh
I
yeah,
missed
where it's
my
got all
one
the
that's like
weird
the
jank.
ridiculous skinny thing.
Yeah.
So he was.
So if you,
see.
because your shield's clipping through there, so if you were to
Yeah.
go like up to this point, actually, you know what? I'm going to do the normal thing that I do at any tournaments or whatever. If you can fit through, I'm not going to stop you from doing it because you've got the movement to be able to get to the other side. So
Yeah,
don't
'cause
worry
he can
about the shield
definitely-
and the weapon. Just do rotation as needed to try and mitigate it as much as possible.
So it's 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
With that, and then how do I get him to sit on the ground? There we go. So 7, 8. You can get to there.
Yep.
That's 9.
And that'd be
10,
about
11.
a 2-3 inch. That'd be a 3-inch rotation. You just
Yeah,
did.
so that's 12 so far.
Yep. And then
And
just
then
2
you've got two-
forward. Beautiful.
There we go.
And then
So you
outside
can
of
get-
range of Morven is just there. There you go.
Sweet.
Okay, wonderful.
All right. I need these chicks to roll battle shots, but that's okay. You're
Oh, and
only one
actually,
wound
just one point of for training, Sam. In WTC, I'm pretty sure that these have been put specifically so the big models can't get through there, or you've got a Terror Shades through, or whatever else. So just be aware for any like future games, teams, tournaments, anything like that. That one will be a
Sorry, I caught
consideration
out
on
on it.
deployment. Yeah. So it'll probably have to be that like he either has to go in here or down that laneway. I think he fits through. But yeah. Because if I see this as like a team captain and I can see these buildings together, I will absolutely try and put opponents' knights on this sort of a table because it'll really fuck them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool.
All right.
So next model?
This brigand will fall back out of these guys and just jump over them because he doesn't care about non-vehicle units.
Sarah, I did do the reroll tip with the missiles. It was only the one that got through.
So 4 inches away. Yeah, he's out.
Yep.
This brigand will scoot up here next to them, which does give him a line of Morven if need be, and I can be silly and shoot everything over here. That's
Yep.
okay. This one's
actually,
falling back though.
Dan just had a good input. It shows in the layout if knights can or can't fit, especially in the new 2024 WTC pack. Because I know that Dan, when he was creating all of his terrain for his cutting, he actually looked up what all of the specific rules were for WTC.
Okay.
So that's
I'll
something that
look
we'll
it up
do. Oh, well, it won't matter for this one, but it's something that we'll do as a team when we're going to another team's tournament, is actually looking up who can go where. So if you're our Chaos Knights player, then we know exactly what tables we're going to put you on and what we're not.
Yeah, for my own education, I've got it. I do have it up opening in the background, so we can talk about that right now before we forget about it. But,
Yep.
So that's that.
I'd link
This
the pack, but I'm in
carnivore-
bed. No problem, bud. No problem.
All right, this carnival is just going to go up here, so he can do his silliness.
Yep.
All right. And then deep strikers. Don't need to worry about anything yet, but I do want you to not deep strike into my backfield.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go a Nurgling Swarm.
And don't forget about my Fire and Fade. They come down and then they
Yes.
just make a... Shit, is it normal move? Let me look it up. Angelic Ascent. It's a 6-inch move. So as long as you make it so that I can't touch it with a 6-inch move, then yeah.
Yeah.
But I
So,
do have
good
to
luck getting
resolve
there.
my shooting first.
They should be 2 inches away from each other.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then these guys also. 2-inch bubble. They're 2 inches away from each other. I can
Yep.
scoot him forward a little more.
Mm-hmm.
Still 2 inches away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep.
Yep.
So at least you can't deep strike directly into my backfield there like that.
Yep.
And I don't have any spots I can sneak anything else in right now.
Yep.
Oh, actually, yes, I do. This thing is so silly. He's going there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Alrighty.
Is that just force perspective? Let me get a proper top down. So that will have to come back just like that. There
Yeah,
we
'cause
go. And
I-
that's right
yeah, I was
on the
gonna
line.
Yeah, because I put him on my
Yeah, the
It's just-
force
it's just a
perspective
silly-
with the
it's-
purple line, yeah, it can fuck you up. Gets
Alright,
me all the
sweet.
time.
So,
Yep.
shooting. This is the one that has the stub gun. because he's green. He is going to shoot 2 shots at the Exorcist since it's not wounded yet. So this Carnivore shooting the Exorcist, hitting on 4s because he's in melee. Both hit.
Sorry, I was definitely distracted. Where we're going? Is this the Repentia unit?
Yeah, so the guy that's in melee with Repentia is going to shoot the Exorcist because he can't shoot the guys he's in melee with.
Yeah, cool.
Yep, so double 6s, so he hits.
T10 on the Exorcist, and it's
So
the same
6s
for
again.
the Immolator and the Castigator.
Okay, yeah. No, miss, so roll the 3 and a 2 for the wounds.
Okay, yep.
I've got 2 dice out, so I'll get this over and done with. This Brigand will go rocket launches into the Sacrosancts,
Mm-hmm.
Gatling gun into the Arcos.
Yep.
And I'll go Melters into the Immolator.
Okay.
So I'll go Melters first since I've got 2 dice out.
Yep.
1 hit.
One opportunity.
Yep. Oops. No, get rid of that one. There we go. 1 wound. Neg 4 because you're not the closest target.
Okay. I will get cover, but I've got an invuln anyway, so 6 up. Oh, so close. Damage?
3.
3. Okay, I'm down to 2.
Alrighty. Then I've got 1 dice, so I'll do the rocket launcher into the Sacrosancts.
Yep.
So D6 plus 1 shots. 6
Hey,
shots.
very nice.
Hitting on
minus
2s
1 to
'cause I
wound.
can see them. Yep, hitting on 2s because I can see them.
Yep. Drop 1.
Drop 1. Then yeah, wounding on 4s.
Okay.
1 wound.
Oh,
Minus 1 because you're in your closest target.
6 up will save it.
And then Gatling gun into the Arcos. 12 shots. Drop 1.
Yep.
Toughness of an Arco.
T3, their only real thing is the feel no pain. Oh, I owe
Okay.
you hazardous tests. I apologize. Let me do
Oh,
that
yes,
now.
go for it.
Get rid of that one. Lose 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Continue.
Alright, so wounding on 2s because strength 6.
Yep.
Drop 2, so that is 9 at neg 1.
Okay, so their defensive profile, they don't have the invulnerable save, so this will just be a feel no pain 4+. Is it just singular
Yep.
damage?
1 damage each, yeah.
Okay, just roll these. Oh, that's pretty yuck. That's 6 of them dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's the J we know and love. No, wait, I was using your dice. This is your fault. This is your curse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, alright. So what else have I got? What I want to do? I do want to ping them with wounds so I can grenades them maybe. Because they're scary. What else do I need to shoot at? I need those sisters on your backline to start rolling battle shocks as well. They're not in range of anything. So it's maybe the Lancer because it's colossal base size once it eventually charges in.
Mm-hmm.
No, that'll still be out.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, Carnivore will, I guess, also. What's these guys' saves? Carnivore's just gonna go into Stern, I guess. I just don't know. She gets bonuses when she's wounded, hey? Like, more so than usual.
No, but who's doing what? Sorry?
I'm just thinking about this Carnivore with the indirect fire weapon.
Oh, so they are. Oh, you're just inside of Lone Op. I don't think they get any bonuses when they're. No, I mean I will get the +1 to hit and +1 to wound. Because they're. I guess once one of them is dead, I'm below half. If I lose any wounds, I'm below starting. So.
Yeah, I'm going to do a gamer move and throw it into the Immolator instead and see if I can pop the 2 wound tank, because I'm as likely to win both of them, honestly, with the profile on this thing.
Yep. So, Immolator over the far side.
Yeah, so
Cool.
D6 shots. 1 shot, never mind.
Okay.
It hits.
Yep.
And it wounds. I
Okay.
rolled double 6s for the hit and wound, but there you go. Spitting the Immolator in the face.
And I roll a 1 to save. Damage?
Takes 1.
Oh, down to 1 wound!
Oh man, it's going to be very exciting for Terror Shades next turn at least, but oh boy. Alright, Lance is going to just shoot the, I guess I shoot the Paragons. I can't see the Arcos because of the rule.
Yeah,
Because of the
yeah,
terrain
because of the
rules,
base.
yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so 6 shots, sustain hits 2 into the Paragons.
Okay.
So hitting on 3s.
Yep.
Drop 2.
Yep. T6 for them.
Yep, so 4s. Drop 1. 3 neg nothing.
Okay, so then that will be, I think there are 2-up armor. Let me just check. Paragon Warsuits. Yeah, 2-up armor. Save them all.
Yep.
Guys, this is what it feels like to be a Custodes player.
Right, go combat. This carnivore is going to... What can I charge? What should I charge? So that's a set...
7-inch
yeah,
charge.
7
Yep.
for engagement range. I'll need to clear the other carnivore to get there. How big is this dude's base? 100 mil base. What's that in inches?
Fucked if I know. 4-inch base?
Yeah. Okay, so I can multi-charge both of them and get them in. It'll still be a 7 regardless. It just gives me play with engagement range here. Alright, so this carnivore is going to charge the Repentia and the Rhino tank. So this needs a 7 and he gets 3 rolls to charge. A 7 exactly gets him where he needs to be.
Okay, beautiful. So just heading down this way. Yep. 7 there.
Yep. There's
Cool.
7 there, and that's engagement range for both of them.
Cool.
Yep. Perfect. Nurgling's going to charge the Paragons.
Yep.
They're in with a 10.
Absolutely in.
They're going to go way back here and wrap you so you can't fall
Just
back.
basically get to the other side. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Lance is going to charge. Hey, look at that, he's in.
Yep.
And free tank shock.
Yep.
So 22 dice. And 4 plus. There we go. Sorry, 5 plus for tank shock. Oh no.
Yep.
What's his toughness?
You just kill the
what's
suit.
the strength of it? Yep. I just got to double check. Strikes. Yep. 22 dice. Cool. Yep.
All right.
There you go.
Kill a Paragon Warsuit.
Excellent. Do I have any other charges that do? The Snot Dog's going to charge the Battle Sisters here. And he is 9 away.
Oh, just
rolls an
out.
8.
Oh. Okay,
Alright,
so sorry, just for the strats, just a sec. I want to see if I can actually fight back. No, it's fight phase after an enemy unit has selected its targets, not after being tank shocked. That's unfortunate. Oh, well.
Yeah, because you got 2 CP up, so I will start here, so you can't reactive with smack me.
Yep.
So it's going to be 2s and 2s, unless you have any minuses.
No, nothing like that.
Alright, cool. So 2s.
Yep.
Drop 1. And 2s. Drop 1. So 3 into the Paragons, 8 damage each at -3.
Okay, this will be on their 4-up invulnerable save. I'm just going to take this one at a time just to see if I want to CP it. Save it.
Yeah, 1. Then
Save it.
2, 3. Oh boy.
Oh.
Last one.
Holy
you're joking.
fucking balls. Sisters are doing it for themselves.
Oh man, alright, so
My god, that is I cannot wait to play this army at a tournament, so every like 30 minutes somebody hears me do that while doing like fucking air guitar and shit. Oh
man, alright, well the Nurgling's gonna go do way more than the Lancer will into the Paragons, I guess. So 12 attacks hitting on 5s with
love
lethal
it.
hits.
Love it.
There we go. So 1 regular hit, 3 lethals.
Yep.
What are they? Toughness
T6.
Strength 3.
Okay, so 6s.
I'm strength 2, so 6s. No, so there we go. 3 wounds into the Paragons, no AP.
Save it all on the 2-up armor.
Alright, excellent. What else we got? Carnivore. I do need the damage, I guess. Carnivore will go 4 into the Rhino, 2 into the Repentia, I guess.
Okay, yep.
So 4 into the Rhino.
Yep.
Hits them all.
T9 on that one.
Strength 12. Oh, T9.
Yeah.
The Rhino.
Yeah.
What's my strength on this thing? 12? Yep.
Yeah, so I'd assume
3.
it'd be 3s.
Sorry. 3s, yep. So drop 2 then. So 2 into the Rhino.
2 into the Rhino.
-3.
Okay. So this would be a 6-up invulnerable save. Nope. Damage.
The minimum I can roll is 6. Does that feel no
Okay,
pain?
so it's dead. It doesn't have a feel no pain, no. So does it explode? No, it doesn't. I'll roll a miracle dice for the Rhino dying. Get a 3.
Yep.
Cool.
And then the other 2 attacks into the Repentia.
Yep.
Drop 1.
Yep.
There you go. 1 at your invuln save, neg 3.
Okay. 6 up invuln. Takes it.
Makes it. Alrighty. That is it for my charges.
Oh, sorry. One thing I wanted to do, I'd like to heroic intervene for free with Kaiganal and a frail stone. I completely forgot about that.
Oh, okay. Don't forget the Rhino would have been there. She had to clear that.
Oh, no. We're just going
intervention
straight
is-
forward there. It's you
Okay,
land
yep.
within 6, which you did, and then I just get to roll the charge.
Yeah.
So they would
heroic
actually
intervention's one- a whole
fight.
charge move this edition, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's when you finish a charge within 6, I can make a charge move.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So they would actually get to fight before the Rhino does, or before anything else does, because they fight first and it's on my turn. So I'll just resolve that. I don't think they kill a
So
carnivore from Max.
It would have gone straight to alternating then, but yeah. So you would do that fight there first, regardless, I guess.
Oh no, so I would do that, and then you would do all of your charges, and then we would go back to the normal alternation. So the Demonifuge. Okay, so do any of the abilities matter here? That's the shooting phase stuff and the heroic intervention. Nope. So it's just the pure stuff there. 4 attacks. We will be hitting on 2s. Yep, nothing special on 6s, but this is anti-chaos 2+. Drop 1. So 3 saves, neg 2, damage 2.
Yep. So 3 saves.
Yep.
5 up. Makes 1, fails 2.
Okay, so 4 damage. And then Kaiganils, which are 6 attacks, but I will get much less through. So this is 2s. Oh, look at that. 3 1s. Half of my rolls. Strength 4 puts me at 6s. So that's 1, neg 1, damage 1.
Cops it.
Okay, so total of what, 5 damage? Not terrible. Then he slaps the shit out of the Rhino, and the Repentia went nowhere. I guess if you put the same number of shots into a Frail and Kaiganal, you'd be dealing with a 4-up invulnerable save. Does it change anything that you would want to do? Do you want to re-roll any of the attacks?
It does. I would have put them into the Kaiganal and stuff instead because I'm doing D6 plus 3.
Right. Okay. Would you want to
So
roll
2.
those out?
Yeah. So
Yep.
2 dice, hitting on 2s.
Yep.
Drop 1. So far it's the same roll. Wounding on 2s. 1
Yep.
wound at AP minus 3 into them 2.
Yep. Save it on a 4-up invulnerable.
Yep. So you make it. You're
Yep.
all good.
Okay. So
Yeah,
the
'cause,
Rhino's
I
back.
would've put
I
it-
don't have this dice here.
Yeah. I still put the 4 into the Rhino. It just would have been 2 into them instead of the.
Oh, I
Repentia.
see. Okay, so the Rhino's still dead. I've still got the 3 for the Miracle Dice. Yep,
Still the
gotcha.
Miracle dice, yeah. I just would have put the
Understood.
attacks from them into the Repentia because I definitely wanted the Rhino dead.
Yep, and
And,
that was
um,
just extra stuff on top. Yeah, no problem at all.
That was just clearing the Repentia if I could clear a Repentia, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Okay, are there any other combats for you fighting first? I don't
So-
think so. I think I get to
No.
fight back
So you
now.
got your Repentia here, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Repentia fighting this carnivore.
Yep, and then you'll get to slap me, and then my Val gets to go. So this will be 4 attacks.
Mhm.
On 4s, and then because I haven't made a charge move this turn, the Repentia will just be strength 6, so 5s. Just the 1, neg 2, damage 2.
Neg 1, neg 2.
Oh, okay. Then you get to step on me with the carnivore.
Yep. So I can't pile in because I'm already in base, hey?
Yes, correct. Yep.
Alright. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I go sweeps because you're only on 1 wound, so
Mhm.
just because math says it's better. So
Yeah, of
2s and
course.
2s, drop 3. Drop
Yep.
a lot. Fucking hell. Alright, there you go. 7 at
okay.
your invuln save.
Yep. Only saving the 1, and then 5 up, feel no pain. 4 go through, so they are dead. There we go.
Yep. Can I consolidate onto the objective while not being in range of those 2?
Yep.
I
Should be able
can
to.
Indeed.
Yep.
So I'm going to go there. Yep.
Cool.
And then the Paragons get this strike back at the Lancer.
Yep, cool. So this one is going to pile in this way because it's still going towards the closest enemy model, but it's also
Can they move if they're within base with the Nurgling still though? Because the Nurgling should have been in base with her.
oh, okay.
'Cause the
Yeah.
Nurgling's in charge back there.
So yeah, just move them into where they're supposed to be, because if they can base to base, they must.
Yeah, because I think they went funny with the.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and that one would have to be.
Yeah, that would have to be
the
there.
measuring tool.
Yeah,
There we go.
there
Yeah.
we go. Okay. All right. So I'll have 2 that can fight into the Lancer and 1 that can fight into the guys below. So let's start with Morven Val, love of my
Yep,
life. Sorry, Chelly.
Neg 2 to hit.
Right.
Neg 2
So
to hit with the Nurgling.
Lens of
Neg 1
Illumination.
to hit from the Nurgling.
Yep. So this will be 8 attacks because of the it's not my command phase yet, and I use my command phase ability. So hitting on 3s with full rerolls.
Yep.
Drop 1. And then
T12.
strength 8 will put me on 5s, but 6 is devastating. Reroll those. And you suck. 3 saves, AP 2, damage 3.
Yep. So 3 4-ups.
Yep.
Sorry, how many was it? 3? Yeah.
3 of them, yeah.
3 4-ups. Pass them all.
Oi, I deserve that. And then the other one, which is going into the Lancer, Paragon Warblade is 4 attacks. Hitting on 4s with the -1 with full rerolls. Drop 1. And then 6s with full rerolls. So just 1 more, neg 2, damage 2. And then I'll start on the one into the little fellas.
Takes it and goes to 20.
Yep, cool. So, full rerolls. Nope, the 3 will fail because they're -1 into the little boys. And then strength 6 puts me on wounding on what? I think a 4, 5, and a 6 will do it.
Yeah, Nurgling's the only thing is.
Yeah, neg 2 damage 2 on the Nurgling swarms.
Yeah, so is it a 6-up or a 5-up demon save on them? I think it's a 6-up. Doesn't say on the thing, of course. I'll roll a dice and then I'll see if I roll anything worth checking.
It says 6-up invulnerable save.
Yeah.
So 2 damage apiece, which means that it's 1.5 Nurglings get popped.
Yeah, minimal is at the moment. I can try and find a good spot to start, but it's I can do it. Okay, I love you. Sorry, I just had to talk to the kid in the background.
That's okay. If you need to step away at any point, just let me know.
I don't talk it, yeah. No, just Kit's sister was over for a bit earlier, and they just had a nap on the back couch and fell asleep. So they just woke up and were seeing if I could drive them home or not.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
So one swarm dies. Which one do I kill? We'll go with that one, so you can't fall back still, and then go 1-2.
Yep.
Alrighty, that is it.
No falling back for me. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Oh, that's until you fail battle shock test, and then I've gained 6 wounds back.
Okay.
Alrighty. So that's end of my turn. I do kill 2 things.
Yep, and there's nothing else that I need to fight with because the Repentia are gone. Cool. So you've got 4 for primary minimum, unless I can kill 2 things.
Yep, so I'll do that. Assassination I didn't get, which I'll kill more of in your turn, so...
Yep. So are you going to keep Assassination or discard it?
I'm thinking of keeping it, honestly, because I feel like I can score it in your turn. I can... Alright. So, obviously we're both still learning, but practice-wise, just for knowing what sisters can do, is there any degeneracy you can do to get out of this combat here right now, or if I've got you proper trapped in? I can
attempt a desperate breakout, but I lose a model on a 1, 2, and a 3.
I was going to say, I don't think it's worth it.
Oh no, or is it a 1 or a 2? Let me bring that up. That's something that's good to refresh myself on.
Yeah, Desert Breakout I thought was 1, 2, and 3 as well.
Core rules, fallback moves, desperate escape tests. For each roll of 1 or a 2, a model is destroyed. So on 3 dice, a 1 or a 2, I might even do, even me, as cursed as I am, I might even think about doing that.
Yeah.
Especially if you take Assassinate and I just park a Castigator in front of them so you can't get to them.
I think you definitely just do that. Then if I keep Assassinate, it's worth denying me the 5 points for you risking, losing all 3 would be funny, but even if you roll 1, 6, it doesn't matter. You roll 1, 1 or 2 as 1 Paragon, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
So I will be discarding Assassinate. Defend Stronghold, your Fire and Fade, you do need a target for that, right?
Yes, I will be able to get that with where you've left it, because I have a unit that comes down 9 inches away from the Lancer, right...
Yeah.
here.
The Lancer did very much underperform that turn. So I was thinking
I'll be taking your home field
consolidate
objective.
further up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yes, I will bin both.
Yep.
And get a CP.
Yep. Well, actually, before you bin the defense stronghold, we actually have to get to the end of my turn because that one completes at the end of the round time, so it doesn't actually discard at the end of your turn. It discards at the end of the battle round.
Even if I'm discarding it to the discard for CP stage?
I think you can do it for that, but
I don't know if I score it, I get it at the end of the battle round.
Yeah, it's at the end of your opponent's turn or at the end of the battle. So you would still get to do it for... Actually, yeah, you do need to choose to ditch it for CP if you're really non-confident.
Yeah, like if I can keep it and then see if you score it or not, I'd do that. But I don't think...
Yeah, because if you do keep it, it just goes away at the end of... Oh, sorry. I think, no, that would mean that you are keeping it into your turn because you haven't achieved Defense Stronghold, so you have to achieve it again. So, you would have to designate to get rid of it. Yeah, yep.
So I'll bin it and get my 1 CP for discarding.
Yep. So I will get 4 points for hold 1, but I will not hold more. And then we can start our turn. I will be able to...
Battle Shocks.
Yep, I'll roll my Miracle Dice, which is another 3. All right, and then who needs to take Battle Shocks? The Battle Sisters at the back.
They have to roll a Battle Shock for normal reasons.
6. Yeah, normal reasons, but they are still Battle Shocked.
Yep. The Paragons, how many did they start with? What was their starting strength?
Just 1 model more than they are now.
Okay, so 1 start. So they just take a normal battle. They take a Battle Shock at -1.
Okay. Now, is that something that I can Insane Bravery? Oh, can you just right-click Command next phase?
Oh, sorry, yeah. There we go.
Yep. So am I eligible to go to Insane Bravery?
Yeah,
that?
it's just a normal Battle Shock. I'm forcing you to take it though.
Yeah. So I'm going to Insane Bravery that because I don't want you to get wounds back.
Yeah, because the Arcos are just out of range for the Lancer to do that.
Yep.
They are, however, in range of this War Dog Brigand. So the Arcos have to make 2 Battle Shock tests because they're below half strength.
Okay. Any minuses to it?
-1.
Okay, even with the -1, the 7 will fail.
Yep, so
would you like to grenade them?
Then.
Yep.
I will Terror Shades them for 1 CP, because they will also get wounds back on this guy.
Yep.
So 6 dice, 4+. They take 3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
And I gain 3 wounds back.
Yep, and now I'll do my Feel No Pains. 1 dude. Oh, they're 2 wounds apiece. Your other one was only damage 1 that you were shooting at them with,
Gatling
weren't
gun's
they?
only damage 1. Gatling gun's only damage 1.
Okay, so I've got 3 more models there than I should. Because I had 1 die to hazardous, but then I removed 6 for that. So I'm just going to do that. And then I lose half a dude to that. I completely forgot they were 2 wounds. Oh my god. Okay. These things are even more obnoxious. When they were 1 wound, I thought they were good. Holy shit. Okay, cool. So... Any other
so they just took 3 mortal wounds. That is it, I think, because I killed all the stuff over here. The Exorcist hasn't taken wounds. They haven't taken wounds.
Yep.
Those guys are out of range.
Yep,
the
so I think
Immolator
that's
has to roll. Immolator has to roll a regular battle shock test.
Yes, it does. All right. It is no longer shook.
Yep, and this Rhino does not need to roll a battle shock test because it's out of my range.
Yep, cool. And it is not below a mark where it would have to. Yep, cool. So that Rhino is actually going to heal another wound because it's in my command phase. And I get an extra C2 Miracle Dice for the 2 Sisters units.
Even the battle shock one?
Oh, no. So it's for each objective marker you control that has 1 or more units from your army with this ability. So it's just 1 extra Miracle Dice. So, that will be a 6. Fuck yes. That's what we want to see. Alright. So, the unit just here with the Palatine, they are going to stand still because I'll just be able to Inferno Pistol and whatever else and then charge in. The Arcos are going to move their 7 this way.
Yep.
Staying outside of... I can't really stay outside of 12 of you, but that's fine. That's not an auto-hitting weapon. Ephrail Stern and Kaiganil, they have fights first anyway, so I actually don't care about being here. And their ability isn't actually a shooting attack. It's just pick somebody within 12. So, where is the Demonifuge? So that will be one enemy unit within 12 invisible, take a leadership test, -2 if it's chaos, and suffer 3 mortal wounds if you fail. So that will put him into decent kill range.
I've not actually seen this table in the current WTC pack, by the way, Jay. Just realized I still had it open in the background. Oh, unless it's mislabeled. Yeah, it's mislabeled. It's a light table, but it's mislabeled as a medium on the thing.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, there's no pictures of knights, none of the little knight indicators on that corner. There is on the crate.
It's the 2024 pack.
2024 1.3.
Okay, I'll have a look at it after I finish up on the stream because I won't be able to divert too much attention to it.
Yeah, it does say a knight can pass through this gap that Lance is currently standing in. It doesn't have any markers for this gap here though. It's like no, can't pass it or anything.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm assuming you can't fit through it then.
Yep, that's absolutely fine. So the Exorcist has a 10-inch move. I think I'm going to stay still for the +1 to hit because that will mitigate the -1 to hit for the heavy stuff. And the Hunter Killer's gone, so I don't really care about that. So now the other stuff, Castigator. So I've got Cassie at the back. What should the front one be? What's another good nickname that has a Cass in it?
I can't think of anything. Cass. The thing that immediately came to mind was the sisters, Marge's sisters from The Simpsons. Was my first thing. The 2 middle-aged smoking women.
Oh my god, yeah, that's fuck. What's their name? I
can't remember the name, but that like not
Selma
it's not a Cass, but
and Selma and Patty.
Patty and Selma. Yeah.
Patty and Selma. Yeah. All right. I actually kind of like that. Okay, so Patty's gonna move up. So gonna move 3. Then
Sarah had an answer. Castiel was Sarah's answer. Patty's pretty close to Castiel.
So gonna move up another 2, and then rotate again. And I'm just gonna go to the other side. And I can't remember how far I've moved, so that's just going to be my movement there, because that at least will be less than what my movement value is.
That's definitely less than 10.
Yep, so that one is going to move up like that. So that I can see the Night Lancer up there. Excuse me. Then what we're going to do is have this Immolator move 8 to there.
I might
4 to there.
Doing it. Just a second. Oh no, I've got a 4 up invuln here regardless, so I don't really care about the melters. You are going to last the carnivores. That one's in melee currently.
Yep.
It's 4 BP, and you are right. You are. It's in your turn. I've killed 2 so far. Your math hammer says you only kill 1 thing this turn. We'll see how my luck goes. So I think the Immolator can't kill the Beast of Nurgle. I just don't. That does not have the damage output to do it. We do have the Flamers though.
I do have the Flamers. And a Plasma Pistol for what it's worth.
Yeah. Debating if it's worth overwatching the Immolator, sorry.
Yep.
I'll
just I'll keep doing my thing because it won't change based on what you do. So
yeah.
Yeah.
It's worth me doing it. It's worth 4 victory points potentially. Yep.
Yep.
I'll overwatch the Immolator.
Yep.
So
don't forget you've already got your 4. This will just mean that I have to kill 3 in order to get more.
True. Math says you don't kill 3. Yeah, no, I won't overwatch the Immolator then, sorry, because I can just farm that for points next time if the Beast or one of my indirect fire weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay, excuse me.
Yeah, no, you're right. I don't overwatch it then, sorry, yeah.
Yep, that's fine. Cascade's up here. I've got a line to be able to see through there and through to there. You're up there and you're able to see there. So Patty and Selma are in place. The Paragon Warsuits can shoot out, so they don't care. Then what we're going to do is just have the deep striking units come down. Okay. Cool. And then we are going to have... I wonder if I just have Celestine and crew come down and just YOLO a 9er. Because then, I mean, you probably don't want to even try and kill them because they're pretty obnoxious. So, yeah, we're just going to come down like that. Could you give me a 9 bubble from your one just there? Thank you. So, Mushu, don't you growl at me, little boy. I told you I'm working, my little man. I can't play. Okay, so 9-inch with the reroll is half decent to get in. Now, can you actually fit there? I don't think so. Your base is hanging off the back. So you're just going to go up there with Celestine.
Do you want to know the percentage chance of you making that charge, Jay?
Yeah. What is it?
Off the top. Oh, I remember doing the math with working out whether Shellaxi was worth doing or spending CP on rapid ingress. Off the top of my head, I think it's like a 33-35% chance of making it with the reroll.
Right, okay. Well, to quote Harrison Ford, never tell me the odds. All right, now I can't tell if I'm able to be on that objective. Now, what is it to cycle these? Is it 6? Fuck, how do we do that? This is where I need Pat. All right, I'm going to go and ask him another question, and I'll get an update on their game. So if you want to grab a drink or something, Sam, I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want twos?
Hey, lads, real quick one for you. Pat, first and foremost, how do you cycle the objective marker to see where the extremities are?
Number 3 on your number line above the letters.
There it is.
All instant states is the number line.
Yep.
Whereas yellow scribe controls is number pad.
Yeah, okay, beautiful. Also, and I'll bring this over, do you guys want to give me a rundown of your game? How's everything going so far?
About around 3. I've just pulled out some of my shenanigans. I'm hoping to kill Morgan Val with just a single activation and her entire Paragon squad.
Oh, lordy.
That is going to be 5 saves for you, Nick.
Yep.
So, Sam actually just tried to do that to my one. She tank shocked one of the Paragon Warsuits off the board, and then I made 3 or 4 4-up invulnerable saves against 8 damage attacks, which was pretty nasty.
Oh, I have done the exact opposite.
Oh, no!
Okay, so that's all the suits are dead, and a 2+
Morven
to kill Morgan.
Morven itself is going to be dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right,
hold on. Give me 2 seconds, because I'm going to save you some time. I passed the invuln for the last one, so you need to roll a 2 or higher, and I die.
I thought you used I thought you put the
I
miracle
did.
dice.
No, I was holding it. Honestly, at that point, when she's going to be down to 1 wound anyway and just get shot off the board, I wasn't even going to bother. That's why I was just holding it till up.
So she died anyway, so you didn't even need to bother about rolling that. So they're just gone.
Undo.
By the way, be very careful about Control Z. Use the little time drop down, which is up top, and it won't reload your entire board. Yeah.
Okay. So what we'll do is 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's why I just pick them up and chuck them.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. So
to be fair, that worked.
So outside that activation, give us a breakdown. What's happened in the game so far? Secondaries, movement, any big moments, anything like that?
Morgan Val, the Gallant's dead. Morgan Val's charged and murdered a Armiger, so I'm very low on resources.
Okay.
Yes, Morven finished off the Big Knight and killed the Armiger Warglaive with just her unit by herself in 1 turn.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the score looking like so far? Can you give us a top down of the scoreboard? Turn a bit, Nick. Turn.
Hang on. I'm gonna
Yep.
put in my
Yep.
primary for this turn.
Go,
Yeah, I was
cool.
gonna say your primary's not in yet. There we go.
All right, so knights are running out, but it looks like you've had a good set of turns so far. Actually, what are you guys running mission-wise? Can you give me an alt blow-up view of the mission modifier and
Alright,
the
so-
primary, Nick? So search and destroy. Yep,
Oh, wait,
scramble
I can't
fields.
come in there. Hang on. I've got to change where I came in.
And take
So
and
I have to come
hold, which
in.
is the easiest one in the game.
Yeah. So I have to come in here, Nick.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because you can't touch the objective.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, that's all good.
All right, beautiful. Thanks for the rundown, lads. I'm going to drop back into our channel.
No worries.
All right. So, Sam, if you're back, I've already worked it out. The Rhino is not able to hold the objective from the other side. So I think instead what I'm going to do is just move up here with my movement. Because instead of going straight that way, I just go, it'll be from here, 6 this way, puts me at there.
Yeah.
Cool. Because yeah, it was 6 to clear the building and then 6 to go up there. All right, and then I've got the image of fire in range of 12 inches of everything, so that if something dies, actually I can go a lot further than that. It'll still be incoherency. If any of these things die, then I get to re-roll the miracle dice result.
Yeah.
Exeter staying still there. Celestine, the girl's down there. Seraphim down there. I think keeping another unit in Deep Strike is a good idea because then I can play off what I need to for next turn.
Yeah.
So, also to be a great idea to draw some secondaries, Jay. Secure no man's land and extend battle lines. Holy fucking shit. Yep.
Good luck.
Cool. So, Celestine getting in there is a very, very good idea. I think then the Castigators actually have to commit up this way because I need to clear that off. So one Castigator looking that way is fine. This one... Actually, I think I'm going to keep committing this one up there. And worst case, the Exorcist can always, out of line of sight, throw it this way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think leaving the Seraphim in the sky is a good idea. So let's just go to shooting phase. And we're going to have the Immolator open up on the Beast of Nurgle.
Yep.
So, 2d6 shots with the Flamers is 7.
Mm-hmm.
Strength 6 is 5s. So that is 3 saves, neg 1, damage 1.
Yep, so 3 5-up demon saves.
Yep.
Takes 2.
Takes 2. Cool. And then I've got the Heavy Bolter, which I believe is just the one of them. So 3 shots. Drop 2. And that will not do it. All right.
Do you have any other shooting at the beast?
Yes, the sisters. So we will go first and foremost the Superior, which has got the... Oh, she's only got a bolt gun? Really? Okay, well, 2 attacks with that. Okay. Drop 1. And then wound. So neg 0.
Yep.
I think it's just demon save anyway.
Yep, so 1 5-up.
Yep, cool.
Cups
Take
it.
a wound.
Yep, 4 wounds remaining.
Yep. And then the first flamer. AP doesn't matter, does it?
No, it's
And
a demon.
strength won't matter because it's... yeah, so we'll go
T9.
number of shots for the second one. We'll just do them both at the same time. So it'll be 7 shots total.
Mm-hmm.
5s. You fucking son of a bitch.
Alright, do you have any other shooting to go back at the beast?
Potentially an exorcist.
Okay,
So-
it's at 4 wounds. It's at 4 wounds at the moment.
Yep. So we'll see if I need it. Let's go the...
I will put it down since it matters then.
Yeah. All right. So let's go the Celestian Sacrosanct, which one has the Inferno pistol? I think it's the Superior. No, it's a plasma pistol that I put on there. I don't know if it should be, but whatever. I will supercharge it because if she dies, then everybody just gets +1 to hit anyway. So 1 shot, 1 opportunity. It will hit. And it will wound. That is neg 3 on the overcharge. Damage 2.
Yep. Cops it.
Yep, cool. So just the 11 health one just there. Do I die? Yes, I do.
Love to see it.
Okay, excellent. And then the other stuff, like the Palatine, has a plasma pistol as well. I'll do that non-overcharged. Hits, doesn't wound. Then let's go. The Cascadator at the back here is going to shoot in there with the bolt cannons. I can't shoot at the Nurglings, unfortunately, so all of its guns should be in range outside of the Storm. No, even the Storm Bolt is in range. Okay, so this will be everything into that Brigand. So, number of shots. Okay, so that will be 6 shots. Cool. 3's re-rolling because you are a monster or a vehicle. Get rid of that. And then 4's.
Oh, is that? I don't mind. I fell back. Never mind. Yep.
Yep.
I was going to say, is that including neg 1, but it's no neg 1.
Yep. So 3 saves, neg 1, damage 3.
Yep.
So
Do I
4
get
ups?
cover from that one?
No, this one's ignore cover on the weapon itself.
Okay, yeah. So neg 1, so 4 up. Cops it all.
Take 9 damage and die.
It dies.
Yep.
Does it explode? Does
Nope.
not explode.
Okay. But is it battle shocked though? That's what I really want to know. So then we're going to go the second... actually, we'll go the Paragon War Suits, where we are going to put the Melters into the Lancer. And then... Do I put the grenade launchers behind me into the little fellas?
Are they blast?
I think I do. They're not blast. They have no blast weapons. So Paragon grenade launchers behind me, and the rest of it into... Actually, no, you know what? Everything into the Lancer, because I get full... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't matter if it's a thing. I was thinking about my other things. Yeah. Launches into the little fellas, and then the melter into the big guy. So...
Yeah.
We are going to go... it's 4 shots because you killed one of the girls.
Neg 1?
Re-rolling. Okay, hit them all.
Do you get the rerolls now, or is that just from... Oh, no, Morven's damage is just a massive damage buff.
Morvenval leading is the thing that gives it to him. So, 3 saves on the big boy.
Yep. 3 4-ups. Makes them all.
Holy. Okay. And then the 3 shots into the Nurglings. Re-roll those. 2 hits.
Yep. Damage.
I got to wound first.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're strength 9, so that should wound.
T3 should win, yeah.
Yep, strength 9. So D3 damage each. So you got 2 demon saves.
Oh, okay. I'll roll them separately then, because you can't fuck this up.
Okay.
So first one. Fails.
Fails. So the damage on that one is 1.
Okay,
God
cool.
damn
So the
it.
other, it's going to live on...
Oh, actually,
lives on one
sorry.
wound.
Do you mind if I just implement a 3, make it die?
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah.
Yep.
And then the other one also fails.
Yep. Can't kill him, but he takes 3 wounds.
Yep.
Okay. And that is... Oh, and then Morven Val's shooting, which I definitely should have designated before, but it'll probably just go into the big boy, because I don't think I have... Actually, Fidelis is a great target for it. So Fidelis will go back, and the Paragon missile launcher will go into the big boy. So, Fidelis is a 3-shot gun, normally on 2s, hitting on 3s with rerolls. 2 into a 2, love it. 1 sustained.
Yep.
And then 2s, re-rolling. Cool, 3 saves on the little boy, 2 damage on a fail. Yep, so he'll die.
Does.
Cool. And then the 2-shot gun into the Lancer. Hitting on 2, so re-rolling that 2. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Then strength 9, so 5s, re-rolling. Nope.
No.
All right. Then we've got the Castigator and we've got the Exorcist as our big kind of shooting. The Seraphim, I'm just going to put the... Where are my special weapons? Even that should be within 12, so we'll just put the Hand Flamers and the Bolt Pistols into the Lancer because I can't see or target anything else.
12-inch range. Bloody hell, why are Hand Flamers 12 inches? I would have thought the Pistol Flamers would be 6.
No idea. No idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12-inch Hand Flamer
Oh,
range.
no, I was just looking at it. Yeah, no, I wasn't calling. Yeah, I was looking at them like, man, why is this 12 inches?
Yeah, no, I wanted to actually eyeball it for myself just so I know that that's actually the case. But yeah, so 8 hits, then 6s to wound. That is 3. Neg 0, damage 1. I would be flawed if it's anything other than that.
No.
Okay, cool. Nothing. And then the bolt pistols, 12-inch range as well. I actually could have done all of that at the same time. The Seraphim Superior has a plasma pistol, which I am going to overcharge or supercharge. Hits, wounds, 1 neg 3, I believe it is.
Cops it. Damage.
Yep, damage 2. Then I'll roll to see if she dies. She doesn't. And then the bolt pistols is just 1 girl, 2 girl, and that's it. 3 hits, no wounds. All right, and then I'm just going to fly onto your home objective and take that from you.
Do they have to roll for that, or is it just a flat 6?
Flat 6 after they've shot.
Yeah.
Okay. And actually, I'm going to go back like that, so it makes it harder for you to come back towards me.
Yeah.
All right. And then what else do we have? You've gone the Rhino. You know what? Just out of spite more than anything, I'm going to send the Stormbolter into your Wardog Brigand just there.
Mm-hmm.
Rapid fire 4 shots, hitting on 3s. Love them all. 6s, nope, nothing. But spite has been achieved. And then we're going to go. So the Exorcist is an interesting question mark. Oh, let's do a Frail Stern's ability. Could your 7 health War Dog with -2 make a battle shock test?
-2?
Yep.
Fails.
Okay, you take flat 3 mortal wounds. Okay, so that's them done. Now, the Exorcist and the Castigator. I really don't like the Snot Dog. I really, really don't like him being back there because you could get behind enemy lines, you could get deployed teleport homer, you get all different sort of stuff. But the question is, do I commit an Exorcist missile launcher to fucking Snot Dogs?
It is also T9, so it's like not super likely to wound it either.
No, well, it's strength 10 on the missile launcher,
yep.
so that'd be 3s. But still, though, I shouldn't have to. So let's have a look at how many am I actually equipped with for the heavy bolters. It's only 1. The immolator, I assume, is the same. Yeah, so it was the castigators that are armed with the actual good shit. So I got the lead castigator and the exorcist. I think the Snot Dog is annoying, but if I can get rid of your actual primary holding stuff over here, it makes your life significantly harder. So I'm gonna put the Exorcist missile launcher into the War Dog just there. Actually, I'm gonna put everything into there.
Yeah. So I'm good to put the beast back up to 7.
Yeah, I won't be shooting at him, unfortunately. All right. So, number of shots. That is a 1. How many CP do I have? 2. Do I want to re-roll that to get a better result?
Do you have 2? Because you did Insane Bravery at the start of this turn.
Oh, yes. Good call out. Yes, I don't. I have 1. So, if I do that, then I don't have +1 to wound. Which would be good on either the Seraphim or the Palatine. I think I'm saving the CP, so it will just be an extra 2 shots. So 3 shots, 3 opportunities. No rerolls, but I will hit with the other 2. And then wounding on 4s. Okay, so 1 wound.
AP?
It is -2.
-2, okay, so he cups it.
Yep. And I'm going to chuck the 6 in. Actually, that could be really good for Celestine's charge, because then all I need is a 3. Getting her in would be pretty massive. But getting him down to 4 wounds right now basically collapses this flank. You know what? I'm going to trust in the heart of the cards. I'm going to put that 6 in for the damage. And your War Dog's going to go down to 4 wounds. Then I'm going to do the heavy bolter.
Yep.
Drop 1. Oh, I shouldn't have dropped 1 because it's sustained 1. And then it will be 6s. Nope, nothing there. That's it for him. Then we're going to go the Castigator. Oh, the lance is an interesting one. Even if I hit everything, even if I roll superbly hot. Oh no, it's a blast weapon. It can't go in there. So yeah, it'll go over there. Melee. Yep. Okay. So, number of shots. It is 2 plus 3. I think it's 5.
Both casticators are shooting at it, right?
This castigator already shot. It picked up that one there, so it's just the one.
I will spend 1 for rotate iron shields on that one because the big guns are -3, right?
They're only -1 AP. So you're going to be on a 4-up anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay. So castigator. This is Selma. No, this one's Patty. Selma's already shot. All right, cool. So hitting on 3s, nobody's lost any wounds. Cool, drop that. And then strength 10, so 4s. Oh, wait, no, I get to re-roll the hit roll. So I'll just do that now because you're a vehicle. It goes to a 1. So drop 2. 2 neg 1 damage 3s.
All right, I'll slow roll these just in case. So 4s.
Yep.
Fails 1, goes to 1.
Yep.
How much other shooting have you got? You got like bolters and shit coming in.
9 bolter shots and the storm bolter.
Alright. Well, you have to. Those are wounding on 6s though, so I can be greedy here. So second one on 4-up. Fails. I'll CP reroll it and pass.
Okay, cool.
So I'm on 1.
You're on 1. Okay. So then we go the bolters.
Mhm.
All right. So drop that one. Add in 2 for sustained. Cool. So we have 1 wound, 1 opportunity.
That's going to bite me in the ass now. Let's
Neg
go.
1, damage 2. Hey,
roll
there
2.
we go.
Does explode? Does not explode.
Okay. All right. So that is Patty and Selma done. The immolator up there, whatever. I could probably charge you actually, see if I can blow up in your face and get a miracle dice.
Go for it.
So now I've killed 1, 2. If I kill 1 more, oh no, and then Nurgle Swarm. So I have killed more this phase.
Oh yes, you have killed 3. Yeah.
Yep. So I actually don't want to put the immolator in you because if you kill me, then you even that off. So I'm assuming that I don't kill this one over here. So charge phase. Celestine going in over here. I get rerolls because the unit she's with.
If you're charging everything into this one there, like what I guess it's not worth. Yeah, it's not worth giving me the points.
Yeah, and it would take it off from like your next turn because you don't want to kill it. But at the same time, if I flub over there, I'll see how my charge phase goes. At worst, it'll give me some idea of whether I want to do it or not. That's a 7, re-rolling. That's a 5. She doesn't get in. Then Palatine's unit needing a 3. We'll get it on a 5. Excuse me, my little owl. I hear you, but I am working, my little boy. And I know what you're saying. This doesn't seem like work, Dad, but it's worked for me. All right, and that one's just going to go up there. Oh, that was 5.1. Just bring it back 0.1, and then this one is going to go 5 into here, and then she will just pile in. The Arco Flatulent unit needs a 2. And they get a 3. Okay.
Tell you what, though, obviously at this point, we've both played enough competitive to understand how it works, but I really wish there was a more intuitive way to explain engagement ranges and charges to people.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, especially to newer players, it always feels like it feels like I'm cheating. It feels like such a gotcha to measure something like 7.9 away and be like, oh yeah, no, I need a 7-inch charge.
Yep.
Like, I wish there was a more intuitive way. Like, the fact it's even better for me to get a 7-inch charge there than it would be to just base it.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't have any other charges that I think I want to make. Your Lancer doesn't have fallback and charge, does it?
He does not know.
Okay, what I'm going to do, because I don't want you to just wipe out Morven Vile's unit, the Rhino is actually going to charge you. So then there's 2 units that you're in combat with. With 7, so we go to there. We rotate that point going across 4. So that is 6. and then 7 just puts us in like that.
Yep.
It'd be hilarious to take shock, but I'm absolutely not going to. Yeah, that is all of my charges. If Celestine were in here, I'd be more confident. But yeah, we'll just leave it at that.
Definitely made the right call not charging the Snot Dog with, like, if they didn't make it in. Because the Arcoflagellants and stuff get a fucking lot of attacks, but the, like, the 12 wound Brigand, it's still, even with the twin linked everything, it's not super likely, honestly.
Yeah, it'll just be the Palatine. So speaking of, she is going to discard that. I'm going to spend for +1 to wound. And we're going to do some pile-in shenanigans. This one is going to go 3 this way. And then she's just going to come up and touch base to base with those 2. And that will put me into the combat. So we've lost a sister, which means that we're all +1 to hit. So we're all hitting on 2s. She will have 5 attacks. This one shouldn't exist. That's not a miracle dice. All right. So beautiful. And then 5s to wound. Any successes, mortal wound in addition. So 2 saves. At neg, what are they? Just for my own tracking, neg 2, and they're damage 3, so that's 6 damage plus 2 mortal wounds. That's 8, going down to 4.
Yeah.
Then the Celestian Sacrosanct. Let's start with, the Superior had the spear. Okay. So the Hallowed Maces, we're hitting on 2s. It will be 8 attacks. That cool. Hitting on 2s, drop 1, and then wounding on 5s because of the +1 to wound. So that is 4. I want to say neg 1 damage 2s. Yes, correct.
Neg 1. Okay, he dies.
Yep, cool.
Does it explode?
Pounded to death with maces of
Explodes.
fury. Okay. How hard do you explode?
D3, so into Sister's squad. Takes 2 mortals.
Okay, that's 2 of them dead. Yep.
And the Arcos.
Yep.
3 mortals.
Okay, 3 feel no pains. All right, they save them all.
4
They're
feel
good.
no pain, yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Yep. Then the Arcos are just going to pile in. Would actually take them away from the point. Are they OC? Yes, they are. I think these sisters are fine up here because there's nothing that can just drop in and take this from them. So
No. The Nurgling's OC0, so there's no way, unless I scoot the Lancer back that way.
Yep. Okay.
Like, yeah.
And then I'm going to... Oh, no, I can't consolidate because it wouldn't land me in range of an objective marker. So the pile-in will just take them over this way, which is fine. And then the... I don't think we have any... I think it's your turn to pick to fight. So you've got Kaiganil and a Frail Stern or Morven Val's unit. Your choice.
Oh, man, don't do me this, Timmy J.
Yeah, it's a rough one, huh? Either the dude that's on 4 wounds against somebody with an anti-chaos 2+ weapon, or Morven Val and the sisters that are doing it for themselves.
What's the Paragon Superior's weapon? Okay, if you land... I have a 4-up invuln over here.
Mm-hmm.
Morven Val is big and has devastating wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Math says I have to go into the characters over here first, I think. I have a chance of... There's a chance that he lives over here.
Yep.
If I fight here, and the Lancer has a solid chance of living here with 18 wounds.
Yeah, cool.
But if I attack with the Lancer, this Carnival definitely dies first.
Okay, so Kaiganil and a Frail Stern gonna cop it?
Yep, so 6 attacks, hitting on 3s because he's bracketed.
Yep.
Oh, man, drop 3.
Okay.
And then winning on 2s.
Yep.
So I'm assuming they're less than T6.
I'm pretty sure they're both T3.
Okay. 3 wins each. 3 wins.
Okay. So,
do I need to slow roll these for damage or anything, or?
What is the damage of these?
D6 plus 2.
D6 plus 2. So we will slow roll it, because I'll be going first one on Kaiganil. 4-up invulnerable save, saves it. He is dead.
Yeah, he does not feel no pain, right?
Yep. And then the last one, she takes it, damage.
Oh, I've got no CP, just 3.
Live on a wound. Oh wait, is it only 3? Alive on 2 wounds.
Oh no, sorry, D6 plus 2. 2 wins. 4 wins. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah,
D6
yeah,
plus
okay.
2.
So still alive on a wound, which is great for her. It means that I am now +1 to hit and +1 to wound, though that would only matter if you were non-chaos. Okay,
Yeah.
so then I am definitely going to go with Morven Val and the girls. So Lance of Illumination, strike profile. This would be 5 attacks, hitting on 2s. Beautiful. And then 5s, 2 devastating. So you just take 6 damage straight up.
Yep.
And then the girls with their Paragon War Blades. So we're 4 attacks each. I need to pile in. So Morven's just going to go that way, you're going to go that way, and you're going to touch in there because you weren't touching before.
Yeah, because
Okay.
the Nurglings had stopped you from piling in before.
Exactly, yeah. They were the closest enemy model, so I wasn't able to go backwards into mine. Okay, so 8 attacks, hitting on 3s. Drop those. And then strength will probably be 5s to wound. Strength 6? No, 6s to wound.
6s.
Okay, not a thing.
Alrighty.
All right, and then
So-
slap the shit out of me.
Lance is going to be incredibly greedy and send 1 into the Rhino and then 4 into the Paragons.
Yep.
So 2s and 2s into the Rhino.
Yep.
Roll a 1. Then 4 into the into the girls.
Yep.
So 2s and 2s again.
Yep.
Drop 2.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
And then 2. Drop
Oh,
1.
let's
You're
go!
joking.
Let's
Man.
go!
So you got
1 4 up.
1 4 up.
Yep. Okay. No, I haven't lost a unit yet, have I? For another miracle
Not in your
dice.
turn,
Ugh. Oh,
Hey,
fail it. Okay, so one's just actually I won't take the superior.
They have deadly demise 1 each, by the way.
Oh, do they? Okay, let's roll those.
Oh wait, no. Only Morven does.
Only Morven. Okay. So
Okay, I was gonna say, I
another
could highlight over someone in there and saw it, but the other 2 don't. Never mind.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. So another Paragon is dead, and now we're going to have a Frail Stern do her thing. So this is 4 attacks, 2s and 2s, because of her anti-chaos ability.
Yeah.
Cool. So you need to make 4 AP2 damage 2 saves.
He dies.
Okay, wonderful. Do you blow up? Please don't. Okay, thank you. That was very kind of you. Awesome. And then consolidation. I'm just going to go back this... Actually, I can't go that way. We'll just go back like that, because you still won't be able to deep strike down, but I'll be a little bit further away from any nasty stuff. Though we're only at the Lancer now, which is going to be a lot more comfortable for me.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. The foe and all that means I'm definitely not out of the game yet, especially with how much random low wound stuff you have.
Yes. Now, I will get for my round... This is my round 2. So I will get 4 for kill 1, and I will get 4 for kill more, I think. I got
Yes, because I've
Nurglings...
on killing Stone.
Yeah.
And the 2 Brigands. Yeah, definitely got more.
Yep. Okay. Now, extend and secure, I will get on all of them. So that's 5 points each.
Yeah, because you got both on the outside. Yep.
Yep. So no CP for me at the end of it, but points are always very nice. Go to battle round 3. We got a CP each, and yeah,
I
so
control 2, but not more. So I control. Oh no,
no,
I
you
control
control
1. 'cause
1.
You took my backfield.
Yep, but it's still the same number of points.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4 for primary. Draw secondaries. We get Storm Hostile and Cleanse.
Yep.
Which isn't as shit as it sounds. I want to keep the 1 CP. Storm Hostile is just take 1 that you've controlled, which I can definitely get with the Snot Dog.
Mm-hmm.
Command phase, I don't have to do anything, I don't think. So movement. Snot Dog's just gonna trundle on up here. Oh no, you got that squad of Battle Sisters there, hey. Actually, I'm a
yes, I do.
beast. He is a beast. He can just
Yeah, so I've
I have to
got
multi-charge them.
2 of the girls, and then I've also got the unit with the Image of Fire. And the Image of Fire, again, I placed within 12, so whenever somebody dies, I can re-roll the miracle dice. Now, obviously, that won't matter too much in this game because it's starting to snowball my way. But just doing training for like tournaments and that sort of stuff, remembering all my ranges and everything else.
Mine.
Exactly. Yeah.
So they'll go there. Nurglings are swarm, so they can't actually get to the sisters there. The swarm can't go through the walls.
Yep.
Which, making jokes about Nurglings being in your walls would be something I'd love to do, so I'm very disappointed they can't go through the walls, honestly.
Oh, Rill had a great idea. Casanova for one of them. Oh, Casanova though is classically the male lead in like the wait. What is Casanova in? Is that a play or was that like some pop culture thing? Oh wait, Sarah said the memes though. Sarah, what were you referring to? You could have made it on the objective, couldn't you, with the Arcos? I could have been on that far objective, but I want them to come over and help pressure the Lancer. So that's kind of the big thing there.
Alrighty, we can go there. These Nurglings need to do fucking something.
Mm-hmm.
The Seraphim already done their job. I can't really rip you off it. I guess I can, like, them only having a 4-inch movement is real awkward. That's a 9-inch bubble. I can actually make a charge here. It's 3.9.
And you were saying they're not allowed to get through the walls?
They can't run through the wall, mate.
Yeah, so that guy, he might have cut the wall to be there, so that's even more. But not that I particularly mind, but yeah. Because if...
that's 3.5 there. That's where he was.
Oh, so you just went up and then down. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, my little boy.
To stop him from moving.
Hey, someone's been hooting and carrying on. Hey?
Where's your face?
Alright, go.
I'm looking in the wrong screen.
Yeah. I brought this up because Streamlabs keeps shitting out with the like chat and everything else.
Oh,
So
really?
I was missing a ton of messages.
that's annoying.
So I've just opened up that there's these two. I maybe will try OBS, but
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll have the overlay and everything that I want. So yeah.
Play around.
Hey, little boy. Excuse me. That is the inside of my nostril. Why are you Mr. Big Licks? Hey?
Alright, I need to spam you with as many battle shocks as I can. So we've done that. Nurgling's deep tracked over here near stern. The Lancer... Arco's already battle shocking. Rhino's battle shocking. Morven's battle shocking. Lancer's gonna send its shock lance at the castigator.
Everyone,
So hit-
look at this boy. This is an owl. He sits below my desk and goes, ooh, ooh, every time he wants to. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, that's you. Go up on your bed. Actually, we can chuck on the Mushu cam. Keep doing your thing, Sam. Just let me know what I'm going to do.
All good. So shock lance is sending its 6 shots into the castigator, hitting on 4s because -1 from being in melee. Sustain hits 2 on 6s. Oh boy! All right, so
Let's go this one
we drop 2,
there.
but then sustain
Man, the
hits get
camera
+4.
frame rate is shit itself.
You are T11.
Mushu?
Yep.
No, licky.
No. T what? T10. So windy on 5s and 6s. Fucking
is.
hell! All right.
There's
Jay,
Mushu and Jelly.
you've got 4 to make on the castigator at no AP.
Okay.
Is it 2 damage each?
So just 2 damage. Which one? Patty or Selma?
The front one that's in range of the Lancer. 'Cause
Patty,
I'm trying to spam
okay.
you with, trying to spread as many battle shocks as I can.
Yep.
Yep. Alrighty.
Okay.
So that's that for shooting. Combat. The Snot Dog's going to charge the. Is it 2 units of sisters here? Because it's the 2. You said there was 2, like the ones on the point, and then the 2 that were alive.
Yeah. So the ones on the other side of the wall are the 6-girl unit with the leader. The other 2 are on the other side of the wall.
Okay. So the Snot Dog's going to charge the unit that's right there then.
Yep.
So clear. 2 dice. Roll.
Like,
I'll waste my Nurgling charge.
Yep.
He's going to go right here, I guess.
Cool.
So I am OC2 on there.
Yep. Oh, actually, because I think. Oh wait, no. Overwatch won't do shit. He'll just heal at the end
You're
of the
not
fucking
doing it
turn.
in Overwatch,
My
yeah.
God, I hate your Snot Dog. I hate it so much.
The Nurgle
Casanova
Swarm is
was
gonna
Italian Renaissance lad, famous for having loads of affair with ladies. Ah, okay. That's the. Yep. Gotcha.
Alright, so the Nurglings are deep tracked over here are going to charge into stern.
Yep. Cool.
Oh, I won. Alright,
Do you want to CP reroll it?
I do not want to CP reroll that.
Ah, go on. Treat yourself. So 8-inch
I've
charge.
got so much stuff to do with the CP next turn. Yeah, 8 inch from here into the Seraphim.
Yep.
There we go. Now I'm
They
making
get
8
the
inch charge.
9. They see if you had have done this one first, you would have had 2 Nurgling swarms that were in.
That's it. Oh, he needs to get there.
And I almost just said Norgling.
That's 4, and then there. Alright, sweet.
Yep. Cool.
So go combat.
Yep.
Snot Dog's gonna unleash terror on these girls over here.
Yep. Cool.
So 6 attacks hitting on 4s.
Okay.
Oops, that's a roll dice button. Get rid of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 6 attacks hitting on 4s. Drop 4.
Mm-hmm.
Strength something. hitting on
T3.
3s.
You are strength 2.
Strength
so
6.
5s.
Oh, wait.
Oh wait, no,
Oh, no,
I'm
no,
on your
the
Nurglings,
Snot
your
Dog.
Snot Dog. Yeah.
So wounding on 2, strength 6.
Hey,
with
let's
devastating
go.
with devastating winds.
Okay.
So 2.
Yep.
Does these have any AP? -1.
-1. Okay, so I'll be on 4 ups. Cover doesn't matter, so let's just go. 2 6s,
Oh,
Sam.
boy. All right.
Oh lordy.
Alrighty.
Okay. All right then.
Right, so these Nurglings here, I guess.
Yep.
Got to pile in.
Yep.
So there. 3 gets him in base contact, but not in. It should be there.
Yep.
And then this one is
Won't be able
just
to fight.
he's
Yep.
just happy to be there.
Yep. He's just hanging
so-
out. Participation medal.
Right, so that is 8. Because they have 4 attacks each.
Yep.
Oops, I got an extra dice. Get rid of that.
Hey, my little
Hitting
man.
on 4. Hitting on 5. 6 is a lethal hits. Just 2 lethal hits. Drop everything else.
Okay. Any AP on them?
No.
Okay. 3 ups will save it.
Yep. And then over to you.
Okay, Morven Val and the Paragon Superior are going to have a final stand. So Morven Val with her 5 attacks, hitting on 2s, re-rolling because she's leading a unit, and then 5s and 6s, 6s devastating. Re-rolling, which I don't think I did in our last round maybe, but 2s. So 1 save and 1 devastating. To be on your invulnerable save.
How much was it for the devastating, sorry?
It was 3 damage for the devastating and -2, putting you on your invuln for the save. So that's 6 more damage.
Yep.
Okay, so down to 3 should be.
Oh no, he started on 12.
Oh, okay. All right, I must have caught
I
you
did
just
the
as
3
you put
no.
it to 9, and then cool.
Yeah, I did a 3 for the devastating wounds and then the 3 for the actual wound. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, so then 4 attacks for the other girl. Re-rolling. 2 into a 2. It's my goddamn superpower. I needed 6s, so nothing there. All right.
So I'm
Lancer?
gonna quickly double check my core rules real quick.
Yep.
Further rules, stratagems. Epic challenge. Character into a character. All right. Lancer's gonna epic challenge Morven Val. So.
Okay,
and
so
then
precision.
Yep, and I'm gonna send 5 attacks into the Paragons.
Okay.
Because Morven doesn't have anything better than normal Paragon suit, does she?
She is just a 2 up, 4 up. Yeah. 8 wounds, so you'll insta pop her if it goes through. The only thing I'd say is that I think with precision, you can send them all at the character, and then once the character's dead, the attacks just fall onto the unit.
Yeah, but this is this will make you roll all your 4 ups on Morven first because you're forced to, and then if you even fail one, it pops her.
Yep.
And then I've just got a basic Paragon with no rolls. Whereas
cool.
if I kill the Paragon, if you do the exact same thing without me spending this CP, then I'm stuck with the Paragon.
Yep, cool. No problem.
So roll dice 3s because I am bracketed now.
Okay.
And then 2s. 2 into Morven.
Okay,
On your
so
invuln.
I'll do this one at a time. Save it.
Morven
I will.
dice.
Actually, I'm not going to CP reroll that. I'm going to place her upside down. I'm going to spend a CP for Divine Intervention. She's going to stand up at the end of the phase.
But she'll be separated from the Paragon Superior.
Yes, she will.
Excellent. That's all
At
good.
least,
That gets the job
I
done.
think that's correct. Anybody that plays Sisters, let me know. Does the character come back up leading the unit? I don't think
she would because if
Well,
it's
they
anything
might
like every
because the other ones,
Yeah.
when you replace a unit, it says identical unit, but it doesn't have leaders and everything else. I don't know.
I'll have a look because identical. That's referring to loadouts and stuff there. 'Cause What's the stratagem called? Divine
It's
Intervention.
called Divine Intervention. Yeah.
And
And actually, I'll look up the wording of it as well, just to.
effect: discard 1 to 3 miracle dice at the end of your phase. Last destroyed model from your unit back on the battlefield as close as possible to where it was destroyed, but not within engagement range. The model is
Okay.
set up with. It just says it's set up. It doesn't say. So I don't think it's a character unit being set up, so I think it would have to be set up separate, and she has to be set up outside of engagement range. So
Yeah, my instinct kind of says that that's correct. That he
don't
wouldn't
think-
come
I was
back in
gonna say,
the unit. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay, that's
'Cause
fine.
my main goal for going that order was to stop you from getting rerolls, which if Morven gets back up, I still stop you from getting rerolls.
And actually, Sam, I won't be able to do it. You have to sacrifice a miracle dice at the moment of death. I don't think I get to roll my miracle dice and then sacrifice it. So I'm instead just going to CP reroll the save.
Was this 5 for Morven?
That was what I would have gotten if Morven Val died. So I'm going to CP reroll her save. 3 into a 3, anyway. So she's dead, and I get that 5. So she is dead, and unfortunately, I can't save her. So she's just gone. Okay.
So that gives me 4 for primary. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, Ruckers, thank you very much for being here. Have a good night, or day, or whatever.
And
not for a superpower. You don't know that.
I'm going to. Oh man. Missing this charge over here is really unfortunate for me.
Yep.
Because I would have gotten Storm Hostile from that.
Aren't the Nurglings OC0?
Oh no, yeah, they are OC0. I would have ripped you off at least, but yeah. All good. I don't want to do cleanse. I guess I have to bin both again, which feels real shit, but hey, I get a CP.
Funnily enough, if you hadn't have shot with the Lancer, you're allowed to fight, you're just not allowed to charge or shoot. So he could have cleansed, got points, and then just fought the Paragons.
Oh, okay, I'll do that then, sorry. Oh no, I did shoot. No, I shot the Castigator because I need you to roll thingies. Yeah.
Well, which would you prefer? Would you want the points? Because I can put the wounds back on, or you can just opt to cleanse. I'm fine for either.
You're already rolling 3 battle shocks there, and math says that you fail at least one of them. So I was spamming on the Castigator, but at this stage I do need the points.
Cool. So mark for cleanse. You'll get what is it, like 2 points for
2
or
points
3
for
points?
3 points for tactical. So get 3 for cleanse then.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3.
Yep. And then a CP for discarding. Yep.
Which I've already added back.
Yep.
And go to your command phase. I go to 2 CP.
Okay, wonderful. Now I will get 2 miracle dice here. 3 and a 1. Love it.
Yep. You've got to make 1, 2, 3, 4 battle shocks.
Oh, I need to fight you back with the sisters.
Oh, yeah, do your fight back. Do you have the damage output to even touch him?
It's more about getting the pylons and whatever.
Get your pylons and stuff, but I don't think you have. I'm not sure if the regular sisters have the damage to actually kill him.
Well, you know, I don't want to brag, but these sisters are doing it for themselves.
Are they capable of dealing 7? Do they have enough dice to roll 7 wounds?
So the big thing for me is that I can move some of these girls out from behind the wall.
Oh, I was only in combat with 1 squad. The 2 that weren't part of that weren't.
Oh my god, yeah, that's them. That's them. Get them out of there. So it's these girls. You come out here. And you can go 3 to here, so you're just going to move. Could you stop? There we go. Okay. So, the only thing that really... It's the image of fire and the... why doesn't the Superior have a power weapon? She should.
I was going to say, yeah, she meant to have a power weapon, go for it. But I was more talking about, like, Battle Sisters in melee.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty shit. It's pretty shit, yeah.
How many attacks do you get with a power weapon?
So she said 2 attacks, damage 1. No, we're not killing him. We're not killing him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you rolled everything perfect, you could kill it, but yeah.
Yep.
You can do your rolls if you want. It can happen.
No, it's fine.
I had a tank commander pop poor Pat's errant like from full HP with like 4 6s on melters. Like you can do it. It can happen.
No, it's fine. So I'll get 8 for the primary straight away on this, and then we're just going to go for kills and kill more because you killed 1, getting more than Val.
Yes,
so that is as long as I kill 2, I'm good.
Yeah, so you have to make 2 battle shocks on the Paragon, battle shock on the Rhino, and a battle shock on the Archers.
Yep. Paragon fails.
I'm going to nuke the Paragon.
Yep.
So give me wounds, please.
She's invulnerable. Sisters are doing it for themselves.
Alright, she does have -1 to hit the Lancer now, though.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Alright. Oh man, it's okay. I'll get on something. The Rhino, so she's battle shocked. I can move this counter over here.
Yep.
The Rhino tank has to roll a battle shock.
Okay. Fails.
Fails. Okay, Did spend a CP. I can't do that again, sadly.
Yep. Then the Immolator at the back passes because there's no minus on him.
And the
Arcos are above half, but they will need to do it because you're forcing it. With a 9, they'll be fine, even with the... No, they're -2 as well? Or -1?
-1.
-1. Do 9 to
passes.
8, they will pass. Yep. Sacrosants, they are at half, exactly.
Yeah. And then
But they're
Stern has to
outside the
roll one as well.
range. And Stern is absolutely fine on an 8.
Sweet.
Cool. So...
Alright, go for it.
Yeah. We are going to, because of their pistols, they can flame the Nurgling squad, so that should give me a fair amount of stuff there. Let's have, Celestine moves how far? She goes 12.
Surely 12, yeah.
The Seraphim go 12 as well. So we're all just going to go out and we're going to say hi. And just move.
I just realised I only rolled 5 dice then. Just a second. I've got 1 more dice for Terror Shades.
Okay.
I roll a 6. I get 1 wound back, and the Paragon takes 1 wound.
Hey, okay.
Wait, is my math wrong here? Oh no, I know. No, sorry, I can't count. I did not have an extra dice. I was going to say, I just realised I rolled the dice and then noticed the dice counter is at 7. I just can't count.
Okay. All right. So, Patty is going to move up. I'm not even going to use all of her movement. She's just going to toll onto the center objective. So even if this dies, I've got something else on there. This is going to move up so that I can see around there. Exorcist isn't going to move so that I get the stationary bonus. Sisters are going to fall back.
Yep. And also, Sarah, yes, the Morven Vow was precisioned out by the night. I spent a CP to snipe her because heroic... Is it heroic challenge? Epic challenge.
Yeah, epic challenge.
Whatever it is a... just a core rulebook stratagem for pick a character and it gains precision if there's another character in melee with it. And because all the big knights are characters, that does count the Lancer.
Yep. So the sisters down the bottom also failed. I just did that off to the bottom. So Immolators coming up there. Castigators can both see the Snot Dog. So we're going to have a crack at the Lancer, and then we're going to have a crack at the Snot Dog. So if Frail Stern... you're already within 12. I don't think there's really... Actually, no, you know what I'm going to do? She is going to move off, and the Seraphim are going to occupy Red Robin, because that will be outside of 9. Just going off your own bubble. So she moves first, going 6. And the Seraphim move on, and then I'm also able to shoot you. And see if I can put some hurt down. So, that is everything to do. The Palatine and Sacrosanct unit, I think I'm just going to keep nice and safe there for primary. And we can get into this. Do I want to fall back my stuff? Probably not. I don't think the -1 to hit matters all that much. So, let's go the Immolator first and foremost in the Beast of Nurgle. 2d6 shots, getting 11. Delete 1. So you're T9, so I'm on 5s. It's 3 saves on your demon save.
Fails to.
Okay, so down to 5. Then the Stormbolter. Actually, no, it's Heavy Bolter first. Drop 2. Add 1 because sustained. No wounds. Stormbolter. Wait, does it get a Stormbolter? No, it doesn't. Never mind. All right, then we're going to go the Paragon Warsuit just into the Lancer in front of it. 2 shots with the other one. -1, that will miss, and I have no rerolls. Then the Launcher misses. Nothing from her. Actually, Celestine, I'm going to use her ranged weapon, the Ardent Blade, just because, fuck it, why not? It's basically a flamer. Strength 6, AP 2, damage 1 flamer. So, number of shots.
Oh, shit.
6 of them.
Sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
I completely forgot about this. The Lancer actually sticks his objective, and everything within 12 of this marker, or is it going to measure it out? It will not.
Yep.
I was going to say...
So that wasn't there. They weren't there.
Okay, it's irrelevant then. Everything else is fine. Just because
Yeah.
everything within 12 of that marker also gets is under the Chaos Knight thing.
Yep. So I already did it
never
for
mind.
these guys. Yeah, cool. So, wounding on 5s? No, 6s because of strength 6. Okay, nothing there. Let's go the Castigator. So first one into the Knight. Number of shots. Actually,
blast weapon, I'm in melee.
oh, I really need the Cascaders to shoot. So this one isn't going to do anything. I'm going to roll for both of these for Desperate Escape. So the Paragon Warsuit lives. The Rhino lives. So, Castigator into there. 6 shots. No, wait, that wasn't the number of shots. 3 shots plus 3. 6 shots. Re-rolling everything. Get rid of those. Strength 10, so 5s. We've got 2 saves on your invuln.
Makes one fails one.
3 damage, and take a battle shock test.
He's fine. He says that's my thing and bugger off.
All right, heavy bolters.
Oh, and
10,
real quick,
-1.
just looking in the chat. Sarah, yes. So the question is, Melvin, Jay didn't end up being able to do that anyway because you need the bin miracle dice to bring back characters. But yeah, I don't think should be leading is what we were saying. So Jay ended up deciding to spend the CP to.
Yeah,
Jay
every
decided to spend
instinct
the
I've
CP to
got.
reroll instead.
Yep, every instinct I've got says that she wouldn't be leading the unit when she comes back up. That has been such a theme for like every other army in the game that it would boggle the mind if that was actually the case.
Yeah.
So yeah. Heavy bolter.
Mhm.
Drop those. Add 3. Should have just added 1, but whatever. Then 6s. Just the 1. Neg 2. Damage 2. Wait. Neg 2. Neg 1. Let me check that.
Passes anyway. I roll a 4.
Yeah. Neg 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make it.
And then Storm Bolter, just out of spite more than anything else. Hit 1. Wound nothing. All right. Second Castigator will have to go into him then. Number of shots. Plus 3. 5 shots. Okay. Re-rolling. Drop 1. Then 5s to wound. Do I want to just implement one? Because if you fail it, you die. No, you know what? I've still got melee. I've still got melee, so no wounds. The heavy bolters. Get rid of those.
3 sustains.
and-
Fucking hell.
Yeah, nice. But it'll come to nothing when I don't roll 6s. No, 2 saves. On
Ooh,
your
that's
invuln.
enough. Alright, so first one. Alright, he's fine. He
Passes.
makes it.
It makes them both. All right, and then spite storm bolters. 1. No wounds. All right, so we're gonna have to rely on melee here, which is fine. I'll be
And he
wanting to
gets
get
to roll another
Celestine in
battle
there.
shot because that's another castigator.
Oh yes, it is. Yeah.
He fails that one.
Okay, so no special strats or anything for you. Not that there really was one anyway. Then the
But
Exorcist.
still no pain in melee would make a difference here, but that's it. Yeah.
True. Let's just go the hand flamers and the bolt pistols from the Seraphim unit up the back. So 4d6 number of hits. That is.
Oh, actually, sorry. real
15.
quick.
Yep.
Sorry, that is my last like actual thing with OC, and you got a lot of shit in this objective. I
Yeah.
need to auto pass that, so on the off chance he lives, I can still actually hold something.
Now you can't auto pass it because the stratagem specifically states in your command phase. Yeah.
That's why it was weird with my
So
one before. Okay,
any Tyrannid stuff, any Chaos Knights. Do you have anything that forces it outside of command phase?
I do. I can take an enhancement. This army list doesn't, but I can take an enhancement that does it in the fight phase.
Yeah, so all your Tyrannid
okay,
stuff,
that's-
all your whatever, like forcing battle shocks outside of it. My piranhas.
That's okay.
Yeah.
So that's why you were asking about the Chaos Knight thing before. 'cause the Chaos Knight
Exactly.
thing just-
Yes.
Yeah. No, you battle shock as though you were below half strength with the Chaos Knight one.
Yep. Okay. All right. So then toughness 3 for the Nurglings. Yep. So this will be winning you on 3s with the hand flamers. That is 11 neg 0s on the Nurgling swarm.
Yeah, they pass 1. How much
Okay.
damage each are they?
Just 1 apiece.
Actually, whoops, I rolled 12 dice then. Whoops. Past 1. I'm happy to call that one on 1 wound though.
Yep. And then the bolt
'Cause you roll 11?
pistols.
1 would be on 2 wounds. There we go.
Yep. So the superior, let's just do her plasma pistol. 1 shot, 1 opportunity. Fails it. Then the other bolt pistols, I think they're just 1 shot each. But they're 2 bolt pistols, so 4 more shots coming through. Okay, drop 1.
Yep.
3 more saves on that Nurgling. It doesn't matter, it's dead.
How much damage is it? Damage
Just 1 apiece.
Okay, it can live.
Okay, so roll that last
Alright,
one.
Roll that last one.
Yep.
It dies.
Okay. Then you fell back. A frail stern is going to do her thing. So the Nurglings at -2 take a battle shock.
They're battle shocked.
3 mortal wounds.
1 goes to 1 wound.
Yep. And then the Seraphim behind are going to open up. So 4d6 flamer hits is 14. And then 3s. Oh, that's a lot of 2s and 1s. Ugh. Take 6 saves on the Nurglings.
Fails 5 of them. So damage 1 each.
Lemon Skull, thank you for the YouTube sub. So yeah, 1 damage each, just hand flamers.
Yep, so 1 and then 4.
Yep. And then the 4 bolt pistol shots, drop 1. Drop a few, 1 more save, and then the plasma pistol hits
Fails.
and wounds. So he takes 1 wound from the bolt pistol, then make another save. Okay, so
Passes
nothing
against the
from the
plasma
plasma pistol. Cool.
Alright,
Right.
goes 3 wounds remaining because you took 1 from the pistol.
I didn't move the Arcos in. They're going to move into within 1 of your.
That's right, because
lesser.
you moved the you did reverse park the Rhino tank before, so you could shoot that. So it makes sense for them to move in.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so then we are going to go to the Exorcist, which is actually just going to send everything back into the Snot Dog, remove
he's got
that
5 wounds remaining.
completely. So we are going to go. I wonder if for the number of shots, if it makes sense to hedge my bets a little bit and just go. I think I'm going to implement the 5 for the number of wait, that's a 3. Implement the 5 for the number of shots, and then +2 will mean that that's 7 shots. Strength 10 is wounding on 3s. So that is 5 saves on the Snot Dog. Each fail is d6 damage.
+2.
+2. Okay, so remove you. And you are super
He
dead.
dies.
Because he was
No
on
feel no pains on the
5,
spot.
I think.
He was on 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kept a little dice over here so I didn't have to go and stuff around. with the
That's
thing.
what that dice is. Yeah, cool.
Does he explode? Because he is Deadly Demise 1.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to do the very dramatic TTS one that throws it up.
Yep.
Oh, no, never mind,
Just
almost.
off. Okay. Then charges. We're going to have Celestine and the girls go in on the Lancer. I could re-roll charge rolls, but I don't really need it. A 6 will get me you up to there, and then I'll be able to pile in onto the objective after you hopefully are dead. Okay. You go there. Celestine. The girls. Let's actually get a better viewpoint of that. And then let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there.
Duke is asking about Tau Devilfish flying base. As far as I'm aware, because the hull's way bigger than the base is, they don't even need a base technically.
Once upon a time, at the launch of the 10th indexes, GW changed it so that everybody had to have flying bases or whatever else. But given how much it broke the game with people being able to be like, oh, my Necron barge, you're actually 2 inches from my hull, but you're 7 inches from my base, oh, that 5 on a charge roll fails. So they changed that real quick. You technically do need to, but because of the hull rules, no, you don't. It's as a TO, if somebody doesn't have their Devilfish or whatever on a flying base, the only ones that do are like Piranhas and Tetras and that sort of stuff, because the elevation can actually matter for what they can fit under. It doesn't change a ton for the Devilfish. But yeah.
I've got mine on 100 mil normal bases just because of otherwise I was super wobbly, honestly. But yeah.
Yeah. Arco's going in on the Lancer. All right, 7.
We're in.
Yep, just going to position so that as many can get in as possible. Let's just have you go in there. There we go. Going to have you come over there. Yeah, they got all the movement in the world, and they can move through their own models, including vehicles. Alrighty. And then Ephrail going into the Nurglings.
Yep.
With a 6, that should be enough. Yep. Needed a 5.
A battle of the century. Let's go.
So she has fights first, so she will have to go first. And she is, let me just refresh myself. This will be on 2s and 2s, 4 attacks with Sanctity.
Yep.
Okay. Drop 1. That is 3 demon saves. Damage to each fail.
Fails them all.
Okay, so he's dead.
Wait,
and then
it wouldn't have made a difference, but it was Does she have rerolls?
No, but she has
No.
anti-chaos 2+ on the wound roll.
Yeah. I was gonna say it would have been -1 to hit, but I failed 2 I failed 3 anyway. And it was only 1, 2.
What did
Because the Nurglings in melee.
I can't remember. At least 2 wounds would have gone through.
I failed more saves than you would have failed from the -1 to hit. I think you had like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had 1,
It was
2.
like 2
Yeah,
twos and
Sarah.
2
So I had
yeah.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I still would have died. I think I can re-roll it if you want.
No. They're Nurglings.
Well,
As funny as it would be for them to get the 1 wound through, they wouldn't have lived.
the -1 to hit does matter, and there might be a secondary that needs them to be alive.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to re-roll,
you know
it,
what?
go for it.
I'll re-roll it.
I don't think it matters.
I think that's the fairest way to go. So I
-1,
drop
you
1, and then 2s. All right, so 3 go through.
And then I don't roll 3 6s, so yeah, they die.
Yeah, cool. Okay, but at least we've done it the fair way. Yeah. All right, cool. So then let's go to my girl, my homie, my only one. Sorry, Jelly. Celestine is going to do her Ardent Blade. 5 attacks on 2s. Then Strength 6 puts me on wounding on 6s. And if I do get a wound, it is just automatically a devastating wound.
Wounds.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so drop 1. All right, 1 devastating wound, and that is how much damage is that, my girl?
Puts him on 1, damage 2, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, damage 2.
So he goes to 1.
Yep. Then let's do the Gemini Superior. They have a power weapon, 3 attacks each. They'll be hitting on 3s, wounding on 6s, AP2, damage 1. So yep, 8 attacks, drop 1, 6s, 3 saves, please, Sam.
Or you fail AP anything?
AP2, damage 1.
Oh, okay, he fails 2 then.
Yep. So he is dead. Does he blow?
Does he explode? This is a very fun explosion. This is the explosion that made
Oh.
me and Ben Tinker have a 90-90 draw.
Oh,
Doesn't explode.
no. Okay.
I wish, when we get our codex, I desperately want our force explosion back.
Oh yeah, having that in retaliation Carter is actually something I want to play with.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Because
Yeah.
like the Cerastus is D6 plus 2.
Hmm.
So like that would be, if I explode, that's like, okay, cool. 6 into the Arcos.
Yeah.
5 into the Paragon. 6 into Celestine and 3 into the Rhino, I guess.
Yeah.
Like ridiculous explosion.
Yep.
Right, well, that is me tabled then.
Yep. So I'll just get an 8 and then an 8.
Yep.
And then, oh wait, what secondaries was I doing for this turn? Cleanse and investigate signals. Investigate, I'm probably just going to throw away for a CP because I needed to kill you this turn. So
Yep.
cleanse, I can do it with, shit, I guess just
I was
the
going to say you did
Sacrosanct?
shoot, yeah, just
Yep.
Sacrosanct, I think, because everything else that could shoot a Lancer did shoot a Lancer.
Yep. So it'll be
And, like,
3 for them because
I'll give you
they
max
did
for it.
nothing.
The Seraphim would have just shot the Nurglings. Like you wouldn't have shot the Nurglings if I'm getting 3 VP, right?
I mean, getting rid of them is pretty big, and I wasn't super confident that a Frailstone was going to be able to do it on her own. So I'm actually just going to stick to that it would. I mean, I had the Exorcist able to shoot its like bolters and everything else, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take 3 there,
Sweet.
a 0 for signals, and just discard both. Then on my next turn, I draw a tempting target and deploy Teleport Homer, which I'll get 5 for each. Yep. And then discard those. And on my next turn, I get Capture Enemy Outpost and Engage on all fronts, so I'll get 8 points and then 5 points. And it'll put me at a 98-34.
Excellent. Well, I've denied you max points both games you've played, so I'm pretty happy about that at least.
It's a psychological victory.
Yeah. Oh man, Sisters do so much damage. It's all the invuln saves.
Yeah, I am very, very surprised, this being my first game with them, at just how, like, you look at the profiles beforehand, I can see it swinging against me, but
yeah,
I'm actually kind of glad because I didn't really look up a list at all. I just kind of picked stuff that, I mean, Celestine's in there because I wanted to play her, though I don't hate her as a deep striking threat. Just the amount of damage that got through. Yeah. And I wasn't even rocking Melter spam into you. I was rocking fucking Flamer spam.
Yeah. I mean, the Sisters profiles, I feel like, are very swingy. They're like, you've got the stuff that's like very clearly very good, and then there's a couple things that are just like basically unplayable, right?
And do you know the funniest thing? I barely got to use Miracle Dice at all because all of my units limped on like 2 or 3 models.
Yeah. But my rolls that game were absolutely horrendous.
You got scammed.
So, holy shit.
You got absolutely fucking scammed.
Like, I'm not gonna I'm never one to be like, oh, I lost because of the rolls, but holy shit, the Rampager charging, rolling with 2s and 2s.
Yep.
And sustain hits, and rolling 2 3s and 4 1s, and then promptly dying is like, holy shit.
Yeah, actually, and him like being in a position that looked really good, and then when you actually properly math it out, immediately becomes like, oh shit, you needed to roll like a 9 or higher. That is...
Yeah. Like him barely missing that charge and then completely missing everything anyway.
Yeah.
Like barely missing the charge I could handle. Like that's fine. Like, but holy shit, him promptly doing nothing in combat anyway.
Yep.
It's like even with your 4-up invuln, like he's also doing 8 damage strikes with sustain hits. Like he should have picked up at least one. Absolute bare minimum should have picked up a Paragon, if not 2 or 3.
Well, actually,
how much dice he's putting out.
I don't know who you pissed off, Sam, but the universe is 100% punishing you because I should have failed those invulns. I never make invulns. It's yeah.
Jay, the difference between your game and my game was your Paragons passed all their invulns. Mine all died to 1 thermal cannon shot.
And it's it definitely didn't happen on stream for everybody to watch when I checked in on you guys.
That's what it was, Jay. You stole all of You stole all the next invuln
saves.
They got siphoned out of me. To be fair, your rolls also kind of just went to Pat here because, dear Lord, some of the shooting he was outputting the saves he was outputting were freaking insane.
All I'm seeing is lesson learned. I'm picking blue side next time because tonight and last night both my rolls are garbage.
True. And actually, Nick was red side and he had shit rolls. Confirmed, blue side is the greatest side.
My poor Palatine ended up spending the whole game not able to reach combat range because everything she got near her little squad of Dominions would just mulch before she got there.
Yeah. My Palatine got in, but then like wounding on 6s, or if you spend for +1 to wound, wounding on 5s, it was it was an interesting one.
See, this is why the first thing I did when I got hit with an explosion of my own vehicle was dump the 2 mortal wounds I got on the Palatine.
Yeah. Yep.
So just looking at the chat though, Odysseus. So the I'll quickly check my tabletop battle, see how many games I've played 10th edition.
But
so my Chaos Knights, this list exactly, I've been playing for a few months now. And where is it? Where's my 10th edition? 10th edition, Strike Force, Chaos Knights. I have a 65% win rate with Chaos Knights, most of it being actually like at events. So this list specifically would have been like the last within ShireCon and the 2 tournaments before ShireCon. But I've only been tabled twice with this list, and this is one of them. Like,
night, Sarah. Have a good sleep.
Night, Sarah. But yeah, no, like Chaos Knights getting tabled is like, you need a really swingy game to like get tabled especially that quickly.
Yeah, I find that when I play against Knights, it generally stuff will die relatively quickly, but I find that either I'm able to complete the tabling and the game is easy, or they limp on and then they just slap the fuck out of me back, which is what you saw with Pat into the double storm surge list, where I wasn't able to get through key damage, and it meant that he was able to keep clapping back and trading. And so that's where if you have a really swingy game, you can go, oh man, Knights is like super easy. But having said that, like we look at this game, I made all of the saves or damage rolls that I needed to, and Sam failed the ones that she needed to pass. So when you have those swings, and that's the nature of the stat check. That's why I don't tend to split fire a lot. That's why I will tend to focus things down, and I will really, really focus on the things that are going to score points, because once you do that on an army with few models, you start stretching them so thin that they have to start trading damage for scoring. And that's not something that Knights players actually ever want to do. They want to be able to achieve both at the same time.
Yeah, so Odysseus, to put it this way though, like pure math hammer wise, like you saw the Lancer then, how quickly it went down. The Lancer, excluding stratagems, has something equivalent to almost 60 wounds between having its 4-up and then also being T12. And so like, and then the Terrashade stratagem, I used it every turn that game, and I gained a grand total of like 3 wounds back from it. Terrashades is a incredible tool for Chaos Knights that usually helps you get over the line really, really well. But especially that last turn, the Lancer still would have died anyway. But that last turn, if the Lancer missing everything on Terrashades, definitely meant that Jake got to commit way less to it.
Mm-hmm.
Same as earlier in the game as well, when I think it was the Brigand. I did Terrashades on the Brigand and it gained 2 wounds back from it, and I went from like 7 to 9. When I should have gone back like from 7 to 10.
Yeah, you actually got scammed on a lot of your rolls. You got fucking scammed.
Yeah, like again, not to say that like, oh, okay, down to dice rolls, but like a lot of Chaos Knights tools are very reliant on dice rolls, and sometimes if you just don't roll hot, you just like kind of just roll over and die.
And that could be the nature of the stat check as well. There are some games that if I can do all the right things with move blocking and positioning and staging, but if there are key moments in every stat check game where you either pass or you don't. And then as a result of that, you just adjust accordingly. And sometimes it's just okay, well, I couldn't match it. The clapback comes and cool, that's just the game swinging against me.
Yeah,
and I guess
like you saw the first turn the Lancer was in combat with more than Vow Squad, where it rolled every single 4-up, that's the opposite of that swing. But then it just kind of falling apart afterwards was a stroke of bad luck, we'll call it.
Yeah. Now, so for team members, before I jump off and go and look at the email about how my work life is about to either fall apart or laugh at it because there's nothing there. One thing I would like you guys to do, and if you need to, just review the VOD on the channel, have a look at and identify one major thing that you could have done differently, irrespective of dice rolls, and look at that and identify it and chuck it in the team channel. For X improvement point is deployment. I should have positioned this way. I didn't have the right unit in position to commit into the thing that it's supposed to kill. I wasn't positioned to be able to get back for investigate signals or to get into the middle for cleansers and homers and everything else. I didn't have deep strike threats to hold over my opponent's thing. List building. I feel like I was missing X thing, which would have very, very helped. Really helped. Now, obviously, I want you guys to take out the bias of, both Nick and I just went into a Knights matchup. Both you just went into Sisters, which is a ton of little models. It's a ton of like Castigators and that sort of stuff. Take the matchup out of it as best you can, or the specific factors of the game, and look at what you could do, which is replicatable. The things that are part of good play. Okay, so if you guys can chuck that in, just like, say, by the end of this weekend, and really, really have a think about what you're going to do. And we're going to continue doing this to try and build up skills and start weaning those things out of everybody's play. But, I hope you guys had fun. Sam, thank you very much for the game.
Yeah, thank you for the game.
And
everybody,
thank you.
You're welcome, Nick.
Everybody, thank you for joining us. Really appreciate it. Make sure you do all the internet things and like and share to people and everything else, or don't. I'm not your dad. We will see you in the next one. Goodbye, everybody.